Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Monday Sound Stream, where none of us would get caught marrying our sisters like Alex from Street Fighter.
My goat is washed.
We started late because I lost track of time because we were talking
We
about the Street Fighter
yeah.
situation.
Shoot, I lost track of time in general.
Capcom, it wasn't for you releasing the Star Force Lady Collection this week. I will be more mad at you, but you give me my Mega Man, so I'm happy.
Yep. Yeah. So for anyone that doesn't follow fighting games, they put out Alex from Street Fighter 3 is returning to Street Fighter 6, and in his story mode, they talk about how he's married and has a kid on the way. And then they reveal that the woman he married was the girl he grew up with as his sister, who's also his second cousin. And then, like, in the story mode, they had this picture of, like, the first time they met, and he's, like, holding this baby. And then it's, like, right next to their wedding photo. And it's just, like, what? Yeah,
if it was just one, like, just the second cousin, it's like, okay, a little, but everything else,
it's the
I'm
sibling
like, oh boy.
thing that makes it really
exactly.
Yeah. And also the fact they keep doubling
like,
down on it throughout the story mode too.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's just implied or a mistranslation.
Yeah, no. They want you to know. They want you to know this happened.
Here's the thing about, like, when it comes to, like, it's a mistranslation. Capcom's so much of a big company that I don't think mistranslations like this can happen.
No,
it's not.
Copium.
Yeah, exactly. That was
exactly.
exactly.
This isn't like the 2000s where you get, like, typos everywhere in Mega Man Battle.net, where the Capcom's a multi-billionaire dollar company now.
Yeah. Also, hello everybody. Look at my new shelf behind me.
Well, it's a nice looking shelf there.
Thank you.
And
there will be a video about, like, that half of the room, like, later this week, because I filmed a bunch of stuff in the process of. I'm done building. I think I'm pretty happy.
Oh,
you're
done?
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
I remember you posted.
I
remember you posted when you got was a Black Cat and Alvara. You did a really nice fighting video of you just, like, easily just funk them into the shelf.
It's the most satisfying thing. That was, like, I didn't have to do a bunch of rearranging. I just went over to the shelf and went. It's just boom. It's in all nice and easy. But yeah, no, I'm enjoying it. I'm in the debate phase of, am I going to put action figures in front of the books or just leave the books? I'm still flip-flopping on that. We'll see.
So here's a question. With the shelves. Is that one of those where it's, like, lock in the middle, so you have to put, like, a specific book in that middle shelf? Because that's for me with my shelf, where the middle section is, like, the shelf is locked in, so I had to put my compacts in, like, manga size.
Yeah, the middle section is, like, that middle shelf, right? Actually, it's the one that the BPRD volumes are on. That middle one right there, you can't change, but all the others are adjustable. And,
well, at least that one's a nice size, because mine's, like, again, so small that the only ones can fit a compact and manga.
Like,
novel.
You guys can't even see it. Let me turn the outline off. You can see I got the Power Ranger hardcovers on this bitch.
Oh, nice.
And those things are huge. Those things are taller than Omnis. I had to make the shelf above it one notch smaller so I can only fit standard paperbacks. I can't put any hardcovers on that shelf, but I was able to get the Power Rangers ones on there, so it can make that work.
Question: How any tightness, or is it still, like, a lot of room to give with the shelves there?
Let me just move over here.
Yeah, you don't want them cracking.
Yeah, no, it is. See, is this in frame where I can just ta-da? There's Darkest Hour. Boom, easy.
Oh yeah, it's in frame.
Yeah, there's Rocket Raccoon and Groot. Except now they're, oh god, paperbacks like to collapse in on each other.
Yeah, that's what the problem with paperbacks.
There's Invincible. Yeah, it's nice. It's the whole idea is simplicity, where I can just walk over there and just grab a book and not have to, like, move anything. It's just really easy to just walk over there. And so then I also had this manga shelf here, mostly because I needed a place to put the Kaido Funko Pop. So I was like, all right, this shelf's going to stay here. And so I just loaded it with manga. So I'm pretty happy with it. It feels great. Feels great. Yeah, there is a Bulbasaur over here. There he is. He's holding up my phone cord. I think someone in the chat asked about white ass Usopp, but I went to. I was at round 1 this weekend, and I tried really hard to get Usopp. I was very annoyed because the machine kept not grabbing the little pillow thing to like drop it into the hole. And I was talking to the attendant because I was like, I think I've hit payout a couple times. It's not working. And then he was trying it, and he was like, "Oh yeah, this claw's just not strong enough." And then he just handed me Usopp.
That's nice.
Because he was
That's
like,
nice.
"Yeah, this ain't working." And he checked, and he's like, "Yeah, you put like way too much into this. Never put this much into one of these machines." And I was like, "You know what? Fair. Now I know." But I got my Usopp, so I'm happy.
You almost got One Piece film gold.
Almost did. It was funny though because my mom tried the machine next to me, which had Nami, and she grabbed it in one go, just like perfect
nice.
shot. So she got Nami in one easy.
Is it Fishman
easy
Island
grab.
one? Oh, no, is it Fishman?
It is,
Fishman
yeah.
Island. Question: did they put stuffing in the
No,
front?
no,
or
no.
the
She's flat like all the others. She's like the same pattern as Usopp. It's just designed like Nami.
I know some plushies would go that extra mile.
Yeah, they're also I pulled this Zoro as well, who is laying down, and it's funny because he's got a flat chest, and I wonder, like, you know, if this was actually him laying down, he'd be like floating,
elevated.
Yeah. So that is the continuing adventures of the One Piece collection. But yeah, so anyways, there'll be I got a whole video. I've been filming the whole process of like tearing down shelves and putting new shelves up and organizing and all that. And so that'll be a video Friday. Excuse me, I keep hiccuping for some reason. Friday will be happening. Yeah, there's a Psyduck and a Pikachu down here. I do have Pokemon stuff. They just sit on the floor.
You just can't see. Yep.
Just can't see them.
If I say it's the cleanest your room has been in almost a decade. Honestly.
Yeah, honestly, yeah, it literally is, and it makes me very happy because, like, I can just lay down on the floor, which sounds like a weird like thing to want to have, but yes, it's great. Also, I found a place for the Skybound Compendium box sets are just stacked here in front of like the door frame to where the closet was, because you know that's just where they're gonna stay, and they don't interrupt. Like, again, the whole idea is, can I just walk over and pull a book off the shelf? And then also on top of this, there'll be a slight change to the comic videos because I have space over here, so there'll be some slight changes to the slight change to the comic videos. K-Boy says your plush should be at the wrong house because he sucks at directions. So the funny part is that there was a Zoro in the claw machine where he was hanging in the drop hole, but his tag was stuck, and so I was trying to knock that one down and got that one instead. So still
like
in the spirit of Zoro, just not exactly the right direction. But yeah, there'll be a room tour. It'll be like a room tour video, because that's the last part I need to film, is like the final, like, here's how it's finished, and then I'll also have a bunch of footage of like working on it. You guys don't even know what's on top of this shelf. That'll be a fun surprise. And where the Legends of Marvel, they're in tubs to be put into a new display at some point in the future.
I love that. I love the Legends of Marvel.
The Legends of Marvel. But yeah, like I redid this One Piece display, and I got like halfway through redoing it, and then remembered I have like a couple more Funko Pops coming in, so then I just kind of stopped. And I was like, I'll finish this later. I have more One Piece Funkos coming. I don't want to make a display and go, it's perfect, and then like 2 days later, well, there's more to put on it. So
that happens a lot.
Yeah, like every book I have that's coming in like the next month has a slot over here. So I'm like already pre-planning a bunch of this stuff to make sure that like I can just put it, like I've got the Dawn of X Volume 2 slot open on the Krakoa shelf, so I can just shove it in when it shows up, because that'll be nice. All right. On that note, not the news time. We're not there yet.
What happened last week on the channel?
It's called I have to figure out where to put the tab. There it is. All right, last week on the channel, we crossed the 33.4K line in terms of subscribers, which is awesome. Also, I'm edging very closely to 2,000 videos.
You gotta have such a video plan?
No, because I have if YouTube gave me a counter that just said this is the video upload 1,993, I could. It's gonna roll over to 2K and I'm not gonna notice. It's just how YouTube is. I wish there was a thing that told me the exact number of videos I've uploaded, but instead it's just like it just puts this little stat right here and says, "Yep, that's an estimate," and I'm like, "Oh, thanks." I could go back and count them all, but I'm not going to. So, anyways, last week on the channel, did my Invincible Synergy tie-in video, which was on the Invincible comics because the show came back. Also, shout out Amazon Prime Video. Your service is unusable these days. It took me 90 minutes to watch one episode of Invincible because you kept putting ads in every 3 minutes. So, that sucks.
That's why they won't tell you to buy Prime.
I refuse to. Anyways, and then we did the Magifone video, which shout out to Psycho O's because he did like 95% of the research and notes for that. I filled in a couple things and then just kind of used mostly his notes to make the video, which was very beneficial because I don't know, I put out like 3 1-hour One Piece videos like the week prior. I put out 3 hours of One Piece stuff the week prior, and I did not have the time to do all the research. I do have Amazon Prime Muteki, but I don't pay for the ad-free tier because I think it's stupid. And so I'm watching Invincible with like all these freaking ads, so it takes forever to get through an episode, and it's really annoying.
What's that? Now you need to learn about insurance or whatever.
Actually, most of the ads I get are for Ozempic, and I'm not sure what Amazon's trying to tell me. So.
Oh, that's funny you bring that up. I was seeing something about Ozempic causing what was it? Some kind of weird disease now, and I'm like, oh, jeez.
Yeah, I've also heard like it messes with your eyesight too, which I don't need to be doing messing with my eyesight. I also don't need Ozempic. It's not like I don't have a health concern like that.
Well, you need to read.
Yeah. And also, yeah, it's I don't do a lot of drugs. Anyways,
it's called One Piece.
It's called One Piece. That's my drug. Psychos is also working on the Aura Changer research because we were discussing how I end up becoming the only person to do these reviews in English anymore. And so we're trying to like pool resources together so that these videos can be as complete as possible. Also because, I flubbed that one sound effect in the Twin Brace video. And I'm still the only English review of that thing. So we're trying to like... so we're like working together to make sure we get like everything in and not miss anything, so that way it's as complete as possible. So that way, if it's going to be the only video on YouTube in English, it's going to be complete in one go.
Are you the only one? Are you the only one that reviewed in general the Tiger Bunny braces changers?
I think so. I probably am. I don't think anyone's doing it after I did it. So I am getting the Memorial G Fund. Actually, I don't even know which memorials I'm skipping. I think I ended up getting most of the ones coming up. So we'll be doing a lot more. We'll continue to do these because it's a public service at this point. Also, last week on the channel, we had a series of Naruto Galaxy version blind boxes from Blockies. So,
those figures look nice, man. It is nice to have like characters. It's nice to get like figures of characters that never get figures, like Kushiana or something like that.
Yeah, it's nice having a figure of Kushina for sure. The Blind Box Series 2, actually, I like the character lineup even more on that one. And you guys get to see that tomorrow.
Yeah, there's more characters that barely get because I think like Ino. No, Ino's in Series 3, I think.
Yeah, she's in Series 3. There's a character in Series 2 that I took such a jab at with a joke that you guys will understand when you see it. But yeah, no, it's pretty cool, and yeah, Peacemaker mentioned that they're some of the oldest Galaxy figures. When I went to do Series 2, they changed the hips and the shoulder joints for the women. On Series 2 versus Series 1. Like, that was actually like I could already tell there was an improvement.
Yeah, because this is back when they're like, because you don't know people, Blockies, the reason why they're called Blockies in the first place, because they were meant to be like a Lego, like, building block, like, company, but then they just moved to make buildable action figures figures in like the Naruto, even like the Transformers Galaxy stuff. Sue has that remnants of what they call the Soul Block, I think is what they call the chest.
Yeah.
The whole like very minifigure style chest, and the Naruto ones are the Naruto and the Ultraman ones too recently because Ultraman ones got rebooted, from what I understand, are very much that kind of minifigure like style body shape and such. But I think like they're kind of like that nice middle of like Mega Blocks and Lego style figures, honestly, which I like.
Also, if you're doing a YouTube short on Blindbox, make sure you schedule yourself out an hour and a half to put them all together, and not just 30 minutes.
I know, yeah,
They
you
take
need
a
like
lot longer to put together than I thought.
yeah, that's the thing. They're not like Lego minifigs. They're full
Yeah.
on action figures. Essentially, that's.
I do like they do come with extra joints. It's not something I mentioned in the shorts just because I'm on such limited time, but they do come with extra
Yeah, but
joints because I dropped a
yeah,
couple of them.
You're right, goodbye. Yeah, they're gone for the carpet goblins.
Yep.
Probably.
So yeah, this week there'll be Galaxy version Series 2, and then also the Champion class Naruto as well for the shorts this week, which you guys will be able to check out from Blockies. So thanks to them once again for sending those out. It's been really fun to look at those. All right, where's our next actual PSA?
Oh, that was weird.
Oh, did
Internet
Discord
burp?
drop for you?
No, I blue screened,
Oh,
Oh, oh dear.
and I don't know why. It just
It was the Catcom ninjas.
it was Crunchyroll, because we're going to talk about the thing they're not talking
oh
about.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So it's been found that a data breach happened at Crunchyroll March 12, 2026, and the threat actor was able to pull 100 gigabytes of personal data, including IP addresses, email addresses, credit card details, and more. Crunchyroll hasn't publicly disclosed the breach. They were asked about it and gave a statement where they said, "Oh, we didn't know the extent of it, and we will tell the public later." And basically, I would just say change your password and
Change your password, yeah.
check your bank accounts for the cards that you would have had connected to your account. That's
Basically what I did.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Like
as well.
they might not have gotten you, but better safe than sorry.
Yeah, better check and sorry. Yeah, no matter when it comes to where they reach, it's always safe to make sure. Something like that.
Yeah, like I think you don't need to like cancel a card or anything or do anything yet. But I would say just if you know which card you have attached, keep an eye on that account over the next be checking date. I mean, also checking your bank account daily is a good habit to have, but in this case in particular, like double check it because it could be a problem. All right, is it movie review time?
Yep.
I think it's movie review time.
So what random movie do you saw this week?
Project Hail Mary, which isn't random because it was actually like a huge box office hit, which has got to be a first for Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, this is the case of this is not in my neck of the woods, so I didn't know this movie was a thing. Scenario like that.
Yeah, it's a movie you see a trailer for. If you go to see, it was funny. The thing that there was somebody that said like the worst thing about being a frequent customer at a movie theater is you're going to see the same commercials over and over again.
So cat in the hat. So right now,
Cat in the Hat. Cat in the Hat's getting me. Which other one? I keep getting annoyed because they keep showing the wrong Mando and Grogu trailer every time I go.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I keep saying the first one. And I'm like, I need the second one. Anyways, this was fantastic. This was fantastic. It's funny because like Phil Lord and Chris Miller are kind of inconsistent producers that inadvertently create a toxic work environment.
I didn't know they made those. I didn't know they were in charge of this.
They directed this because they used to direct live action. They did like 21 Jump Street and stuff. They moved into animation, and then now they've moved back into live action. But they brought like their animation roots with them. Yeah. No, there's a Cat in a Hat animated movie that's coming out in November that was supposed to come out in March. So I've been seeing the trailers since last November, and they keep playing it at every single time I go see the movie. At any movie. It played before The Bride. Anyways, Project Hail Mary was really good because it's like it's really tricky to pull off a movie like an isolation space movie. But first of all, Ryan Gosling's great. I always like Ryan Gosling. He just never gets the box office success that he deserves. Finally got it here, which is nice. But basically, it's like the main setup is that the sun is dying, but it's like every star in the solar system, his sun is like infected with a parasite, and so there's like one sun that isn't affected by it, and so they send a ship out to space to go find out why is that one sun not affected. What about the planets around it is causing them not to be affected by this. Sorry, distracted. Lost train of thought. Thank you. Anyways, sorry, I'm distracted by the Cat in the Hat marketing. I see that trailer so often, I can't believe anybody doesn't know it exists. Like, you don't know the frequency at which I've seen that trailer.
I haven't been to the theater in a while, I guess.
Yeah, I guess they're not doing any marketing outside of the theater.
Outside of theater, yeah.
Which makes sense. It's not coming out till November. I don't know why the theater keeps playing it. Anyways.
There's only been one trailer.
Yeah, there's only been one trailer, and it's genuinely awful. Anyways, I didn't think it was that bad when I first saw it, but I've seen it 20 times now, and I'm just like...
You can recite it from your own brain.
Yeah. Also, Arrowverse, don't worry, I'm not going to do spoilers, and I also didn't read the book, so I can't spoil things from the book, because I didn't read the book.
The book adaptation.
Yeah.
No, the book.
Book adaptation. It's the thing we've been doing in Hollywood since 1910. Anyways, so the thing about this movie is, like, the basic premise is that they have to find why this planet's not, why this sun's not being affected by this sun disease. And so it ends up being Ryan Gosling's out there trying to figure this out. And there's a lot of circumstances of how he gets out there, which I think the way the movie presented, like, the backstory of how he ended up there was really, really cool, because they used some of it in the trailers. But they use some of it in the trailers, but yet they kind of, like, it's funny, they show one of, like, the pivotal scenes in the movie in the trailer, but then what it does is it kind of psychologically puts you in a position where you're, like, expecting, like, you already feel like you know the knowledge, and then the movie kind of, like, like, whoever did the trailer shows was really good, because, like, I went in with this knowledge that the trailer gave me that isn't revealed in the movie till, like, the 2-hour mark, and yet, when they presented the context in the movie, I was like, oh, that wasn't what I thought it was. And that's kind of like a really tricky, like, hat trick to pull off in movies these days, because a lot of times you watch trailers and you're like, okay, I see where this is going. Okay, yeah, I can piece this together. This one, like, it pulled a plot twist and a swerve when I didn't expect it to, which I thought was really cool. And then I also just liked that the movie itself was, like, very optimistic and had a really good emotional core. And it was all about, like, communication and working together for a common goal. And I was like, this feels really nice. Like, it's one of those good vibes of a movie too.
That's a very interesting here, because, again, like, Chris Lord and Phil Miller are very much like comedy movie directors. And even Spider-Verse, even though that's definitely more of a deeper emotional story.
Yeah, that's also it's them producing versus, which I don't think they're good producers, but that's a different conversation for later.
Yeah, but, like, that's has a very much a little bit of comedy there still. So, like, you didn't make a very much dramatic film like this. Is actually really cool to hear.
Yeah,
such like that.
Like, there is definitely comedy in it, but it's not like it is a comedy. It is mostly a kind of dramatic movie. But I thought it was great. And also it's, like, visually gorgeous. Like, they spent like $200 million on this thing, and you can see it. It's one of those budgets where you're like, oh, that's where the budget is. It's not like, God, what was a movie that looked like, I don't know. It's like there's some movies you watch them and you're like, where did all the money go?
I mean, man, you can say it.
There's plenty of movies I've thought of that.
Live action Moana is like that. We're not talking about that today, but watching that trailer, I was like, how does this look? How does this look cheaper than Lilo and Stitch when that movie had half the budget?
Oh man, The Rock, man, he looks so stupid. He looks like I know that's Rob. I know that is him, but it looks like his head's, like, deep fake onto a body to me.
It's because he's wearing a muscle suit on top of his already gigantic body.
Yeah, because, like, dude, The Rock's already buff. You don't need to make him buffer.
Also, Maui's not, like, bodybuilder type. He's a Samoan warrior. He's very round.
I think also it just, you know how we talked about last week about, like, I'm kind of glad they did have Jamie Lee Curtis play Dr. Curtis, because it would be kind of very distracting.
Yes.
Curtis. It's that.
It's
It's
that. You
just
just see The Rock. You don't see. That was my issue with Black Adam. I never saw Black Adam. I just saw The Rock with lightning powers.
Yeah, and I think it's the wig is because mostly the Rock never wears any wig kind of thing on him and such. So here, seeing him with a wig, it just it really makes it look like his face is superimposed
It
on
was
the
very
body.
funny when I saw everybody posting the Bambi parody SNL skit and saying it looked better because it did.
Yeah.
But yeah, anyways, Project
I mean,
Hail Mary was like the opposite of that, where it's like you can see the entire budget on screen, and it was really cool.
I mean, related. Is there color versus Moana
Yes,
trailer?
there is. There's like this one shot of this one planet that I was just like, I saw it in RPX because the IMAX time they had was like inconvenient. But I saw it in RPX, and it was like I was like, this is gorgeous. This is a gorgeously shot movie, and then also a ton of it was practical too. There's a puppeted character in this movie, and I thought it wasn't a puppet, but then I looked it up, and apparently it was an on-set puppet the whole time. So, kind of impressed by that because it doesn't look like it.
Practical effects.
Yeah, like it was like they actually like did this whole crazy puppet instead of just doing it digital, and I thought that probably also added to the tangibility of everything. But yeah, I really recommend it. It's an Amazon release, so it'll hit Prime eventually. But if you can get to see it in a theater, it's a really nice theater experience because it's got grand
Man,
spectacle to it.
you know what? Despite all our complaints about Amazon, they do deserve it because Jeff
Oh yeah.
Bezos. But like, they make high quality stuff, man.
It's funny. I didn't talk about Crime 101 on the stream, but I thought Crime 101 was pretty great. And that was also an Amazon release.
Yeah, I would say Amazon companies is a evil corporation company, but like I would say like when they produce a good thing, they can produce a good thing.
Yeah, because I would say this is probably the best movie I've seen this year of the new releases.
Mm.
Yeah, I want to say it was probably the best movie I've seen this year. Which is impressive because I really liked Hoppers and Goat, but I feel like I think Hoppers, Goat, and this are probably like my top 3 of the year so far.
I don't think Mario Galaxy would be in there.
I don't think
It
so
does look
either.
a
I'm
lot
gonna
better.
still go see it opening weekend, and I'm excited to see it. But
It's so weird that it's
I'll be in
releasing.
Boston for that.
yeah.
It's so weird. It's releasing what, Wednesday? It's like like
Oh, it's
usually
because
most
it's
movies
Easter
are.
weekend.
Oh yeah. Okay, that
Yeah.
explains it.
So they're doing like the early early release thing. I'm gonna see it opening weekend. I'm gonna see it on Easter because I don't go to
I
church
saw
anymore.
I'll be in Boston, even though I should be.
I saw those popcorn buckets for the movie.
Mm.
Do people even put food in those anymore? Or are they just glorified toys?
I've not
Or
bought a
collectibles?
popcorn bucket. Every time I buy a popcorn bucket at the theater, they're like, "Do you want the popcorn?" I'm like, "No."
Well,
Like,
isn't the popcorn usually in bags?
yeah, they
No,
usually give it in a separate bag. They do that. It's funny. They do that at Disneyland too. At Disneyland, and it's like it's crazy buckets. They're like, "Do you want the popcorn inside Mickey Mouse?" And if there's a line, they'll just give you it separate. Like they'll pre-bag all the popcorn. But it's the same thing in the movie theater. Like when I bought my Fantasticar, they're like, "Do you want the popcorn?" I was like, "No, I'm good." I was like, "I just want the car. I'm not here for the popcorn." But yeah. Anyways, long story short, great movie. Highly recommended. Thought it was fantastic. Glad it's doing well because I think that Ryan Gosling's great and he deserves it. So
especially not being a franchise film, it's always nice to
Yeah.
see a non-franchise film do well nowadays and such like that.
yeah, it's gonna be a very interesting year. Like I'm like I don't like to pre-think my like top 10 of the year or whatnot, but like there's some movies coming up that I'm like all the franchise stuff feels. We'll talk about 2 that I don't think are going to be this way, but most of the franchise movies this year feel like a toss-up. Like they're either going to be good or they're going to be bad. You know what I mean? Like I don't know about Mario Galaxy. Like based on how the first movie is, I think I'm going to enjoy it. But is it going to make the top 10? No.
I think I feel like that with Masters. I'm not sure this could be in the top 10, but I know I'm gonna like it probably.
Yeah, like I feel like I'm going to enjoy. Like especially every time I see the trailer, I get excited about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like Mortal Kombat, like that's a toss-up. Avengers Doomsday is the biggest toss-up in the history of toss-ups.
Street Fighter.
I already threw Street Fighter in the trash.
Boy.
Yeah.
Good.
What other franchise movies are this year that's not Dune and Spider-Man? Because I got to talk about those later.
Toy Story 5.
That's also a toss-up. That could go either way.
Yeah. I rewatch because I have now rewatched all the Toy Story films plus Lightyear. I still don't like Toy Story 4. Even I do still give credit for some ideas. I kind of get frustrated with the things they don't focus on.
Yeah.
Lightyear's horror. My God, I thought, oh man, the second you're rewatching waiting for the second, maybe you'll like it. Nope. So I honestly hate that film more.
That movie is like the.
How do you make space boring?
That's exactly my problem. It's like, oh, Devil Wears Prada 2. That I don't know about Devil Wears Prada 2. Is it going to be good? I don't know. Is it going to make a ton of money? Yes, it will. But no, like that's the thing. Is like Lightyear. I don't want to say that, but I kind of do. I kind of feel like Project Hail Mary is like the antithesis of Lightyear. Like everything that Lightyear did wrong, Hail Mary did right.
That's the thing. Is like, I'm not a Star Trek guy, but I feel like when you're making an anime film about Buzz Lightyear, it should feel like Star Trek.
Yes.
AKA Star Command.
I mean, that's how the Buzz Lightyear
Star
Command cartoon was. It was basically animated Star Trek, and it was great.
Yep.
Kelly versus Acme, I think will be great. Spaceballs 2 is next year. What else is this year? Mando and Grogu. I know that's another. I'm gonna like it, but like, is it gonna be like a top 10 contender? We'll see. I would love to be surprised with Mando and Grogu. I'd love for that to be.
I think Mango Grogu. I have at least good faith that it will be entertaining. At the very least,
Yeah.
like a good little popcorn kind of film and such like that.
I will tell you, my anticipation for Star Wars Starfighter went up because Ryan Gosling in space has worked now. We can do it again.
Yeah, that's the thing about Ryan Gosling is like he's a great actor. He's sadly not a high ticket actor. Is always the thing.
But this time he actually got a high ticket, which is nice. I think because it's it's like the first like universally loved movie of the year.
So. I think people underestimate the Barbie stuff. Like I think people went to watch Barbie was because of Margot Robbie and not really much about Ryan Gosling. People did love his Ken.
Yes, but because they tried to repeat the Ken-ness with Fall Guy and that didn't work. I enjoyed that movie.
Yeah,
but
it's one of those like it's one of those like alignment moments.
Yeah.
Like that.
Oh, also, Scary Movie 6 is coming out, and I immediately lost hype for it after I saw the trailer.
What's next?
They made a they-them joke that was so outdated and dull. I was like, wow, okay, that just kind of killed the whole movie vibe for me because I couldn't come up with anything interesting.
What's next on the docket?
News.
Oh yeah. All right, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna be back in a second. I need to do something.
Cool. We're doing Blu-ray news, so. All right.
So?
Yeah.
I got a little bit of caffeine, so.
Got a little bit of caffeine. Let's see. All right, so it's funny though. I'm at a point where like it's like, oh, I hope these movies are good because I'm seeing them anyways. I've made such a habit of going to the theater now that it's like if I don't go to the movies for an extended period of time, it's like withdrawals. Is that healthy? I don't know.
I know probably not. But all I know is I like going there just because of the seats.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
That was the one nice part about going to the RPX versus the IMAX. I got the recliner seats because the IMAX doesn't have recliners. So.
Oh, well, those recliners are everything to me.
Yeah. I
don't have a good seat here.
Jerry, have you ever seen a movie called Tommy?
Which Tommy?
Rock opera from 1975.
Yes.
That movie's
Pinball Wizard.
Yes. I saw it for the first time last week in IMAX.
Oh wow! Are you now the Who fan?
I don't know if I am, but I really like Pinball Wizard as a song.
I think. Wait, in that version, I think Elton
John sung it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was listening to the Who version of it, and I was listening to the Elton John version. I think I like the Elton John version more.
It's funny. Yeah. It's one of those ones where I like the cover more.
Yeah. No, I thought it was great though. It was like this. It's like it was just like it was like I didn't know where it was gonna go next. I was like I don't know anything about this movie, and it was really cool. And seeing it in IMAX was really fun. But also like my ears were like, well, not both ears. My bad ear wasn't ringing, but my good ear was ringing because the sound was great. Like if you imagine like if anyone's ever seen Tommy, it's an hour and 50-minute rock opera. It is music,
rock opera, yep.
Entirely music. There's no dialogue.
Yep.
There's no quiet moments. And so, just imagine that with IMAX speakers.
I can't. I already have. I don't know how you pronounce. Some people say tinnitus. Some people say tinnitus.
Yeah.
You know what it is. I have that. So.
Yeah, I ended up messing up one of my ears with a water gun exploding in my ear, so I have less hearing in my left ear than my right ear. So that's fun.
I just get random ringing, even if nothing's happening.
Yeah. All right, let's talk about the Blu-ray news. Because guess what? We got old anime as part of it.
There's
Very
little meat in these Blu-rays.
Yeah. So first of all, Animego has put up some more stuff on Media OCD, which is the next round of Discotek deep dives. These are Discotek releases that I believe are now out of print or haven't been available on Media OCD. So these are all now available for pre-order because they're getting shipments in soon, which includes, I'm going to roll through all these, Space Adventure Cobra, the original TV series, Kamikaze Girls, Kenichi Mai's Disciple, The Attack of Darkness, Adventure Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic X English Edition, Commodore V3, Commodore Black RX, Loop on the Third, Goodbye Partner, Captain Harlock, Arcadia of My Youth, Fist of the North Star original TV series, Iria Zayran the Animation, Gao Gaigar Final, Tenjo Tenge, both sets of Kadocha, Sergeant Frog seasons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7, Devilman OVA series, New Cutie Honey, Demon City Shinjuku, Wicked City, Mononoke, Cardcaptor Sakura the movie, Cardcaptor Sakura movie 2, and Jinro.
Jinro, the Wolf Brigade.
Yes, that is the movie version of Arcadia Blade Raider.
So these are getting re-released.
Yep, you can now buy them from Media OCD now. So,
because I know I need Gao Gaigar, North Star, Arcadia, Kodocha. Kodocha's so underrated.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, Black RX.
I shall drop the link in the chat for everybody, just to make it a little easier. Media OCD
have you seen
great,
Jinro before?
So I have not. I probably should because it's.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's Shiro Masamune. You ever seen Ghost in the Shell and stuff?
I have
He's
seen.
Basically ripping himself off with
Ghost in the Shell.
When he adapts like Ghost in the Shell, but he puts all these other stuff in that's not in the manga. That's him.
Yeah.
From. Because that's a whole. It's called the Kerberos saga, if I remember right.
Oh, that's
Jinro, and then there's these other. Funny enough, the other movies in that saga are live action. That's like the only one that's animated.
Oh, that's wild.
Back, wait, guys, what are we talking about now?
We were talking about Discotek deep dives, with a side tangent about the 1975 rock opera known as Tommy.
Oh, okay.
and yeah, you should watch Jinro when you get the chance.
Yeah, I need to check that out. All right, let's talk about the biggest Blu-ray news that's hit our. I think this is one of the biggest Blu-ray news I think ever. Honestly, if I'm going to be honest. Stranger Things is coming to 4K Blu-ray through Arrow Video. So if you don't know what Stranger Things is, it's a Netflix show that ran for 5 seasons.
One of their biggest series.
It's like the biggest
even I know
show.
it.
Yeah.
And I live under a rock a lot of times.
So it is Netflix's biggest TV show. It is Arrow Video's first physical TV release, and there's like a Blu-ray of 4K, a collector's edition Blu-ray, and a collector's edition 4K, and it's releasing the entire thing in one go.
Because they were previous
DVDs.
Yeah, was it just DVDs or
it was just DVDs of the first couple seasons, and they're exclusive to Target.
It was only the first 2 seasons, and then after season 2, nothing for the remaining 3. So really damn cool. Like no matter if you care or likes or anything, I think this is like a big win for home media release because this
is massive because if you think about it, with K-pop Demon Hunters going to Criterion and this going to Arrow, Netflix has now allowed their biggest movie and their biggest show to be put out on home video. And adding to this I think is even a bigger deal than K-pop Demon Hunters because K-pop Demon Hunters is still made by Sony. Netflix made Stranger Things.
Yeah, this was their baby.
I want to say this is if I'm not wrong, because I could be, I want to say this is the first Netflix original owned and produced by Netflix to be released on home video.
Yes, in terms of like 100% it's in, because like there's other stuff that like anime or cartoons.
Yeah, like Wednesday came out because MGM still owns it.
Or like the master shows, those are owned by Mattel.
Or the anime productions and all that, which are all co-owned. This is entirely Netflix, and they're letting it go to home video, knowing there's a market. Hey, Disney, wake up!
Yeah, because if Netflix is doing this, which Netflix, for a long time was that whole there's a reason why Netflix jail is the joke we have. But like honestly, that's becoming more lesser and lesser nowadays. Where I feel like we should sit with Disney Plus jail now.
I think Disney Plus jail takes the cake now because obviously not everything from Netflix has gotten a physical release, and to be honest, a bunch of that stuff would never sell. But
Yeah.
like we're getting Frankenstein, we're getting K-pop Demon Hunters, we're getting Stranger Things. We got all the Castlevania shows. Like there's, La Dorman said, "Does this mean we can get Netflix One Piece on Blu-ray one day?" I think the potential for everything, that's anything that's got popular enough to run multiple seasons, their chances of getting released just shot up.
It might even One Piece more probably gonna come out because they don't own One Piece live action. They help. They do make it. They help make it, but like that's Shueisha at the very end of the day. Still,
Exactly. I think it's just a matter of timing on that. Like how long do they
Yeah.
want to wait? Actual Lee said, "Don't you mean the Disney Plus Vault?" Thank you. That is correct.
yeah, that's Evil Bolt. Yeah.
Blader
better.
says, "Wasn't Orange is the New Black released on DVD back in the day when Netflix was still newish?" Yes, that was correct. They did own that. That was like one of their first shows, but I don't think they ever completed it. I wouldn't know for sure.
Yeah.
It may be complete, but was it also complete on Blu-ray in a proper
I don't
format?
think-
That's the next question.
Yeah.
This is a huge deal, regardless, for everybody, including Arrow. I'm very, very happy Arrow got this gig.
Because this is very good. It's their first whole like series release. So like
Toys That
alright,
Made Us is owned by Nacelle.
Yeah.
Yep.
So any put me in your wish list. So any wish list shows you want Criterion your Arrow to release?
Let's see. I want a series of unfortunate events because that show is fantastic.
Oh, that's that's also Netflix, isn't it?
That
Yeah,
was
I heard good things
Netflix.
about
That was really
heard-
good.
I heard good things about that.
By the way, anyone wondering the price? The complete limited edition 4K for Stranger Things is $175.49 currently on Amazon.
Which it's not surprised. Oh yeah, Cobra Kai was released, but that was Sony. I think some
Yes.
people keep that forgetting. That was Sony owned.
That was Sony owned, and
Cobra
that was a
Kai.
YouTube show originally.
Yeah. So
Red,
Netflix.
it was called back then.
Full on.
Also, for context, it is 25 discs and region free.
These are hour-long These are 5 seasons of hour-long episodes.
Their final episode was like 2 hours. I'm like, that's not an episode, that's a movie.
Yeah. Yeah, so it makes it, and I do like, and that's the thing. It's great to see, and essentially, like, I think it's one of the things where I think a lot of home media companies need to realize. I mean, a lot of companies need to realize that, like, stuff like this,
home video is
there's a
an
market.
extra, right?
Yeah, it's like I think we got to the point now where like I feel like I see some people so confused, like, why did K-pop do 100K DVD? Because that's still animated film, and like that's usually families like buying those cheap DVDs.
Because Walmart won't carry a 4K prestige Blu-ray release.
Yeah, so like there's a market for that, but like I don't think if you're a fan of Stranger Things and want to own it, I think you want the high end stuff because it shows that like this is the advantage of home media is like if you're gonna sell it to us, we want the high end stuff. It's what you're because I feel like you're a home media collector. You're very much deep into the media you care for.
Yep.
So scenario like that.
I absolutely, because I think that it's like I know people had issues with like the Disney Plus shows being steelbooks and stuff. I didn't see a problem with it. I was like, it's high end because if you're buying something on physical media, you're in that level of collector who's going to be
I think the difference
that specific quality.
I would say I think the difference is if that was like complete series.
Yeah.
Like steelbooks
versus just like the single seasons.
Yeah, because I think like when it comes to single season, people really kind of I think single season's a little more casual friendly. Like because when a complete series, that is super collector. Like you want everything. Where it comes to single season sets, I think some people kind of want to have the cheaper option. And so essentially, if you're gonna get like, I mean, now we don't know they're gonna make more, but when it comes to like season sets, you can want to keep buying more of the seasons that come out. So having them at the high cost kind of breaks your ankles, scenario like that.
Okay, I was gonna say real quick, Orange is the New Black did get a complete set that was released, but that was also done by Lionsgate, and I don't know if they owned the show. I don't know if that was fully Netflix. I didn't watch that show, so I have no idea. But yeah, I think we're at a point where like a lot of companies thought like, oh, if we put it out on home video, people will stop subscribing to our streaming services. When it's like, no, more likely people will actually just buy the Blu-ray in addition to paying for the streaming service.
Again, the advantage of streaming is convenience. Convenience at the end of the day.
And also doing it as complete sets also makes some sense because they're not going to make any new money off Stranger Things. Because the show is over now, nobody is subscribing to Netflix for Stranger Things. Right?
Yeah, because even though they're continuing with that anime spinoff, that's pretty much its own market. There's not gonna be. I'm pretty sure there's gotta be a lot of Stranger Things fans that won't watch that anime spinoff because it's an anime spinoff.
And also the finale pissed off a bunch of people.
Yeah.
To the point where the fandom put themselves into psychosis that there was a bonus episode
Copium.
included only on this Blu-ray. There has to be
Yeah.
a different finale, right?
Hey,
It
clown
reminds
make-
me of the How I Met Your Mother situation where it was like, that can't be the ending. There has to be an alternate episode. And that was the one time where they're like, oh yeah, actually we do have an alternate ending. And everyone was like, this was better. What the hell?
What is love?
Yeah. It is funny though. The Stranger Things. I saw the trailer for the animated show, and I was like, that doesn't seem like it fits the vibe of like the rest of Stranger Things because it's like the animation style is very modern.
It is the animated spin-off is clearly meant to be his own thing.
Yeah, because and also the character they added didn't look like she was from the 80s. And I saw somebody say was like, did they take the cutscenes from a canceled Telltale game and make it into an animated show? And I never can unsee it after that.
you know, was planned to be a Telltale Stranger Things game before the company went defunct.
Oh my god, maybe that's true then. Maybe the show is just the Telltale game turned into a show.
I mean, because it's the same thing. Cause I think the anime show is gonna be a in between season 2 and 3, and that Telltale game was also gonna be. No, I think the Telltale game was gonna be season 1 and 2, but same thing. It's an in between thing.
It's an interlude thing.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fall into the Stranger Things conspiracy thing because I've never watched an episode and I never will at this point. But but I like the theory that like they took the Telltale game and decided to make an animated show because they'd already built assets for it. Because it feels like that from watching the bit of the trailer. Because I was like, I wasn't into Stranger Things, but I was like, maybe I'll watch the animated spinoff. And then I saw the trailer, I was like, maybe I won't. But it's just not my jam. But
I as someone who has watched the show, I enjoy it. I'm not like a diehard fan, but as one of those like I enjoy it. It's like a nice kind of comfort show. Like when people like maybe because I'm not super engrossed with the show is why like when I watched the finale, I'm like, oh, that was fine. I didn't get like super angry. I think
most people were fine with it. It was just the very online people that were not.
No, definitely. Yeah, that's the thing with me. I like the show, but like it's not like one of my favorite. I just enjoy the show because it's just a nice comfort watch scenario like that. That's why I didn't get super like when I saw the finale. I'm like, when I saw people get angry at the finale. I'm like, okay, like
it reminded me of the Game of Thrones finale situation, but then I looked at it closer, like of how people were reacting. I was like, oh, this was just normal TV finale stuff. Like TV finales very rarely land. They are almost always like divisive.
Finales in general are
because everybody has their own idea of how something should end.
Yeah, and it's always like, look, do you dislike because it's not how you didn't like how it ended, or because it wasn't the ending you wanted? Like, I mean, as a My Hero Academia fan, it was so funny how like everyone got so angry when the ending of the manga, but when the anime came out, everybody was like, "You guys are angry about this? What's wrong with it?" So,
yeah, it's not like it was the I forget which ending in the anime was bad, but anyways, yeah.
There's a lot. I mean, that insert one here.
Yeah.
Nearly, but it's as someone who likes the My Hero ending, I'm like, satisfaction. But of myself.
Oh, it's gonna be fun when Chainsaw Man animates more of its story.
In 10 years.
Yeah, that's right.
Me and my partner joke is like, oh boy, I can't wait till I'm 30 for part 2 of Mini Castle.
I'm gonna be retired before they finish Chainsaw Man's anime.
Yeah.
Chainsaw Infinity Castle. I'm like, yeah, no, that'll come out, in a reasonable time. Because once you turn 30, it's like, oh, that's in 4 years, no big deal. But like, but like with Chainsaw Man, I'm like, wow, I don't know if I'm ever going to see the end of that anime. I feel like Chainsaw Man is destined to never adapt part 2 with how things have been going lately. I don't know.
I like it's not a possibility, but again, won't happen for a really, really long time.
I think that any plans for adapting the Chainsaw Man Part 2 are pending on how the Japanese reaction to the finale goes next week, because they're in a Kamen Rider Revice situation with the fandom right now, where the Japanese fans are like, let's see how this ends. Because like when Revice ended in Japan, there was messages sent to the head writer of the show, and it was Kamen Rider fans in Japan that basically sent the message of, thank you for your hard work on Kamen Rider. Never write for this series again. And that is that is like a pissed off Japanese fan base when they're saying, please never write again. Like, it's, American fan bases will send like death threats and stuff. Japanese fan bases will not usually say anything, but when they say something like "never do this again," they are really upset.
There's still that kindness in Japanese.
Yeah, there's still the
very
politeness to it, but they're basically said the equivalent of like
But-
"f off" and never touch this again.
It's like, man, I wish we have that. I wish not everybody has a fear about.
I wish our algorithms weren't programmed for rage.
I know, right? That's the thing. Like, you find out. I was thinking about it after we talked about it last week of what Marvel likes people getting angry at their stuff.
Yeah.
I'll never get that comment from Zeb Wells going like, "I am gonna be the one that has to kill Kamala Khan."
Yep.
And like, it's something like that where it's like, wow, like you can clearly tell that these writers do not want to do it, but they want to keep the job. They have to do it, and they get the brunt force of it.
It's like every Ultimate Universe book ending on a wet noodle.
Yeah, it's. I don't blame the writers. I blame Marvel because it's clearly their kneecap. It's clearly they kneecap.
Oh, actually, I should make a correction. Ultimate X-Men, Ultimate Black Panther, and Ultimate Spider-Man ended as wet noodles. Ultimates isn't over yet, and Ultimate Wolverine got extended from 12 to 16 issues. And for the last 3 issues, I'm wondering, but why? Because clearly Chris Condon didn't have any more ideas. The last 3 issues have been essentially filler. I don't even know. I'm like, I just feel like I'm spending $4 on nothing to happen.
Oh, wait. Speak of Marvel and comics. Thoughts on Black Diamond?
Wait, what?
Do you not heard about Black Panther into the Galactic?
No, I haven't heard any of that.
They introduced apparently the Space Wakanda is making copying clones of existing Marvel characters, and one of them is a Black Emma Frost, and whoo, she's nice. Let's say,
okay, I'm googling it right now. I'm googling it right. Oh my god! Holy. Okay, sorry, I'm distracted. Nope, that's a video. I can't play a video. Marvel Comics, Black Emma Frost, because for better or worse, that's the way that Google's going to pull it up, isn't it? Nope, that's all right. So she called Black Diamond instead of Emma Frost.
That's her. That's what they call her.
Oh, I see her now. Okay, see, this is the whole thing I said about like Imperial really got cut short because this is happening in the last issue of Black Panther.
And that's the thing, and people when this
behold, oh, she's great. Look at her.
It's such a shame because I saw she has now already got a fandom because of course she gets a fandom.
Of course, I mean, look at her. How could she not?
Marvel, like, do you not like money?
God, this is like when the most recent Planet She-Hulk issue ended with her being like crowned queen of Sakaar, and I'm like, why is this book ending in one issue?
I know, right?
Oh, they made Archangel Black too. That's cool. I like this idea. I should switch the tab to comics. I like this idea. I really do. It is a shame that is not going any further.
Yeah, shame. It's such a shame, right?
Also, NetEase. Don't get any ideas.
Come on, NetEase. We know give us a skin already.
I know they want to, but I also know that that'll trigger the toxic fan base to come invade Rivals, and we don't need that. I will take the sacrifice of not having that as a skin just to get some peace and sanity. We got to talk about toxic fandoms killing things later today.
But I mean, look, we're gonna get to it. But have you seen Felicia?
I have. We're gonna talk about it. Muteki says, so mutants aren't hated in space? No, because like, why would mutants be hated in space? Everybody in space has superpowers.
Yeah, that's normal.
Especially Marvel Cosmic. Everyone in space has superpowers and is gay. The mutants wouldn't have any problem there. That's why they go to space a lot.
I think they moved there.
Exactly. All right.
You know what? I feel like the current X-Men run would be better if it was just a cosmic book. Will you agree?
We were supposed to get one that was called Exiles, and then the Imperial imploded, so it didn't happen.
No. That's what I mean. Back from the Ashes is instead of on Earth, they just after Krakow they moved to space. Would that just be better?
Yeah, they should have moved to Mars with the Iraqi. That would have been perfect. Mm-hmm. But no, we have to go back to basics. All right. Crazy enough. Todd McFarlane has way more interesting ideas than Marvel Comics. Who would have known? So,
I mean, how long has Spawn been going on?
376 issues and counting.
Yep.
So,
But-
Todd McFarlane is not going to be writing Spawn anymore. This is kind of
Well,
a surprise because he was on solicit to do like several more issues. The way Todd's been writing is he rotates through the 4 books. Like every month he writes one of the 4 ongoings.
Yeah, I'm about to say because from what I understand with Todd with Spawn, he's not like the Soul Crave anymore, but he's still on the book as
Yeah.
like as something like that. Because I know he still writes, but like I don't think he's writing like. Doesn't he like take breaks to have someone else write? For what I understand, right?
Well, it's not
And
really
then
breaks so much as he does one comic a month. So it'll be like he'll do one issue of Spawn. Like in January it's Spawn. In February it's King Spawn. In March he'd do like Gunslinger. In April he'll do Scorched. And then he'll have like a co-writer on each of them. And so they kind of it's like 3 or 4 writers that just work on all 4 books and they kind of pass around the baton. But in this case, Todd is going to be stepping back from writing, and Brett Booth is going to be stepping back from art. And so, starting in 376 in June, even though they were the creators of the issue set to be McFarlane and Brett Booth, it's going to be doing a 1-year time skip, and then Matthew Rosenberg and Thomas Nachlik are going to be taking over. And then they're going to be shaking up the creative teams on all the books. So basically, Rosenberg and Nachlik are taking over King Spawn as well with issue 55. Then Carlos Barbary and Erica Schultz are going to be doing Gunslinger. And Thomas Healy and Alessandro Vitti are doing Scorched starting in May. So they're basically shaking up all 4 creative teams. And it sounds like maybe they're not doing the rotating creative teams. Because they kept the same artists in all 4 books, but the writers have rotated. And so maybe they're not doing the rotating writers anymore. And they're just going to go like boom, 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 boom.
yeah.
Which I think is actually kind of cool, but we're heading towards 400 issues of Spawn next year, so. Or not next year, 2028. Start living in the future again. So this is pretty good. I think this is great though, because I think the Spawn books, I've been reading all 4 of the ongoings since they decided to do 4 ongoings, because it used to just be just Spawn and miniseries, but then they added in like King Spawn, Gunslinger, and Scorch. But I'm actually really excited that Todd's essentially just taking a step back and going, let's let some other people write this. And I think it's cool.
Because I think this one's not honestly too big surprise, because again it's not because if it was like Todd writing everything for a long time, then yes, but like since he has been having these other people help him write the Spawn universe, I think it's kind of a nice like direction for him and the Spawn staff to go in scenario like that.
Mm-hmm.
And such. And like the man's been writing for like 30 years now, so like
30 plus, yeah.
Yeah, so like I think it's good for him to finally take. Of course, he's not gonna be gone forever. This is his baby. So
Yeah,
he's
he'll
gonna
be
come
back.
and stuff like that.
He'll probably
I mean,
write 400.
Is that? I can never understood where that Spawn movie in Blumhouse is in state right now, because
from what I understand, Todd has written it, but Todd wants to direct it, but nobody wants to give funding to a movie for Todd McFarlane to direct for the first time. That also answers Velik's question, because the thing is, like, Todd wants to write and direct the movie, but to get funding, they're like, okay, yeah, you can write it, but we don't want you to direct it, because you need a pretty good budget for Spawn, and I don't think anybody wants to give Todd first time directing duties on it, and I think he's holding out on that. So I think that's what's been holding it up, is funding, because somebody's got to invest money into it. Backtracking to Blu-ray news for a second, because I didn't know this news dropped. Also, because Crunchyroll doesn't update their web store anymore because they suck. But Maris Arrowverse pointed this out. Naruto Shippuden Set 10 has been solicited, which is bringing us past the halfway point.
That's Great Ninja. That's Great Ninja War, right?
Yep, we're in Great Ninja War at this point.
Yeah, because I see the zombie Haku and Zabuza.
Zabuza.
That's a really cool cover.
Sets 10 through 17 are going to be the Great Ninja War. Actually, no, sorry. It starts in set 9. 9 through 17 in the Great Ninja War.
9.
This is coming out May 19th, 2026, and it will have like 27, 28 more episodes.
When these get complete, will you do a Naruto home video history?
I'm gonna wait till it's done, but I will be doing it. I do Naruto home video history when it's finished, because there's nothing else to add to it once those are done. There's still a ways to go. There's still like 8 more sets. It'll be 18 sets in total. It'll be 18 sets.
More delaying about talking about Boruto.
Yeah. It's funny the Boruto Blu-rays are done because they haven't made a second anime for the new manga stuff.
I mean, Paro's like, what's Naruto? We're focused on Bleach right now.
Yeah.
And where you asked about those like what
those 4 Naruto episodes that were announced and never came out.
Yeah, it's like, what are you talking about? We do only Bleach.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's going to be 18 sets in total, and yeah, Zabuza and Haku are in there because they got resurrected as zombies. They're not the only ones. A bunch of people did.
Everyone that was dead came back to that.
I think some of them, it was only some people came back in the manga, but everybody came back in the anime.
Even filler people.
Yeah. But yeah, so there's but yeah, they did because the spines have like a little diagram. So yeah, 18 sets. 18 sets. All right, let's get to. All right, so Todd's mixing things up in the world of comics, and Boom is making the most boring comic book imaginable. I'm not even going to mince words here. I would just cancel this comic right now. I don't even feel like we need to put this out. So let's recap for everybody wondering. Is Shippuden not worth watching? Use a filler guide for your own sanity. I watched all 500 freaking episodes of Shippuden. It wasn't worth it. Skip the filler. No, you will thank me.
Like I think when it comes to filler, I think Dragon, I still yet to delve into Bleach filler, but I think Dragon Ball filler could be fun. One Piece filler actually kind of makes sense.
Naruto filler will have you sit 18 episodes in a dream sequence where someone's reading a book retelling events.
Yeah, that's the problem with Naruto filler. It's so much padding.
Like there's some that are cool backstories, and then there's some where you're watching someone read a book.
It's very
or be on a boat.
It's very inconsistent.
Yeah.
Is the problem with Naruto filler, because at least with Dragon Ball filler, the only like bad filler in terms of execution, I actually think the idea is not bad. Is Garlic Jr. Because I think the idea of the arc is not a bad idea. It's just really badly executed, that arc and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Where but most of the other feel I'll forever watch the car driving episode and stuff like that.
Back to Power Rangers because we gotta stop avoiding it. All right, so guys, stop me if you heard this one before. We're doing a story where the Power Rangers retired, and now that they're adults, they're coming back to be Power Rangers again.
I really like Once and Always.
I really hated Mighty Morphin Power Rangers: The Return. We have done this. This is the 3rd time we've done this exact same premise.
So yeah, read the premise so people know what we're talking about.
Let's see what do we got. So yeah, they by the way, they canceled the book that was a brand new universe where they were doing like cool new stuff. And then they were like, let's just
Hot Rita.
Yep. So let's see.
All right.
Jason became a martial arts instructor. Kimberly remains in a strange place. Again, that's just the return. After following her athletic positions to become a world-renowned gymnast, Jamie's World dropped 10 pounds in a super chat and said, our mature Power Rangers comics made for adults really need to have adult themes marketed, or adult themes basically deemed necessary for adult fans. The funny part is every time they try to do an adult-aimed Power Ranger thing, it just comes off as tryhard and edgelord.
That's a big problem with writing a lot.
It's my same problem I have with the Kevin Smith Master Series, where it's not like I think mature masters can't work, but I feel like it goes it's the classic thing of
I think the problem is also they don't adjust the visual style of these things.
Yeah, because
they'll just blow Trini to bits in the classic bright yellow, and it has like a tonal consistency issue. Whereas and the same thing with Masters, they're like everybody looks like their old Filmation and cartoon designs, but then they get horrifically murdered, and it's like I feel like you need to redesign some folks first.
Or we're gonna have a story where Randor and Merida could have a divorce plot. I'm like, do we really need that?
It's all about execution.
I never understand.
It's all about execution, because I think I have a problem when they do here's a nostalgia pull, and then we're gonna do the dark, serious stuff we couldn't do before, because then it just comes off wrong. The DC Masters comic everybody got a grunge overload over like a grunge makeover before they started doing like darker, more mature stories, and so it didn't have that tonal dissonance problem.
What I've seen of the DC Master comic, it's very much high fantasy. It's like it's not like dark or mature. It just they take the high fantasy tell a little more seriously is what I see in the DC comic. Where like I feel like with the Kevin Smith shows, they go like it's an adult show. We can show gore a little bit. We could swear sometimes. And
yeah,
we can
but the thing is, still the visual stuff because they want to cash in on the nostalgia. It still looks like the old stuff, and it's like the same thing with like you know, it's the same thing with like it's like it's a tonal dissonance thing, and it
like Batman Harley is another example of
that's
that.
another good example. Insecurity is what it is. Insecurity of like, oh, if we're gonna make this now, we have to make it serious. It's like you don't have to. And if you want to make it serious, make the whole thing serious. Don't make it look goofy, but have serious elements. It's why I have a big issue with comic books like Identity Crisis or Heroes in Crisis, because they're insanely adult subject matter, and yet everybody's wearing their 70s costumes. It doesn't work.
Like yeah, that's like I don't mind like the Boom comics usually because I feel like they're the old universe of Boom.
Yeah.
Because with some exception, with at least the main book is because I feel like they tell dark and mature, a little more mature stories, but like, I kind of view it the same with the art style, with depending on the artist, but it really kind of feels like a shonen anime half the time with the original Boom universe.
Oh, definitely.
And stuff like that. Where like, meanwhile, I feel like the graphic novels, where they're in that weird limbo of what canon they are, I have more issues with because and stuff like that.
Yeah, and so, but anyways, let's get back to the premise before I fall asleep thinking about this idea.
I thought that was Kaus.
I know. I'm ready to join Kaus in nap time. All right, so after her, so back to Kimberly. After following her athletic passions to become a world-renowned gymnast, her dream career is coming to an end in her mid-20s, while all her friends are just starting to achieve their dreams. Zach
why do we have to keep making Kim depressing?
Guys, I want to tell you guys as I roll over to my shelf, as I just rolled over something. I rolled over something somewhere. Anyways, do you guys want to read a story where Kim's depressed because her career's not going well? Guess what? There's 2 of them in this one hardcover. It already exists. This comic already exists. Multiple times. Anyways, where were we?
Kim.
Kim. Anyways, alright, so alright. The veteran Black Ranger now works as a public defender fighting for those who can't fight for themselves, where the former Yellow Ranger became a diplomat, because Zach, Trini, and Jason are always going to be stuck in public service because of the peace conference story, right?
Like, yeah, it's stuff like I feel like the only time where that worked was it wasn't always.
Yes.
Because, like,
as for Billy, he stayed behind Angel Grove to train his future generations of Rangers, but nothing past Mighty Morphin, because how dare we do anything that's not Mighty Morphin anymore?
Okay, that's weird, because if I remember right, wasn't Darkest Hours ending kind of that?
Yes.
Almost, but not,
Billy had to fix the Morphin grid because he broke it.
Yeah, so, like, it sounds like... So I think it sounds like this is meant to be a follow-up to the original Boom universe, but, like...
You guys ready for my least favorite part of this?
Oh, no, it's my...
There's now a need for the OG superhero quintet to reunite after all this time. By the way, who wants to take bets that Tommy's dead? I don't know. Because we did that. I say we did that already, but that doesn't mean it's going to stop it.
Draken abducted him again.
There's now a need for the OG superhero quintet to reunite after all this time. Billy opens a portal to transport his old friends back to the command center to deal with a threat that's both new... Let me read it exactly as it's written in this Entertainment Weekly article, because nobody gave a damn to spell check this. With a threat that's both new familiar. Not new and familiar, just new familiar. Rita Rabiosa, described as a new terrifying form of an old familiar... Bitch, who in the OC shit is Rita Rabiosa?
Oh man, I love my main villain, Gex Gooter. Gooter.
What, is she gonna marry Lord Zet?
and her brother, Roto Raposa.
Yeah.
with her lovely psychic, sit and monkey. And they're,
Rita
and
Rabiosa sounds like what you'd put in a parody of Power Rangers so you could avoid
I was
the
gonna say
copyright.
Rita
copyright.
Ravioli.
Rita
and,
Ravioli.
and their general Sildar and his wife by Spirina.
Spiderita.
Rita Ravioli.
Rita Ravioli is counts as, and everybody's like, all right, it gets worse, okay? In this timeline, the original Rita Repulsa still went on to become the Mystic Mother, a plot point from Power Rangers Mystic Force. So someone knows how to use Google and the Ranger Wiki.
Shout out to the chat. I liked all the spaghetti pasta.
I'm appreciating the pasta. It's more interesting what I have to talk about. All right. This new Rita is not the same figure. Miss Rabiosa, who's more cruel and vindictive than Miss Repulsa. I don't know. I watched Miss Repulsa murder somebody in cold blood. That's not really...
If this is, again, I'm assuming this is the sequel to the original Boom timeline.
Which it can't be, because it's already got 17 continuity problems, but continue.
But, like, this is supposed to be a Boom continuation. Rita did some F-up stuff during Boom, didn't she?
She did! I watched her murder her mother. Anyways... no, her father. She murdered her father. Her mother died tragically. And what of Tommy, the original Green Ranger? The first issue will tease the character's presence somewhere off in the background. He was meant to walk through Billy's portal with the others, but didn't go as planned.
Oh, guys, this got tie into that other book, the green one, the green.
Yeah,
book.
I think that's where we're going, because it does say this will be the start of a new Power Rangers era this summer. Also in the works of Power Rangers Unlimited, a comic series pairing fan favorite Rangers from across all eras and all new adventures. That's the only one I have any sliver of hope for. As well as Power Rangers Green, an old man Tommy tale set in the far future with Tommy Oliver as the last of the Power Rangers. Guys, I don't want to keep making this joke because it's starting to
Oh, man, Logan.
I rolled over my cord, so my dramatic timing is ruined.
No, the monkey! No!
The monkey's down, guys. Anyways, an old Tommy having to work out of retirement is a story we already have. It's called Soul of the Dragon. We already did Old Man Logan Tommy.
And honestly, better, because...
that actually has TV continuity. They did their homework.
And Soul the Dragon wasn't like Old Man Logan depressing.
It was hopeful and uplifting.
It was just Tommy old. That's really what the story was. It's just like, God damn it, old. Pretty much.
Also, I'm not one to complain about suit designs and Boom comics, but these look like shit.
Well, then again, we talked about when they first revealed. This is literally the Hasbro location of the Mighty Morphin suits, where it's like, we want to change it a little bit, but we still want to make sure they look recognizable. And such like that. And, I know people are going to go...
This plus Rita Ravioli is making me it gives bootleg vibes.
It really is just the Hasbro. It really is just the Hasbro location, because, like Transformers, we can't stray too far. Stray too far for the original, but we still want to do something different. Scenario like that.
Yeah, this is also just like Transformers, where I feel like almost every cartoon has the same plot eventually. Guys, this cannot be what is going to be new for Power Rangers, right? There's nothing new here, right? There's absolutely nothing new here.
Here's the thing. I have no problem with them sticking with the same plot, as long as it was a really creative reimagining. Like, imagine we got like a Rise style Power Rangers comic or something like that.
We got that. It was called Prime.
Yeah, it's like even if it's the same idea, your Rita Repulsa escaped from space prison. I must summon 5 teenagers at you. Blah 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 blah. But it's like the same characters, but like they're super different. Like, oh no, like make Kimberly a punk goth girl, make Trini like.
They were starting to get there because like the original 5 Boom Rangers were pretty much like their TV counterparts, but then when they introduced Adam, Aisha, and Rocky, they were completely different, which I thought was great.
Yeah, I have no problem with them doing Mighty Morphin again, but as long as it's unique and different, it has his own identities, like any good reboot, as long as it's still recognizable as Power Rangers, while still.
This just feels like it was cooked up in a corporate boardroom.
No, yeah, that's the problem with this whole relaunch. It's so like
Oh,
Hasbro
actually,
5.
put it in perfect words. Congrats, Boom! You made it from the ashes of Power Rangers. Yeah, that's what it feels like. We went from something insanely creative and new and interesting to same old shit we've already done before. It's very frustrating.
I think that's what it is. It's just the fact that like I think that's the sad part is because we know Boom. We literally seen the whole the how many years? Almost 10 years, right? Of Boom Power Rangers.
I can do this now. I can be like, look at all that. Look at all that, where they
Yeah,
did new stuff all the time. Even if
new
it didn't
stuff.
always
Well,
work, they were trying new things all the time.
because I'd still say like I say if it's I still say Go Go is still like one of my favorite comics of all time because it really is the perfect reimagining of Power Rangers where
Mm-hmm.
it's it has that fun aspect, but a little bit of that teen drama, but like not like melodramatic where I feel like with Necessary Evil or something like that. It's
Ow!
that perfect like
Yeah.
you know you okay?
Yeah, I hit my knee on the way back. Sorry, it's the heat is throwing me off.
Like like I mean like I always kind of call like Go-Go like Shonen Power Rangers and
Yeah.
stuff like that. Like we need that DNA. We need that creative spirit DNA into Power Rangers, which Hasbro or wherever mandate refused to give. Anyways,
Uh,
10 pounds of Jamie's World. Regarding Bloom Studio art for Power Rangers, and meant dark and edgy, but what can't RP manga anime style, I can't achieve the same results. It really is. When it comes to art styles with these comics, I think it. Do you think that's up to the editor of like what kind
it
of tones
depends
they
on
want?
who's doing it, because Danielle DiNiculo, who did like Shattered Grid and stuff, just had like this beautifully like I love this artist. Daniel DiNiculo's like on Shattered Grid and others, it has a very anime and manga flair to it and like
Like,
really sharp
I
color
mean,
contrasts.
Go-Go, like I mean Go-Go
Yeah.
for me, like because I know Dan Moore drew a lot of Go-Go, but I don't think he drew every issue. But
I
like a
mean, look
lot of
at
like,
Dan Moore on Power Rangers was a glorious time.
but like
Yeah.
why is YouTube censoring Peach Momoko's name?
I'm blaming Tom Brevoort.
Peach. Which is dumb, but probably because of the word peach.
Yeah, we can't talk with the Mario Princess anymore. But yeah, like Go-Go, like because Go-Go, no matter which artist had a very consistent art style, they have very much anime style, and I think they went that way because it's them in high school, so we want to get that kind of young, like a young graphic novel adult vibe of that kind of anime-esque style. Where like here it feels
I
like
also like
oh
Senna Grace. Cena Grace?
oh yeah, no, their art's great on Go-Go.
Fantastic stuff.
Uh,
Yeah.
yeah. Where here, like, I feel like they went with this very much gritty, realistic-ish art style because it's they're adult now.
Yeah.
We need to show how tough they
Kind
are.
of reminds me of Mighty Morphin the Return, which I did not care for whatsoever.
Just gonna look at the panel of like we have Billy in the center. I see the panel with Billy in the center. You see the all other four behind. They look so depressed, and this looks so
Yeah.
malformed a little bit. No, it's like kind of like it reminds me of like some really bad art during the
I
2000s
don't
era
want to say
Marvel.
the Hamilton comics had better art, but they kind of did.
Like it kind of gives off Discount Invincible vibes. It
Yes.
feels like I think it's such a Kimberly. I look at Kimberly. She's giving me very much Discount Adam Eve
Yes,
vibes.
absolutely. Fire Fury
Fire
said, never really looked into the return. How bad was it? I'll be brief. It is
I never read any of the returns. Yeah,
the return. It's a comic that you read and you go, all right, Amy Jo Johnson, I understand you're working through your friend's deaths, but do we have to go along with you on the journey? Because that is just a comic that does not have anything to say besides, I'm really sad 2 of my castmates died. There's nothing new to say. There's nothing interesting to say. There's not even an uplifting ending. Kimberly is depressed because Tommy's dead, because Amy Jo Johnson is depressed that Jason David Frank is dead. And instead of taking that trauma and that sadness and spinning it into a story about how to, deal with that grief, it instead wallows in it for 4.5 issues.
Yeah, because I see there is some really damn good stories out there all about grief and stuff like that. You can do stories about grief about real life events and still make
I thought
really
Once and
good.
Always did a pretty good job with a similar premise of like how do they
Mm.
handle things after Trini died, right?
Oh, I mean, that's like kind of my biggest issue with this book. Why is it not like the new generation with Min and her team. Like,
Yeah.
wouldn't that be cooler? Because I'll at least give that like I think that would be more interesting. It was not just the original 5 again, but it's like Min and Billy and like three new Rangers taking up the mantle.
Kind of
I
like
feel like that would be
the Power Rangers Pink miniseries, where it was like it was Zach, it was Kimberly, and then she got Zach and Trini in, and then 2 new people that joined their
yeah.
team.
That'll be interesting because at least that's new. Like
Yeah.
it's well, it's still Mighty Morphin again. It's at least 3 new characters taking up the mantle,
Yeah.
and like you could tell new interesting stories about.
If
that
this was a once and always sequel, I would have been 100% on board.
yeah, it's honestly it's more baffling that
It just
isn't
feels
Once
like
and Always.
it's a retread of the Return. And it's a retread of Once and Always. So you're on your third time down the same road, and it's like it's
honestly
dull.
baffling. Isn't he Once Always? Paul? Because
Why wouldn't
Once
it be?
Always
That special was like well received for the most part, and it's on Netflix.
Yeah.
They could really roll with something there.
Mhm.
Because this has my same issue as The Return as well. The Return was set in an alternate universe where they actually defeated Rita Repulsa at the end of season 1. And so you never get Adam, Rocky, or Aisha. You never get any of the further teams. You never get Kat or anything. It's only that 5. It's only that 5. Like, they're the only ones that matter. And that was my issue with The Return when it was announced. And the book never justified it either.
And I get it. The general audience knows the original 5 the most, but still,
I would argue that there is a chunk of the general audience that knows Rocky, Adam, Aisha more than Jason, Zach, and Trini because the movie was the only thing of Mighty Morphin that was available on DVD for like 10 years. For me as a kid, I knew the second cast better than the first cast because I saw the movie more than I did the original show.
I just reminded of a funny ass video Johnny on Bosch did. Have you seen that?
I have, yes.
Where he's trying to sell the Funko Pop, and like, yo, I was the Black Ranger. Like, and the shop goes like, no, you're not. You're not black.
Yeah. I think the idea of like the original 5 being the most prominent came from the 2010 era onward. You know, like when they started pushing the Mighty Morphin nostalgia, because I feel like, I mean, first of all, like the second cast had more episodes than the first cast, and they had the movie,
mm-hmm.
And so it's like I really feel like the general audience knew that cast better until they started pushing this cast more.
And let's face it, like, that's the thing is, I get you want to appeal to casuals, but like at this point, especially at this point, I think if you're especially with comic books now, I think you should really there is that even if it's still Mighty Morphin only, I think there's still more fans of the season 2 and 3 era reading your book than there are just season 1 only people.
Hell, do a Zeo comic, and if that doesn't work, snap back to Mighty Morphin.
Yeah.
Zeo's 30 years old at this point. Like,
do you want to sound out? We know about Hasbro. You've seen Hasbro. It's Beast Wars' dream anniversary.
I don't want to get on that tangent. I don't want to talk about Hasbro and their treatment of Beast Wars this year, because man, that's.
Hey, look, we have Blockies. We have Blocky and Yellow Park. Yellow Park and Blockies doing the work.
Blade Raider says, would defeating Rita in season 1 actually change anything? Zed and the other villains show up on their own accord. I'm just talking Zordon era. That is never addressed because nobody involved cared to actually remember that as a fact.
I might dislike a lot of things about the Zamasu arc, but I do like they did mention about Trunks defeating Boo in the Zamasu arc and such like that. Because no matter what, Boo's showing up no matter what timeline you're in, because that's how it works.
And that's the thing is that, like it's carried attention. Like the season finale of Starfleet Academy, I was like the whole situation they had going on. It was like the big threat was going on. I was like, the Discovery has a spore drive. It could probably jump around this whole barrier issue. And then, like, in first 5 minutes of the episode, they're like, well, the Discovery can't jump because if it jumps over the barrier, it's going to blow everything up. And I was like, oh, thank you for addressing that. It took one sentence, and now I don't have to think about it for the rest of the episode. It's little things. It just a little bit of effort, and it makes all these things better. It's stuff like that. Like, I feel like, talking about the Boo stuff in Zamasu was great, Anyways, should we talk about something good? I structured this comic section really nice. All right.
Time to talk about them gays.
Let's give DC some credit. let's give DC some credit because, you know, they're still failing the black community every single day, but DC Pride isn't just a one-shot this year, it's a one-shot plus a 4-issue miniseries. That's big. That's a big deal.
Mhm.
And
Finally,
so basically, yeah,
finally, Pride Month feels like a month you could celebrate instead of just because I feel a lot of time it feels like more like Pride Week with a lot of these comic companies.
oh, totally. And like, look at this whole list. Look at this whole article we got to go through. This is fantastic. So starting off, they've announced a new Pride event, which is going to be Justice League Dream Girls. And it's going to be focused on Dreamer and Galaxy, 2 trans characters created by trans women who are awesome. I love these 2 characters a lot. Dreamer started on the Supergirl TV show. Galaxy debuted in the DC Young Adult graphic novels before jumping into main continuity with the Hawk Girl miniseries.
Those are canon, right? At least those young graphic novels compared to the other ones, right?
It was interesting because Jadzia Axelrod, who created Galaxy, she said that Galaxy's origin was basically the same in the main continuity because she wasn't officially allowed to say her graphic novel was main continuity. But
it was
but
probably some, like,
it's retroactively put in now because as part of the event announcement, the Galaxy sequel graphic novel is mentioned as part of the event. So that I think that just brings in the previous graphic novel.
Yeah, it was probably before it was like a mandate where it's like, oh, because there's 2 separate markets, you can't mention that they're the same universe. But now, like, yeah, screw it, just make them part of the same universe.
And then also, Nicole Maines got to write Dreamer's backstory in a young adult graphic novel that was also fantastic. I consider both those canon now.
I need to pick those up.
Highly recommended. They're great comics. And so what's cool is so we're doing that. And also, there's going to be, so basically, there's going to be a 4-issue, it's weekly, a 4-issue miniseries.
See, it really is. Yeah, see, that's how you do Pride Month. It's a weekly book instead, again, Pride
a single one-shot, yeah. And then on top of that, we are getting Pride Month covers for the other ongoing books that are going on. And it looks like this year they're actually sticking to the LGBTQ characters getting Pride Month covers, because sometimes they'll throw like Dick Grayson in, and I'm like, are you ever going to confirm that or not?
How you read is the new Batwoman out yet?
First issue was great. Yes, Braden Birdwell, Dreamer is still the ancestor of Dream Girl from Legion of Superheroes, which is something I really like. It's a good connection. This was a connected variant they're doing with Phil Jimenez. Which is very funny because it features a lot of LGBTQ characters, and then Batman and Superman are there.
They just need to be there for marketability.
Oh, and Ollie. I just realized Ollie's there. Mr. Terrific's also there. Sapphire's also there.
I mean, Ollie's there to support his family.
Adam Strange can be here because, as we know, everybody's gay in space. But
Look, you can't tell me that Bruce and Clark doesn't have that ding for each other. They have to be one night.
Exactly.
You cannot tell me.
There's no way.
Tell me Bruce and Clark did not have one night together.
All right, so the whole journey we're going on here starts with Justice League Intergalactic Special, which that's where a lot of the connecting variant connects with, because the
no way, people.
Yes.
Blade Raiders comment.
Dick Grayson, never heard that one. Just mostly Tim. Yes. Also, I agree. Jorge's cards. We do need an ongoing of Renee Montoya. The Question miniseries I did recently was great. No Apollo and Midnight are here. That's a good point. That's okay. I don't want them to overstuff it, because when they did like a Pride, I think last year's Pride Month issue had every LGBTQ DC character in it, and that meant everybody got like one panel. Yeah, I'm fine with the focus, but this is great. So the Intergalactic Special is going to kick it off. Then we have Galaxy as the World Falls Down, which is the sequel graphic novel. And then the final thing is going to be the 4-issue miniseries during Pride Month, which is going to be co-written by Nicole Maines and Jadzia Axelrod. And they have a ton of artists stacked up, which they haven't announced all of them yet. Plus, there will be bonus stories featuring Batwoman, Green Lantern, Poison Ivy, and there'll be a personal story by artist Klaus Janson. And then they're also going to be putting out a hardcover edition of last year's Pride Month special, alongside some extra stuff, and we have some extra covers here as well. So, yeah, this is like the best Pride lineup I've seen a comic company do so far.
Well, that's the thing right now. I feel like I have some frustration with DC. I feel like overall DC right now just beating out Marvel.
I feel
Well,
like
a lot
if
of things
DC could
currently
just
right now.
lock down like 2 or 3
Black characters.
black characters with an ongoing, we'd be really set, you know? Like if we could just get like a throw let's do like Vixen, Black Light. No, we did Black Lightning, it didn't sell very well. Okay, so we'll do Vixen, Static, and I'm trying to think now. Trying to think who would be a good contender for be a third character.
Give Steel give Steel a full main series.
I'm trying to think of somebody that hasn't had a miniseries recently because I'm trying to think like business wise, like Cyborg would be good, but Cyborg. I feel like a lot of people.
He got one during Dawn of DC. So
he did,
got
yeah.
that one recently.
That's the thing. Black Lightning got one recently. Steel got one recently. Because the problem is that like they'll do a series like Steel, and then people will buy it, but then not enough people buy it, and then there's not. I'm trying to think of like ones they haven't done, right? So Vixen would be good. Static, I think we need a Static after the milestone or the Dakota incident. Batwing would be a good one, Muteki. Throw out Batwing. Yeah, the Bat name sells. So I think throw those 3 out, give them a go for an ongoing. Make sure they got like 12, 15 issues, and then see if they go. I think it's time. I also think Firestorm should have been Jason instead of Ronnie.
Yeah, I love Ronnie. Like I love Ronnie.
Yeah.
I feel like I love Ronnie, but like it should have been Jason.
From what I understand, DC does do a different approach than Marvel now, where it's not like DC's going to a creator going, "Would you like to write this character?" DC says, "All right, which character would you like to write? Give us a pitch," and then they greenlight it or not greenlight it from there. And so I'm assuming just as Jeff Lemire is writing Firestorm, he wanted to write Ronnie Raymond instead of Jason Rush. That's my guess is how that happened. That's not bad. That's not a problem thing. The problem is that DC hasn't had an ongoing black. There hasn't been an ongoing. There hasn't been an ongoing with a black lead since the Luke Fox or not Luke Fox. That's Batwing. Jace Fox Batman ended in like 2023. Yeah, that's the issue.
You'll get Marvel credit. Miles' book lacked their dirty issues. That's like a precedent of modern Marvel standards. 42. That's a precedent of especially modern Marvel right now.
I think Marvel's now down to 0 black led main universe ongoing.
Is Blade? Is Blade still going or no?
No, Blade was just a miniseries.
Oh, god damn it!
Yeah, last Blade ongoing only lasted 10 issues. Anyways, that's the whole thing. All right, let's go through some collected editions because DC put out their solicitations for April, which included a bunch of new collected editions because the catalog hadn't come out yet. So we actually have quite a bit to go through here.
Again, them continuing to beat up Marvel at their game.
So, first of all, Birds of Prey by Gail Simone Omnibus 2 is coming out August 4th, containing issues 91 to 108, and the Brightest Day series 1 to 15, as well as stories from Convergence, Nightwing Oracle, and Birds of Prey Giant, with a new introduction by Gail and more, including a new cover by Nicola Scott. Very, very, very happy issue 91 is included, because the original trade paperbacks skipped over issue 91 because it wasn't written by Gail and it was a tie-in to an event. They skipped over 91. The trades went up to 90 and then 92. The new trades included 91. But the Omni I was hoping would just include that one issue. Because Birds of Prey continued after Simone left with 108, and it went from like 109 to like 120 something. So I can imagine them doing a Birds of Prey by Tony Bedard omnibus. If these sell well enough, they want to do that, and that could work as a sequential volume. And then this contains the entirety of Birds of Prey Volume 2, which was only 15 issues. So this is like a really, really good collection. What I'm hoping is if we do get a Tony Bedard omnibus, which, would take place in the middle of this one, but, creator focused, I get it. Then I wouldn't need the newer trades. But as of right now, I do have to hold on to the newer trades because the Bedard issues are across like 3 of them. Like,
is Kelly Thompson's Bird of Prey suit ongoing?
No, it ended at 28.
Hey, that's a good run.
That is a good run. It was really good. That could be put into its own Omni as well. I'm hoping we get more Birds of Prey Omnis. What I'd also like to see is, I don't care for Chuck Dixon that much, but the Chuck Dixon era Birds of Prey has only been partially collected. So it'd be really nice if we could see more Omnis for that, because I love the Birds of Prey. More Birds of Prey is important. But this is great. I'm glad to see 91 was included. It reminds me of the Secret Six omnibus. One issue that Gale didn't write was included because Gale asked for it to be included so that the collection was more complete.
I feel like it was one issue. Like, why not include it? It's so stupid when it's just one issue and they never include it.
Also, I think the Daredevil by Ann Nocenti omnibus having like 7 issues that weren't by Nocenti or Romita included just to make sure the gaps filled, I think is a good, like, I think the companies are thinking about this now.
I always have this thing when it comes to what I always refer to just full series omnibus because I feel like unless let's say writer A wrote 25 issues, writer B only wrote 12, and those 12 are very much his own thing, and then writer A comes back, then okay, fine, then I can understand making those 2 separate books, in such a way. But one's on one ongoing story, even like for example, like I don't want like if they make a whatever they do make, if they ever do like a Transformers Skybound omnibus, I don't want like, oh, here's the Darren Ward Johnson omnibus, and then it just starts over Robert Kirkman's. Like, no, make that one continuous number, something like that.
I think, and it's also like it reminds me like the Grant Morrison Batman omnis have a ton of gaps that could have just been like 2 or 3 issues, just bonus issues included. Like, the second one has all of his issues of Batman and Robin, and then the Batman and Robin by Tomasi omnibus starts his run, but that means the 3 issues that neither of them wrote are just abandoned. They're not in either book. They're orphaned forever, because how can you release them now? Yeah, so I'm glad that they're making a change on this. Gotham City Year 1 by Tom King and Phil Hester is getting a deluxe edition. Commandy by Jack Kirby omnibus is coming back again, and this time it's going to be on this is the official phrase now, period appropriate paper. If anyone saw my comic haul with the Warlord omnibus, and they have like that matte paper that's like old school feeling and makes the omnibus weigh like half a pound, that's the kind of paper they're using. And they're going to be kind of doing this, I think, for a lot of the Bronze Age stuff, so that way the colors can match better. So
I imagine when it comes to comics that are made this area, like the coloring really depends on the paper quality.
Yes.
And stuff like that.
That's why they don't look quite right on glossy, and that's why a bunch of stuff got recolored on their modern printings as well.
You mean why Jack Kirby stuff looks bad in some collected editions?
Or like Alan Moore's Swamp Thing run doesn't look right in the modern printings because they redid the colors. More on that in a little bit. So this is going to be So it's going to be on the classic paper, but it's going to be issues 1 to 40, which were the Jack Kirby issues. Maybe we could get the rest of it in another edition, DC. But that's a great series. That's one of my favorites. Milestone Compendium 5 has been delayed. It's now coming out July 21st, but they've now included all kinds of stuff, including stuff from the 9/11 memorial issue, the Superman and Batman magazine, and material from an unpublished zombie Hanukkah special.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Is
this the last?
This will be the last one.
Milestone? Yeah. I still need to get the remaining. I still need to get the milestone compendiums, and so nice to know that I know where's the stopgap within that scenario.
There's 5 in total. Yes, actually, it's similar to the paperback Transformers Compendium paper, but it's sturdier than that paper.
It's not like the the Transformers are not like they won't like shatter in pieces, but they are definitely more flimsier. From what I understand.
But the paper that DC's using for their Bronze Age Omnis are sturdier, but have a similar feel, and they also have the similar like psychotic thing that goes on in my brain where I pick up my Warlord omnibus. I'm like, that's going to be super heavy, and it doesn't weigh anything.
I'll tell you, I got the Dark Horse He-Man mini comic collection. Man, that thing's a brick.
Yeah, the thing is such a brick. All right.
You know, but it also throws me off because it's small because they're mini comics.
Yes.
Still.
Okay. Veloquence, there is one Milestone DC Finest so far. It's static. So the DC Finest seemingly are breaking up by character, and then the compendiums are including every series. All right, next up, Power Girl New Beginnings and Old Friends Omnibus, which contains the Jimmy Palmiotti and Amanda Condor run, but also like everything else around it. Instead of just their run, it has it has JSA Classified 1 to 4, Supergirl number 12, Terra 1 to 4, and Power Girl 1 to 27, as well as Wonder Woman 600.
I had to get this one because I have the Power Girls Power Trip like little deep tray, and that's a great one. But I think that only covers the two main like the 212 issue. Power Girl. It was like 1 to 12, I think it was.
Yeah. I think because
Those were-
1 to 12 is the Palmiotti and Connor part.
yeah, I think this has that, but it doesn't have
the rest of it.
the rest of it, like 1 to 27 and stuff like that.
Yeah, so this is a nice thick book at like 880 pages. That's like basically everything from the 2000s for her. That's like her solo material. So that's awesome. That's really great. Triangle Era Omnibus Volume 3, which we kind of expected would come out. You know, they've been doing them once a year. This will take us all the way through Reign of the Superman, Return of Superman, and get us past that. It's also going to contain the Superman Doomsday Hunter Prey miniseries, which is a really nice inclusion. Because that wasn't printed at the time. It was printed later, but it takes place around this time. So they're actually thinking about reading orders, which I think is awesome. 1,520 pages. The DC catalog says 1 of 50. Penguin Random House says 175. DC hasn't said which number is accurate. So we'll have to wait and see on that part. There's also Long Halloween, Last Halloween. We'll talk about Swamp Thing in a moment because I have a whole thing about that. New Teen Titans Omnibus Volume 6 came back from the dead as New Titans Omnibus Volume 1, containing New Titans 50 to 76, New Titans Annual 5 to 6, Secret Origins Annual 3, Batman 436 to 442, which is Lonely Place of Dying, Hawk and Dove 11 and 12, Hawk and Dove Annual, and a story from Secret Origins 46. They have solicited and canceled New Teen Titans Omnibus Volume 6 like several times at this point, so it's finally back as its new form here. So that's good. All right, Wonder Woman Year 1 by Greg Rucka and Nicola Scott is getting a new printing. Wonder Woman Golden Age Omnibus Volume 3 is getting a new printing. Please do the George Perez Omnibus Volume 3, because that's the only Wonder Woman Omni I'm missing that I want. Batman by Tom King Omnibus Volume 2 has been solicited, so there should be like one more of those to finish that run. The Batwoman Omnibus is getting a new printing, which is actually going to have a new cover this time, compared to the previous release. I love the Batwoman Omnibus. It was like one of my favorite Omnis ever. That's an excellent. It doesn't have everything because it cuts off the New 52 series when J.H. Williams III and Hayden Blackman leave the book. But after that point, the book kind of just became terrible, so it's like not a bad thing.
That's when I think that's when Margaret Bennett took over.
No,
right?
Margaret Bennett did the Rebirth stuff. After they lost the main two creatives on Batwoman, because they wanted to have Kate and Maggie get married, and DC said no, superheroes don't get married, and then married Aquaman and Mira a month later. They left the book, and then the book just got stuck into this weird cycle of like random team ups and stuff before it just fizzled out. This is the best of Batwoman, is basically what that Omni is. Aquaman by Jeff Johns, book 1 is a paperback edition of the first 13 issues. Batman Madame King, book 3 is a paperback edition of Batman 41 to 60. Batman Arkham Clayface getting reprinted because the Clayface movie. Absolute Batman Incorporated's getting reprinted because they've been doing all the Grant Morrison Absolute editions again. For DC Finest, we've got Hard Traveling Heroes, which was updated. When it was originally solicited, it was just going to jump straight into where Green Lantern and Green Arrow are like going on the road and learning about drugs and stuff.
My war's a junkie.
Yeah. They've now backed up the issue run, so it starts at issue 62, meaning it continues from the previous Green Lantern instead of there being like a weird gap between the previous Green Lantern and this one. This will now meet up with that one and then move forward from there. So that's nice to see that they're adjusting their plans. Then we got Justice League of America Crisis on X with Justice League of America 103 to 132. And we got Suicide Squad Nightshade Odyssey, which is getting Suicide Squad 11 to 20 plus extras.
Man, Nightshade's one of those characters that like I'm so used to her other designs, so seeing her original comic design is like, what?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Dead Man by Kelly Jones, complete collection paperback is coming out again because of the new Dead Man comic. Firestorm the Nuclear Man by Jerry Conway is coming back again because of the new series. I kind of like that they're like, hey, there's a new comic here, older comic.
What's this? What is this? Synergy releases?
Yeah.
Man, Santa. Hey, Mr. Santa, sir. Well, I would like to buy the Jed McKay Black Cat Omni.
Too bad.
I really...
Marvel's so bad at keeping stuff in print, I gotta tell you.
I know, right? Man.
All right, this one baffled me, but I understand it from a business point of view. So they got Green Lantern Kyle Rayner Volume 1, because Kyle's going to be the new lead Green Lantern on the Green Lantern book with the next arc.
So is this
The
like,
weird part about this is it's just a straight repaint print of the previous paperback, which is the first half of the Kyle Rayner compendium that's still in print.
So, because what's the one released before the Kyle Rayner compendium? What's that one called? Like Green Lantern Rebirth or something like that?
It's called like the Green Lantern Rising Compendium or something. And all
It's
it
the one
was these two paperbacks just put together and then called a compendium. It had no new material. And so here what they're doing is they're just reprinting the first one of these.
I think one of them. I think because it got at least I saw on Amazon it was not available to buy anymore. So I don't know if it was out of print.
I don't
or
know.
something like
I feel like they needed to do a new edition because they misspelled compendium on the spine.
that.
But it's just weird that they wouldn't just reprint the compendium, because 35 versus 60 is cheaper, so maybe they just wanted a cheaper volume out there.
Yeah,
I just want a volume 3, man.
I did saw that like both the Kyle compendium thing, but who's it, and the Rebirth were sold out at Amazon, which totally didn't frustrate me.
They'll be back.
Get those books.
They'll be back because they're not out of print.
Because I like Marvel.
Yeah, unlike Marvel, DC actually does put new print runs in for books that are working. All right, so Jetstroke Volume 1 is his next level series coming out in August. Injustice and Dark Knight's Metal are coming to Compact, which I don't think either of those are good fits, but sure.
I think Injustice came out already?
No, it got delayed till July.
Okay.
It got announced already, but
Death Metal feels like that's gotta be a meaty compact.
Yeah, it's listed at 280 pages. They're not including the 2 prequel issues, which I think is weird. They're just doing the main Metal plus Batman Lost and Wild Hunt. Like, it doesn't have the 2, like, the casting and the Forge issues, which I feel like are kind of important.
I was like, oh, should I get Death Metal? Because that's a good deal for it. But then again, they remember, oh yeah, I don't like Death Metal because it's so wordy.
It's very confusing, too. All right, Batman Superman World's Finest Volume 9, Detective Comics Volume 3, Catwoman Volume 3, JSA Volume 3, Superman Unlimited Volume 2, Aquaman Volume 2, Batgirl Volume 3, Absolute Martian Manhunter Volume 2, Batman Static Beyond, DCKO Battle Royale, DCKO Justice League Unlimited, DCKO Superman, DCKO, and DCKO All Fight are all coming out. Those are all just like collections of current stuff.
How is DCKO? Because you read
it. When it started, I was like, oh my god, Tournament of Power, but DC. And when I finished reading it, I was like, oh my god, stop involving the damn multiverse every single time. So I'm getting really sick of DC events, because even when they interest me like this, they betray me by the end.
I mean, we kind of at least knew the multiverse was gonna be a thing in the start at the very least, unlike Absolute Power.
The issue, it wasn't as much of a rug pull as Absolute Power, but the fact that it was yet another DC event that did not have an ending, but instead a tease for the next event, is very frustrating. It's like, I don't know if it's working for them, because maybe it is, but every DC event for like the last 5 years never seems to actually end. It feels like, like Absolute Power ended on a cliffhanger.
I feel like ever since Dark Crisis, it feels like you keep want to go doing ongoing storyline or something like that.
And it's very irritating, because I like, for all of Marvel's faults, they don't have interlocking events. Like, when an event, they have like 4 events a year, but like the event ends and then the next event starts. And sometimes, obviously, like, events should leave changes, right? Like when, Dr. Doom became Sorcerer Supreme after Blood Hunt. But with DC, it's like DCKO ended and it had a tease that was so strong. I was like, so this was just a prelude to the next thing, where it felt like Absolute Power was a prelude to this. And it felt like, it's like every event seems to lead into the next one. When old DC events, like when Infinite Crisis ended, and we did a 1-year time skip, and then we did 52 to kind of explain what happened. But it wasn't like Final Crisis was like the next year. It's, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's no breathing room when they constantly lead into one another. Also, I stopped reading a bunch of the tie-ins, because honestly, a bunch of them were just terrible. Like,
yeah, but how does the Paddington Bear? No, wait, the evil Paddington too.
It was in 3 panels.
How did Superman beat up the Homelander?
He did, and it was only like 2 pages.
Good. No, that's lore accurate.
I was sad that the Mortal Kombat stuff was only like 5 panels. That's the thing. The whole event is like spectacular fights, and all the fights ended so quickly in every single book, and I was like, did anyone want to make big fights? Because it just kind of felt like the fights were subjective, and I'm like, but wasn't the point I forgot Sabrina the Teenage Witch was in that issue too. She was in like 2 panels.
Wait, she was in there? I didn't realize.
Yeah, she was in there for like 2 seconds, and then she was gone, and I was like, what was the point? All right, I want to talk about Swamp Thing, because this is the coolest thing DC's got going for him at the moment.
Also welcome Wheels.
Welcome Wheels. All right, so Swamp Thing Dark Genesis Omnibus got announced and confused everybody because, of course, when the product image is 2 volumes in a slipcase, everybody got confused. So let me go over this. So Swamp Thing Dark Genesis Omnibus is essentially a redo of the Swamp Thing Bronze Age Omnibus. This is going to contain Swamp Thing 1 to 25, Saga Swamp Thing 1 to 15, Saga Swamp Thing Annual 1, Brave and the Bold 122, 176, DC Comics Present 8, Challenges of the Unknown 81 to 87, and Stories from Phantom Stranger 14, House of Secrets 92 and 140, and the unpublished Patchwork Man Tale from the Lost version of House of Secrets 141. Also, the original Swamp Thing comic was canceled issue 24. Issue 25 was never finished until now because they've got Joe Rubinstein and Jose Varrubia coming in to finish what was already done on issue 25 of Swamp Thing. And then, the thing is it also mentions it's presented in a 2-volume prestige overpriced hardcover set. Welcome to the complete story of Swamp Thing before Alan Moore's run. In this first set of more to come, experience the stories that change comics forever and set the precedent decades, groundbreaking stories, and timeless runs. And in the DC catalog, it says Swamp Thing by Alan Moore Omnibus coming next year. And all this and the Alan Moore Omnibus are going to be having the original colors for the first time. And everything's going to be in a complete reading order where they've consulted with fans to figure that all out. And it's going to be on the Warlord paper, so it's got that classic feel, which is why a 1,200-page Omni is split into 2 books, because they're thicker now. And I think I'm going to start reading Swamp Thing in earnest now, because this sounds like the coolest damn way to start reading Swamp Thing from the literal beginning. And the fact that they plan to continue doing this, and they've like planned out into the future of like essentially collecting Swamp Thing in reading order with original colors on the proper paper in like whatever format they need to do it in. And I just think that sounds freaking awesome. And I'm kind of like, all right, I think I'm on board getting into Swamp Thing, like full stock, not just casually reading it.
Okay, I'm about to say, I thought you were reading casually. Okay,
yeah, because I've read like the Alan Moore stuff, and I've read like some of the modern stuff, but I've never done like a complete like Swamp Thing collection because it's always been kind of hit or miss with how they've released it. But this seems like the coolest way to insert into like reading Swamp Thing. So I'm very into this. And I want to see DC do more of this. And it's fun watching DC do this while Marvel looks like the dead fish at the market.
Now what?
So, I'm pretty excited about it. All right. Marvel catalog updates. Oh, browser froze. Marvel heard me talking. All right, Marvel catalog updates. We got 2 Marvel Premiere Collection announcements. Avengers Time Runs Out, the storyline that leads into Secret Wars, and then Secret Wars by Jonathan Hickman.
Okay. I mean, I feel like these could be good releases.
These are good because these tie into the movies that are coming out. So
yeah, I might.
That being said, be of note, just like the Fantastic Four collection, the Time Runs Out Avengers collection is an abridged collection.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep. It is material from Avengers 35 to 44 and New Avengers 24 to 33. I have not read the Hickman Fantastic Four Premiere Collection to know if it's still coherent with cutting out like most of the issues, but
I still haven't read mine yet, so one day I'll get back to you on that.
Yeah. But I think those 2 actually make sense. Those are actually like good correlations. And then for other Marvel things, Star Wars Legends: The Menace Revealed, Volume 1 Omnibus has been solicited for December, which contains Jango Fett Open Season, Star Wars 7 to 35, and material from Star Wars Tales, Dark Horse Extra, and Dark Horse Presents. This is the prequel era of the Dark Horse Star Wars comics.
That's cool.
Yeah. She-Hulk Epic Collection Interrupted Melody is the last of the John Byrne run plus the Simon Furman issues. It's coming out in December. This completes my She-Hulk collection. I will have every solo She-Hulk comic when I have this collection. It's 31 to 50, which fills the gap in the epics because the John Byrne Omnibus didn't include every issue, so I have the 4 epics for that. I've got the Savage She-Hulk Omni. I've got all the modern stuff. Like, this is it for me. This is my last little bit I needed to finish the She-Hulk collection. And since Planet She-Hulk's only 6 issues, once I get that trade, I will say I have all the She-Hulk solo books. So
is that gonna be a video?
Possibly, probably. That would be good. And then we got Daredevil Volume 1 coming out in December. As a reminder, that starts this month, and yet the trade won't be out to December with only 5 issues. Yay, Marvel saw. All right, that's it for comic news. You know what that means. We get to talk about entertainment next.
Yay.
Yay. I balanced the entertainment news today, so that way we could go from good news to sad news to good news.
Good Paramount, bad Paramount.
Exactly. It's gonna be like this big up and down roller coaster for the whole segment. So
good idea, bad idea.
All right. First things first, we have our first cast list for Sonic the Hedgehog 4. Keanu Reeves is returning, which is actually a bit of a surprise. Wasn't sure if he'd be back. But the big news, of course, is that Ben Kingsley and Nick Offerman have been added to the cast. And so the fun part everyone's playing is, who are they playing?
They specifically said, I think it was in this writing article, I forget which one, but I specifically said they said voice. Yeah,
they're both on voice roles, according to, let's see, where's it at? Plot details are under wraps. Kristen Bell's voicing Amy. They're talking about, I think one of the articles mentioned that they're playing voice roles.
Which, like, now everybody's like, who are they?
Q-Bot and Orbot, right? Come on, Q-Bot and Orbot. Ben Kingsley and Nick Offerman is Q-Bot and Orbot.
I love that. I love everybody's like Ben Kingsley's Big the Cat or something.
I like that one. I also like Ben Kingsley is Vector.
Yeah, there was a tweet. They tweeted something to get chaotic, and everybody's like, "I think that helped the Chaos K files just concluded the day before."
Yeah.
So like, everybody had the chaos in the mind. So like, the chaotics question mark stuff like that.
Real quick, GGTYHJVG. Can you please do a video about Dragon Ball Z instead of One Piece? I did a Dragon Ball viewing guide. I have not tackled the
manga. I think
I haven't tackled the manga or the home video yet because those are going to require like documentary level work to document all the problems with those. So
those are going to take forever.
They're on the docket though, but I did do the viewing guide. Okay, so anyways, this is fun too because Offerman and Ben Schwartz are reuniting from Parks and Rec.
Apart from Parks and Rec, yep.
Also, Lee Majub is back, which means more Agent Stone. But weirdly, Adam Pally's not listed. But I think that's because he's locked up doing 4 Beatles movies at the moment.
They also, mind you, they didn't release Adam Pally for Sonic 3 when it came out, and Wade has seen a Sonic 3, so I think he's going to be in the film.
I think he'll probably have a cameo. I think the reason why... Because they also didn't mention Natasha Rothwell as Rachel. I think they're going to get cameos, like one scene, but they're not going to be like main characters. Because again, Adam Pally's locked in Beatles Dungeon for 4 movies. He's not getting out of that for a while.
Also, I just love that, like, everyone pointed out, like, man, I love how Jim Carrey is like, oh, he doesn't do sequels or modern movies. He talks about he's retired, but he always comes back. He must really love this role, or he gets really well paid, probably, or both.
That's why I have a feeling it's Ben Kingsley and Nick Offerman as Q-Bot and Orbot, because that's how you lure Carrey, right? You go, oh, you get to play off Ben Kingsley and Nick Offerman. Yeah,
I think. Also, guy, I do love the little like title reveal because in it they have the music they play is a orchestrated version of Sonic Boom,
which shocked me because I thought that thing was in legal limbo.
Yeah, it was so cool to hear that. I was like, oh, my heart.
All right.
It is such a shock that like the most consistent movies franchise in the 2020s is a Sonic movie.
Yeah, they come out like every 2 years and they continually pull big names.
Yeah, it's so shocking, honestly.
Yep. All right. So, in bad Paramount news,
yeah, bad Paramount.
Star Trek Starfleet Academy is ending with season 2. All right, this is not a shock because
Yeah, we kind of expected it because of
Expected
the
it.
way how things
I was
have been
hoping to
turning out.
not be right on this, but here's the thing I gotta point out. Is there is some bullshit in this article that I wanted to call out
Oh boy.
because the reason they give for it being canceled was bullshit. So here's the thing that was written in the Variety article, and this was the thing that was pointed to as to why it was canceled. Across its 10-episode first season, it had failed to rank on the Nielsen top 10 streaming viewership charts. That is bullshit, and I'll tell you why it's bullshit. First of all, the final episode aired last week. Nielsen ratings are a month behind. So at most, we have only the Nielsen ratings for half the season. And that means that it does not account for the thing that usually helps shows, which is when it's over, people binge the entire season. The binge bump. It's helped a ton of shows. So this was not canceled because of ratings. Because also, 2, the show debuted 3 weeks late internationally. So those numbers are 3 weeks delayed on top of the 4 weeks delayed from the Nielsen chart. It was not ratings that killed the show. Okay? This is not a ratings decision.
3, it's on Paramount Plus.
Yes. If it had low ratings, yeah, I would believe it because it's Paramount Plus. Also, I think it's a mistake to kill the show because this is the most affordable of the Star Trek shows that they currently had going on. And they could have run it 2 more seasons because what's going to happen is that next year we're going to get, or this year we're going to get another season of Strange New Worlds. Next year we're going to get the second season of Academy and the last season of Strange New Worlds.
What's left?
And then there's no Star Trek.
Yeah, what's left?
The only thing that's been greenlit is a new movie with the Dungeons and Dragons directors, but that has not cast, that has not been put on a shooting schedule, that has not been given the full go-ahead, that is still in development. Everything else is just irons in the fire. There is no actual production happening on Star Trek because they just wrapped filming season 2 of Academy, which we heard is going to end on a cliffhanger because the writers...
Oh no.
The writers wrote a cliffhanger, and I don't think they're going to get a bonus episode like Discovery did. But, you know, they say, oh, it's the ratings. No, they got rid of the show because the current people that run Paramount don't like it. And I know that because their buddies in the current government were ragging on the show on Fox News. So yep. I don't want to hear this ratings thing. The ratings aren't all the way in. Also, I want to add, how dumb of a freaking studio do you have to be to announce that a show's over before you've aired all the episodes? This is like the stupid thing they did with Strange New Worlds as well. Before season 3 aired, they announced the show was ending with season 5. And then season 3 had lower ratings than season 2. I don't know, maybe because people were like, I'll just check it out later because the show's ending anyways. Don't announce the ending of a show before the season airs. Like, announce it like halfway through the season, because otherwise you're just going to lose viewership. So any money you could have made, any viewership you could have made off of what you have remaining, you're not going to make now. Nice work, stupid-ass company. No matter how many people run your dumb-ass company, you're always the worst studio.
Why tune in weekly when you know the show's not going to be saved, or you watching it weekly?
Exactly. Also, why should I pay for Paramount Plus monthly if I can just watch it at the end and it has the same impact? So, I just, yeah, sorry about that, Blade Raider. I just have to share my pain with everybody else. Part of my gig here. I also, like, it's just very frustrating, too, that they decided to make this decision a week after they finished filming season 2 instead of just telling them a few weeks ago, this is your last season. Because you don't decide in a week you're ending a show. It has been decided, and they should have known when they were filming it.
So they at least can, like, rewrite the ending?
Yeah, they could have rewrote the ending. But they finished filming, and then they get told that it's ending. And it's like, come on. It was only a week. You could have, if you were going to play this game, you could have waited a month or 2. Paramount's a stupid company, and I hate them. I don't care who hears it. I'm really done with Paramount at this point. I'm really, actually.
I mean, we're always done with Paramount, but like,
I'm like extra done with them because, like, my thing is, like, I know the reason you're ending a show. I know the reason they're doing stuff. But, like, here's the thing. At least have the dignity to lie good. You know, give me a good lie. Don't give me a stupid lie I can take apart in 2 seconds. Like, at least lie well. You know, I'm tired of the I'm tired of the low effort lying. You know, like we're not stupid. Paramount's stupid. We're not stupid. So, hey, guess what? Though Wonder Man got renewed in the same day. I can't believe it.
This thing came out last minute before the stream.
It didn't even. It barely made it onto the Nielsen chart because it came out in a week where nothing else came out. But hey, Wonder Man got renewed. I'll take it. I'll take anything at this point. That's all we know so far is that they've renewed Wonder Man in it, and they're gonna do another season. And I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier. I love Wonder Man. Also, can you believe that Wonder Man is gonna have more episodes than Moon Knight or She-Hulk or or Miss Marvel? I think the reason they renewed it is because it was so well received. It did do good viewership, and the show probably cost like nothing to make.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm stoked. I got nothing else to say besides this dropped right before the stream, and I couldn't be happier. It was like the chaser to the shot I had to take after hearing the Starfleet Academy news.
You mean Smoker?
Yes, no, I was smoking because of the Academy news, and the chaser was the chaser was the Wonder Man news. I don't know where I was going with that. Everything is One Piece. Everything is One Piece. Speaking of, we have One Piece news. We have 2 very good One Piece stories. Like, I'm going to really just bounce this stream back around, all right? First of all, this is not entertainment technically, but the nonprofit organization Doctors Without Borders, whose whole mission is to provide medical care to people no matter who they are and where they are in the world, have officially announced that they have an official supporter in the form of Tony Chopper. And the reason they chose Tony Chopper as like their official support mascot is because he is a doctor who helps everybody no matter who they are or where they're from, which completely lines up with the organization and what they do. And it's an official collaboration with Shueisha, and also Oda drew the artwork for it. And they're essentially going to be using Chopper to bring awareness to Doctors Without Borders, and to get more eyes on the cause. Especially lately, they have been working in overtime. And so I think this is a fantastic idea. It's the spirit of One Piece and the stories it tells and the character coming to make a real life impact in our reality. And it legitimately warms my heart.
I mean, Santa, have you seen Choppers? He is real.
Exactly.
You saw him meet the live action cast?
I did, and it's funny, there's 2 different artworks. There's this one by Oda, and then there's another artwork with the Choppers version of Chopper.
I do love the Choppers artwork.
It is so sweet. But
they make him even more Scrimbo Gubblebo somehow.
Yeah. They really did. But no, this campaign's great. I'm hoping it's successful. I think there's a bunch of people that are like, I didn't know what Doctors Without Borders was until this news came out, and so it's accomplishing its mission, which is great. Very happy about that. All right, the other piece of One Piece news also makes me very happy because I also called it. Or at least I didn't call it, I manifested it. Let's go with that.
It's so cool what they're doing here.
So cool. All right, so for context, the image is just like a total spoiler to the news story, so I'm going to give context. In the world of One Piece, the first ever pirate was known as Joy Boy. When it came to animating Joy Boy with a voice in the One Piece anime in Japan, they cast the original voice of Luffy, not Mayumi Tanaka, who's the current voice. The original voice of Luffy from the OVA, which if you watch my viewing guide, you got a full explanation about that OVA. That OVA for One Piece was the first animation ever made for One Piece. That woman was the first voice for Luffy. She's the voice of Joy Boy in Japanese. And when that news came out, I said, if they don't get Erica Schroeder to voice Joy Boy in the dub, what are we even doing? And guess what? Erica Schroeder is voicing Joy Boy in the English dub. For context, Erica Schroeder is the 4Kids voice of Luffy. It's full circle. It's
so cool.
It's all full circle. And I saw Colleen Klinkenbeard tweet out, "Welcome home, Erica," and I was just like, this is the best. This is the absolute best.
It's so cool, man. Because it's not, while the 4Kids One Piece dub is not a great dub, the actors are great actors, and like I even see some people say,
and also all the voice actors for the One Piece 4Kids dub, they didn't go through Oda approvals, but Erica Schroeder did. She was a Oda approved actor for that dub.
And also, like, and that's the thing. I even seen some people say, "Oh, like I like the funny dub. I actually prefer the voices of the 4Kids dub." And some people, and some sakes, and some say, so it's just so cool. It's like that.
And what I love about this is that both English and Japanese had the same opportunity to have 2 voices for Luffy in both, right? And the original one could come back for this part in both cases. They were able to repeat the same experience, which I think is absolutely brilliant.
It's like, so I was watching before this news hit. I watched a video. I watched a One Piece panel, the dubcast, and someone asked Colin, "Have any of you guys seen the 4Kids dub?" And Colin said, "She said, I may be changed now, but she said I haven't seen it yet." But she was friends with Erica still, even without knowing she also voiced Luffy. So it's just kind of funny. I heard that, and here's the announcement of Erica Schroeder as Luffy.
It is my favorite thing because I felt like if it was anybody else.
It was great. It's great meta casting.
Yeah.
It's such great meta casting.
This is Brian Drummond as Copy Vegeta level of perfect, right?
Yeah.
Like, and I know there was a few people that are like, man, really wish Peter Kalamis got to play Goku Black now. But I think this is great. Applause all around for making this happen. Because I imagine they had to reach out to her. They're like, hey, we got an opportunity for you here. And I'm very excited about the fact that's happening because when the news of Joy Boy's voice in Japan came out, I was like, please get Erica Schroeder for the dub. I was hoping for it. I was manifesting it, and it happened. So, always good stuff.
So great.
All right.
Because it's honestly that's the thing. It's actually not. It's not like she isn't in the funny dub. She actually plays a different character in the Miss Baskin.
Yes.
Miss Baskin is the character she plays in the funny dub. So it's, again, really great to see they saw the opportunity to do that with Joy Boy, and it's so cool.
And they went for it. I'm so glad. All right. Marvel Rivals Season 7 is now out.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, the booby. This is the boobiest season yet. And I gotta tell you.
And that's saying something you're having
saying something for Rivals. So the new characters this season are going to be White Fox, who is a South Korean super spy agent, who's from the Marvel Future Fight game, and Agents of Atlas.
She's Atlas. She's super cool. I actually really love her Rivals redesign with the suit. She looks cool. Honestly, more cooler with the suit.
Also, I forgot to pull the insane image of Black Cat. Let me go grab the Black Cat image. So she's out now. She's a strategist. As a strategist player, I was gonna have thoughts, but I never had a chance this whole weekend to play. I was trying to find the time before the streams. I could be like, oh, as a strategist player, what do I think of the new strategist? But I just legitimately just have not had the time or the energy to play since the new update dropped. Also, I was grinding last week because I was super behind on my battle pass for Season 6, and I was like, I need to finish this. So anyways,
God, Rivals gonna be both Elsa and Felicia back to back. My God, my heart.
Yeah. So yeah, the other character is going to be Felicia Hardy, Black Cat, in a pose that brought back the Hawkeye redraw challenge. That was fun. This was a thing on Twitter years ago. Like there was some covers of like female characters, and people were like, "These poses make no sense. Could you imagine a guy doing them?" And then fan artists would start drawing Hawkeye in the same poses. And then it showed how ridiculous the poses were. It came back. I saw a Hawkeye redraw of this Black Cat. And it's like, his spine snapped in half. But but she's going to be the second character. The trailer was like very sensual, which I thought was fun.
You like your Toxic Yuri?
Yeah, there was a lot of Toxic Yuri. But White Fox, Black Cat, I think it's a good pairing, and
also
she's rumored to be a Vanguard, Felicia.
Also, I'm really glad they brought back Erica Limbick as Black Cat in here because she's my favorite voice actress for her. And
definitely.
Again, I love people jokingly saying, "Well, Black Cat's gonna fund the remaining skins into 2028."
Yep, they're gonna be funding skins forever. Oh yeah, a bunch of people didn't know Black Cat was bisexual. I thought more people played the Insomniac Spider-Man games than they actually did. Apparently, that was a plot point in the second one.
Mm.
So, anyways, yeah, White Fox looks fun. I will tell you though, and this is no shade to this battle pass. I think this battle pass is good. This is the first battle pass in 7 seasons where I looked at it and was like, I don't actually want any of those skins.
I like these guys' looks, and also this was definitely fitting for the story of the season, where it's like Kingpin's locked down, no superheroes allowed, so they all had to be undercover. But I would say it's stuff like we have these like nice casual college like other
And
than
then Adam Warlock is the living tribunal. Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I was the one that like when I was watching the trailer, I was like, living tribunal. That doesn't fit the rest of this.
It made me laugh because, like, what this like, I don't know, the living tribunal.
Yeah.
Also, I love all the people joke with Rocket in this guy's like, this is just gonna be 10 again.
Yes. No, I thought the Rocket one was great. It's one of those things. I haven't bought it yet because I haven't logged into the game. I'll probably still buy it because like these battle passes are cheap and I have a bunch of credits built up from the last pass. Like it's going to cost me like $5. But it was the one that like with all the battle passes so far, I've always been like, ooh, that's the skin to buy the pass for. This time I'm like, oh, these are nice. I like them. I think it's a good pass though. Like because also they've been doing this better. The old passes used to have like half of them would be recolors.
Recolors, yeah, but he only
one
recolor.
recolor.
One
yeah,
with Hawkeye.
But
I like the penny skin.
I think the penny skins. I think they're all fun. For sure. I did think that the Doctor Strange one was Reed though. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was Reed.
I mean, have you seen the Reed and Sue? They're hot. I mean, everyone's rival's hot, but they look hot. They look hot. Also, I joke that Thor looks even more like He-Man here.
He really does. He's got like a full Prince Adam going on with that haircut. Yeah. Good times. I mean,
hey boy, there's other Marvel rivalries where Pierce obviously staring at Black Cat.
Yes. They also did a bunch of tweaks and patches and updates. They reduced Gambit's ult from 10 seconds to 8, so we'll see if that affects gameplay or not. Because I really because my strategy usually is to But my strategy is usually to pop the ultimate and then just start rushing people with cards, and my team's just going crazy. And if we have 2 seconds left on that, I don't know if it's gonna work. We'll see.
Are you the Moon Knight? Go right up bullshit things. Go.
Pretty much. Like I play Gambit. Like I'm playing Gambit to make sure to heal my team. Nobody's left without heals. But I also play insanely aggressive. Like last match I played, I had 38 kills. So I play Gambit like he's a duelist, even though I play him like I heal everybody. But because his cards heal or harm, right? I can do like the multi-burst around me, and so I'm getting everybody healed.
Gundam mix.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm a healer, but
exactly. That's me with Gambit, like all the time.
But still, like goddamn, right?
Also, there's a free Deadpool costume if you do the event thing. You can get Deadpool and a.
So goddamn that you should give me. You gave me Elsa last season. Now Felicia this season. Stop! My heart can't take it.
I know. I need to play White Fox though to see if she because the thing is I played Elsa for a bit because I always play every character for a little bit, but I've been defaulting back to Gambit since Gambit came out because I think he just fits my playstyle.
I haven't played Rivals in a bit, but seeing Elsa get more love is like, yes, my angry British woman. Yes, more people exposed to her.
Oh, I had a no killing rogue rule when I'm playing Gambit, but there was a match we were losing. I killed the rogue by accident and we won it like a hair pinch thing, and I was like, oh, I'm supposed to kill the rogues. I think I have to now. So
Rogue's the bad. Soundout's the bad guy.
Sadly.
I was yeah, I love it. Also, again, I really love they pick White Fox. Again, I love they're picking.
I feel like we got the trio now, right? Like Luna, Linley, and White Fox, like the 3 most prominent of that initiative. So
yeah, I think honestly, God, one of my favorite underrated Agent Atlas, and mine just because I read her comic back in the day because I was on vacation with my and my sister, and there was a comic store nearby her place. Arrow, she's like one of my favorites. I really like Arrow, so I really.
She's probably gonna make it in. I feel like they're all going to make it in eventually.
I mean, the only one left is like Amadeus Show, but I guess the problem is how you make him different from regular Bruce, and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Uh,
we'll see
but
what
yeah, no,
happens.
I just love that. Like, I just love that the Marvel, all these Marvel games, which we're getting to the next one also. They're picking all these obscure kicks, and I love everybody's like super happy about that because everybody's like, I like to say who because it makes it unpredictable and introducing me more to these characters.
It also like
It's great.
gives me a shot to get like Jack Flag in a video game again. His
I mean,
Guardians Cameos account. I want to play as Jack Flag.
man, wouldn't it have been nice if we can buy these books these characters are in, like Jed McKay's Black Cat, where
Yeah,
White
I
Fox
was
is
also gonna
Felicia.
say, wouldn't it be nice if Penny Parker would appear in a comic for the first time in the last decade because she made it into another video game, guys?
It's so bizarre how Penny Parker is like one of the most popular Spider characters out there, and yet she has no books.
It's
so
not even
bizarre.
that she doesn't even have solo books. She doesn't even show up in anybody else's books.
And stuff like that. But look, Santa, a Guardians team.
I gotta tell you, I could not be happier that this turned out the way we did talk about Spider-Man and Star-Lord could be on the same team.
yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We threw that prediction out. And guess what? It happened. The team is Spider-Man, Star-Lord, Miss Marvel, which is actually a surprise. I thought she'd be on the Avengers team.
It makes me really happy Kamala's here because that makes the Avengers team less predictable.
We have, because now there's 2 slots on the Avengers team. And so then Penny Parker in her Tron Bond cosplay.
I was say close enough. Welcome back, Tron Bond.
Welcome back, Tron Bond.
I love
it.
this take on Spider. I love it's like it's like taking influence from the Spider-Verse movie design, but doing his own thing where it's like super modular and like there's even in there what's cool is in her super animation you can clearly see that the Spider-Man can transform into the more normal Ava looking Spider mech, which is super cool. And like because I remember the night before the announcement that they teased like, oh, there's gonna be a super like a multi-dimensional character or something like that, and everybody was saying Miles, and I love Miles.
I saw the fighting game people go, Soul Bad Guy?
And like I love Miles, I do, but like when it comes to the Spider characters,
also I just wanted to show this in the video clip. They reworked Spider-Man's Ultimate.
They did.
Oh yeah, I love his Ultimate
right
animation. I love his Ultimate animation. But like I love like even like your like Miles, Gwen, or even Miguel. There's so and they Spider-Man style movesets.
Yeah,
you can't really even if you add some things to make them unique. At the end of the day, they're kind of like Shoto clones to Spider-Man.
Oh,
no
also we were saying Tron Bond, but Blade Raider mentioned Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, that is a Tachikoma.
That's just straight up a Tachikoma. I was just gonna say that.
Yeah,
Tachikoma. I thanks, chat, for beating me to the punch. No.
Yep.
Yeah, but like so, like honestly, Penny makes the most sense to pick. If you're gonna pick another Spider character, that doesn't play anything like Spider-Man. I think Penny was the perfect pick because she is just that different with her Spider-Man. Because even though the Spider-Man can also still web swing, it's a mech, so there's gonna be things that it only can do.
Yeah,
and such like that.
It looks fantastic, and I'm so happy because the doors have opened on possibility. Right?
She's voiced by Geckomon.
She is voiced by Geckomon.
Wait, English or Japanese?
English. Riza-May.
Oh, okay.
She's also Beelzebub. So another character she played inside a giant tank.
That is true. That is true. I was gonna say, so okay, now we've gotten this to this point where our roster, we have Cap and Iron Man on the Avengers team, Ghost Rider and Doctor Doom, but that still leaves the rest of Ghost Rider's team is unknown, the rest of Doom's team's unknown, and 2 of the Avengers are unknown. That's pretty exciting because
I also go ahead.
I was gonna say because before Miss Marvel and Star-Lord were put on teams, we were kind of like, are they going to be on this team? Are they going to be on this team? But now that they have been placed, and we know Iron Man's with Captain America, because why the hell would he be anywhere else? Now the rest the predictions can just be crazy, right? We can just go crazy with the rest of the roster at this point because now it's all going to be curveballs. It's all going to be curveballs, is what they told us, and we don't know anymore. We don't know anymore. We don't know most of these team lineups.
That's what I wanted to bring up. Is because a lot of people are like going like, "What? No, I want it." Like, apparently, a lot of people that played MVC just wanted an MVC cast. But I'm like, but
I was also going to say
it's not
MVC2
literally
would kill these
MVC.
people. MVC2 would kill these people when MVC2 is like, and we have Omega Red and Silver Samurai.
Like,
They would
guy,
not handle
They're
it
like, we
nowadays.
want
I think
to
some
see
people.
that. I'm like, why?
I think some
Let it
people
be,
need.
let it be wacky.
I think some people need to realize this game isn't Marvel 4.
Exactly.
It's
It's not.
it's its own game. It's its own game. And so that I think like again it's a Marvel tag fighter, but like just because it's a tag fighter doesn't make me Marvel. Which I think that's why a lot of
Because
people.
I
I think
like
that's
Max,
why.
but he was like, "Where's Venom? Where's this
Venom is such a
MVC character?" And people
DLC
are like,
guy.
"Max, it's not MVC." He could
Honestly,
still be DLC.
I don't mind. I don't mind. We get some mainstays like a Black Panther or and such like that. But like I'm liking the picks they're picking for Tokon so far because they're unique. Like like they're unique. Like again, like no one was. I don't think no one was expecting Penny Parker because that's not who you think of as a sec.
I mean,
Oh,
after Danger got pulled out, I threw every prediction out the window.
yeah, Danger. The fact that, which by the way, I'm so kind of tired of people LARPing as comic fans, going like, "Why is Danger?" People are bitchy about her victory animation. Like, guys, her origin's probably not the same as the goddamn comics.
Like I said when she got revealed, I was like, "That's not someone that killed a kid."
That's the thing. It's one of the things where no one knew who Danger was, and now so many people are like, "No, why is she acting?"
Gotta
like
love
this?
two of
Like,
those comic book fans that have never read a book in their life.
Yep.
Though I will
Also,
say, somebody had a great tweet. I should have saved it, but somebody had a great tweet, and they said, "Oh, we're like predicting Midnight Suns for Ghost Rider's team, but it could also just be this." And it was the Circle of Four cover, where it's like Venom, Red Hulk, X-23, and Ghost Rider. Like, which I honestly wouldn't mind. I think we've seen. I think at this point we've seen all the heavy hitters. I think everybody else from here is going to be a weirdo. I just have a feeling.
Also, I didn't speak of weirdos. I like that this is a Guardians team technically because there's any Marvel team that is just full of randos. It's a Guardians because isn't that the only rule to make it a Guardians team? It has one core member and then everybody else keep random, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much.
I mean, we have Star. I mean, hey, Spider-Man's in space right now. Isn't he hanging out with Rocket or something like that?
He is. That's why I'm reading Spider-Man, and I'm enjoying it enough. I'm going to buy the trade, which I know sounds silly, but I'm actually liking it.
I mean, so like, oh yeah, you could have two Spider people come all be a Guardians team. Why not? Flash. I mean, hell, Flash was a big member of the Guardians for a long time.
Exactly. And Ben Grimm was on the Guardians for like 20 issues. All right. Also, adding to this, they announced that the promoter is in this game because we're doing all the weirdo cosmic beings.
Thank you, Marvel Legends, for introducing to champions of the universe.
Yes.
Because isn't she like usually? Because I think
Elder of the Universe, ancient alien race that is just across time things. She's a promoter, which basically she's the promoter of big contests of champions and stuff. Right? If you have the Grandmasters in charge of it, the promoter's the one putting it together.
And isn't she like usually I think from what I understand, she's like usually the promoter for champion of the universe and stuff like that?
Absolutely.
Because I think this is the full because in the first trailer, I think a lot of people are debating, oh, is that champion universe? Is that like Gen Vel or something? But I think
it's definitely champion of the universe at this point.
I mean, it makes sense for a fighting game.
Oh, also, Nowhere's a stage. I was so glad to see a new stage finally.
But Cosmos is there.
Cosmos is there. They also announced something that I had been wondering about since the beta. Because in the beta, every match started with the Tokon Fighters versus the Tokon Warriors. I'm like, what is this about? And then they revealed Unbreakable X-Men. I'm like, okay, that makes sense. But what when you mix up teams? It's got the Marvel Ultimate Alliance system, where when you put a team together, it'll generate a name. So, for example, this team that has Magic, Wolverine, Spider-Man, and Star-Lord is called Hellbound Outlaws. And then the team with Penny, Danger, Doctor Doom, and Iron Man is Sugoi Geniuses. That makes sense.
I saw a great artwork.
So you still have little teams. KOF did that.
Yeah.
They had the official team, and then you could have like little teams that were still seen as like teams.
Yeah, I love there was an artwork on Blue Sky, so where it's like, how does your Amazing Guardians? It was like Peter, not Parker. Parker, not Peter.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah. Also, J Pocket. This is how we get the 90s Fantastic Four team with Spider-Man, Ghost Rider, Wolverine, the Punisher,
New Fantastic Four. Yeah. That was a thing in one of the Ultimate Alliance games. You could put the new Fantastic Four together, and you got a big stat boost with that one.
I love Easter eggs like that.
Yeah.
These like referencing and all that stuff. I'm really happy to see. It really looks like Arxis really took the criticisms and feedback that got that made this
Absolutely. I've been seeing so much gameplay from like the demos and stuff, and I'm like, oh my god, I think they made it fun. I think they actually
Yeah,
fixed it.
I'm really glad because I'm really glad they really because I feel like I mean this and the new Guilty Gear 2.0 patch update. I'm really glad Arxis are really listening to the
Oh,
fans of
and
what
Undernight's
they
getting a
want.
new character.
Yep, it makes me happy as
Yeah.
especially how frustrating we with Bandai.
We were making the
Namco
joke
right
that
now.
like Tokon Fighting Souls just stole all of Street Fighter and Tekken's sauce to just be good. they just
Look,
they stole the
Guilt,
souls out of the other two.
Guilty Gear gave me the granny Chinese woman. I'm happy. Her bunny sidekick.
Yes. And it's funny, I just remembered, we always talk about fighting games, and then we always leave out that Mortal Kombat 1 was executed quietly in the back.
That's just fact.
I mean, it's just fact. It's funny, I've been playing Mortal Kombat 1, and I was like, man, why did people, like, dislike this game? It's not that bad. And then I got playing the story, and I was like, oh, wow, this is more boring than Boom's Mighty Morphin comic. Because basically, the plot of that game was supposed to be, it's a new universe, and Liu Kang is the Elder now, and Raiden's just a guy. And basically, all they did was just tell the same Mortal Kombat story. They just swapped Liu Kang and Raiden.
That's my problem with one story. Then the Force multiverse in it is that it started out with a good idea, but like
they could do anything, and it was just let's just repeat the first game's plot.
Because I feel the problem I have with the MK1 story is like they change. It wasn't enough changes. They feel like it just like what I think
it
they
didn't even
swapped
feel like a
Bihan.
reboot.
I think
like
I think
remake.
they swapped. Didn't they? I think they swapped Bihan and Hanzo.
Yeah,
like they roll swap practically or something.
But they just did the same thing they would have done anyway, so it was like nothing was different.
God, how you? I actually play, but like the Chaos Rain DLC story.
I haven't gotten there yet.
That story's bad.
I need to go back to that. It was funny. I deleted Mortal Kombat off my console, installed Street Fighter because I was like, I should play some Street Fighter. Then Street Fighter decided Alex was marrying his sister, and so I deleted Street Fighter and installed Mortal Kombat again.
That's the thing about MK1 is like gameplay wise it's fine, but I think it's just everything else. I think that's MK1. Like we saw that a little bit in MK11, but MK1 really shows the greed of WB full shot there, pretty much.
So let's talk about Warner Brothers and greed, and also probably going to be a good movie, Dune Part 3. Am I the only one that cares? I think I'm the only one that cares.
I still need to watch the Dune movies.
Look at bald Timothy Chalamet. I gotta tell you, I'm too plugged in to like celebrity circles with the industry because I kept watching like Oscar clips going, what is wrong with Timothy Chalamet's hair? He used to have really good like hairstyles. Why does his hair look really bad? And then I saw this Dune trailer and I was like, oh, he shaved his head for Dune. That's why his hair looks bad. It hasn't grown back in yet.
Come back in yet.
Anyone that's ever cut their hair too short, it takes a while to get back to what you were looking for.
Are you speaking from experience?
Yes, I am speaking from experience. Anyways, Dune Part 3 is looking pretty solid. There's a 17-year time skip, which is going to be fun to deal with. Dune Messiah as a book has a lot of crazy stuff going on, and they dropped these posters with the characters, and there was like one of them where Florence Pugh's character was like covered in dirt, and everybody was like, book readers, tell us what this is, and the book readers were like, why do you think we know? So it's going to be kind of crazy. I've heard Dune Messiah as a book is insane, but they are advertising it as the finale of the trilogy because Denis Villeneuve is like, I'm not adapting God Emperor Doom with a giant talking sandworm. So
I thought about Dune or Marvel. You said God. Did you say what do you say? God
Emperor Dune. Yeah. Not God Emperor Doom. God Emperor Dune. Also, Dune Part 3 is not moving from December 18th. Avengers Doomsday and Dune Part 3 are coming out the same day, and Dune has the IMAX contract, and Doomsday does not. It's going to be a very interesting weekend for me. Because the fun part is that no matter who wins the weekend box office, Florence Pugh is going to be having a pretty great weekend because she's in both. So, anyways, I think it looks fun. I really like the first two Dune movies. It made me care about Dune. Now I'm like, all right, give me another good movie. I'm ready for it. Oh, right, Children of Dune's next. That's the Animorphs one, right? Where the kid becomes a sandworm. I've never read the Dune novels.
I just love that animal.
Hellfire,
It sounds like
Hellfire, put your Alex joke in the stream chat. I'll read it out.
I'll show it. Here you go.
YouTube doesn't
You
want
see
to
it
allow it. I'll allow it. But yeah, no, it's Dune's
Alex,
crazy.
Alex, I swallowed my wife winger.
Can you read that again? I just want the chat to make
Alex,
sure they heard it.
Alex, I swaddled my wife winger.
I swaddled my wife. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What did I come back to?
Alex,
Alex swaddling his wife.
Me?
Timothy Chalamet being bald, and Denis Villeneuve not wanting to touch the weird Dune novels. That about sums it up.
What weird Dune novels? I thought everything about Dune was weird.
Yeah, but we're talking about like the weird ones, the animorphing and the talking and the.
What are you talking about? They're all weird. If you do one, you got to do them.
They kind of are.
Well, they're doing it as a trilogy of movies, but they're probably going to continue if this does well. So.
You know, I am literally surprised no one has tried to revive Animorphs, honestly.
But honestly, with the way some revivals have been going, is that a good thing? But I think the problem with Animorphs is that despite being a series of books for children, it involves way too many war crimes for anyone to adapt it as a kid show.
It's very. As far as the Animorphs, I haven't read Animorphs in years, but it was really dark if I remember.
There's a lot of sex for a book aimed at kids. There's like a lot of
super dark for some reason.
Super dark, political assassinations, genocide, war crimes, sex,
and horrifying Transformers collabs.
Horrifying Transformers collabs.
What's funny about those books, having like Metal telling me all about like them, was that they were supposed to be for scholastic middle schoolers and high schoolers.
Yeah, they're children's
books.
Put
them in the kids section.
Yes.
Yeah,
they put them in the kids section.
The first couple are fine, but then the war crimes start around like book 3. You guys want to talk about Spider-Man?
more war crimes for Frank?
Yes. I specifically pulled an Easter egg article because I have so much to say about the Spider-Man movie. So
please tell me you have the image of Frank in the car for Peter.
I think I do. I don't know. I don't have the one in the car, but close enough. We can talk about it. So, Spider-Man Brand New Day. We've been waiting for the trailer to come out, and it finally came out.
It got revealed or leaked? I forget which one.
It was leaked a while back, and apparently they redid the entire trailer before actually releasing it. They put it out before Project Hail Mary, and then my theater didn't show it in the theater. I was so mad. I wanted to see the trailer. Anyways, Brand New Day is directed by Daniel Destin Cretton, who did, of course, Shang-Chi, and he produced Wonder Man and directed Wonder Man episodes.
Okay, he's the GOAT.
He's the GOAT right now. So, I just want to say, I think it looks great. And one of my favorite things is the shot of Peter Parker's eye as he's contemplating suicide.
I love the meme. I love all the meme edits. I mean, Spider-Man meme editors are like the most talented editors out there.
They're like, I think it's because they came from the Breaking Bad fandom.
You're right.
Yep. But anyways, this shot of him with the eye where he's got like his eye facing down, and he's like, oh yeah, I think I should stop myself from splatting on the pavement. It reminded me of Yelena at the beginning of Thunderbolts, where you're like, was she throwing herself off this building on purpose?
My favorite edit is the one where it's Peter falling into the Infinity Castle.
Yeah. K-Boy says Marvel fans online for some reason are happy that Peter is sad and suffering in this new movie because it's the core of the character. It's what makes him relatable to lonely white boys.
I mean, everybody, honestly.
He's relatable to everybody for a lot of reasons. The sad and suffering is specifically that group. But anyway.
Is that your current day?
Yes. The fun part I enjoyed about this trailer is that you get like shots like this where it's like that's in some ways it's just a pull from Spider-Verse, but I kind of like it. It's like culminating a lot of Spider-Man stuff.
Right, the cinematography in this, first off, gorgeous, but also like gave me like flat. It gives so much TASM movie vibes.
Also, the
So they
suit
too.
actually looks like fabric, and it's not all smoothed out.
Oh, it's so shiny. It's not like it's not shiny, which I kind of like. It was shiny in the end of No Way Home because it doesn't look like Pierre did just grab all the cosplay craft materials from the local Michaels or something like that.
Oh yeah. It's funny. It looks like he's cyber stalking his friends again. He didn't let them go. The end of No Way Home, it was like, oh, maybe he'll just move on to a new thing now. And this one, he's like, no, I need MJ and Ned back.
This is Peter Parker. This is the most like I'm lonely person ever.
He's not made any other friends yet. So this shot,
never going to.
This shot's interesting to me, where he's getting the key to the city. And it's not because Spider-Man's getting the key to the city, but I don't know. I'm watching Daredevil. I'm excited for it to come back tomorrow.
Like, damn, it's tomorrow.
It's tomorrow, yes. By the way, just everyone heads up, Daredevil's back tomorrow. Wilson Fisk is mayor, and he has an anti-vigilante task force, so how is Spider-Man getting the key to the city? There's some real-world parallels I could draw, but I'm not going to at the moment. Is this like... So I was trying to figure this out. I'm like, is he giving Spider-Man the key to the city to be like, oh, you're one of the good ones, Spider-Man? It's like a propaganda campaign. There was another Spider-Man product that did that, where he like endorsed something and it wasn't actually him.
Isn't that Private New Hood with Norman?
All right, guys, I'm just gonna say this right now. He's endorsing Spider-Man just to piss off JJ.
There's also there's a second possibility, which is that the key to the city is being handed by current deputy mayor, who helped Kingpin murder a guy last season. So she's not clean. But I'm wondering if maybe something happens in this Daredevil season that Fisk isn't the mayor anymore and she gets to step up, because she looks pretty happy. I don't know. It's interesting how many Daredevil characters are in this movie.
It's why I've been wanting for Marvel for so long.
How many Daredevil characters are in this movie without Daredevil being in here?
Yeah. By the way, Kingpin can't. Wilson Fisk Kingpin can't be in this movie because of some weird contract dispute.
Yeah, it's like it's some weirdness how they got Kingpin.
Do with like a Sony bullshit.
It's a Sony Disney dispute as to who owns the movie rights.
It's why like they could make Kingpin the main villain of Spider-Verse, for example, like that. Yeah. It's really that. Also, it's what I've been looking for Marvel right now, and that's why I was like happy with Wonder Man is
Wonder Man got renewed. Stuff. I heard that too. Yeah, sorry, my mom was like sad about Starfleet Academy. Yeah, they said it was ratings, but the ratings aren't even fully in, so we know that's crap. Too bad. Back to Spider-Man.
But yeah, I've been wanting some street level Marvel stuff. I love street level Marvel stuff, and like Wonder Man got me that, and like years like yes, more.
I will say this is the first of the Spider-Man movies of the MCU Spider-Man movies to feel like a Spider-Man movie first. And
I know, right?
Like an MCU building block, like the last one had very, very heavy Spider-Man stuff with the multiple Spider-Mans, but it was still very big. This feels like the nice small scale Spider-Man movie I've been looking for a while. All right. So there's this great thing where Frank runs him over with a van.
I love this image. It's the blurred, the van being blurred.
Why do you think it was in the thumbnail for this week's stream? I couldn't get around it. I gotta tell you though, like the Frank dynamic here is great because he gets up
I like they know each other, right? You don't need to have them. Especially since it's been like
I wonder. Because we don't know if this is like Frank's debut in the movie. Like they could have scenes before this, but
like if it is, like I like because it has been years. Like in years, it's probably been years since.
It's been 4 years since, according to the description.
Yeah, because May's it was set in 2024. So yeah, it's been 4 years. They're gonna have to meet up. They had to meet up eventually off screen, like that.
Also, we asked, how do you do Punisher in a PG-13 movie? And it's called Spider-Man webs his mouth closed right before he curses.
AKA normal with the two. That's their usual relationship.
Yep.
I just love how this is Spider-Man the Animated Series vibes.
Oh, we'll get some more Spider-Man Animated Series vibes later. Kaus, I have a question for Kaus. If he's associated with Punisher, or if he's awake. Not disassociating is what I mean.
Kaus, are you there?
We'll come back to that. Anyways, This is a funny part where Peter goes to a party and he sees Jabba the Hutt hitting on MJ. So I gotta tell you, this is the funniest part about this trailer was Amanus Fondi, who plays Ezra Bridger in Ahsoka, is playing this new guy. And the thing is that you can definitely tell that a lot of Spider-Man fans haven't seen Star Wars Rebels because the intersecting of fandom jokes over the trailer was like, oh, look at that, Jabba the Hutt's hitting on MJ, and all the Spider-Man fans are like, what? Because a lot of Spider-Man fans don't know that the number one cover identity that Ezra Bridger used anytime anyone asked him what his name was Jabba the Hutt. Second runner-up was Lando Calrissian after he met Lando Calrissian, and that kind of fits this one a little bit better. Also, he was the Emperor's nephew one time, so you just take your pick here. But it was very funny because all the Spider-Man like gimmick accounts were like, Star Wars fans, why do you keep posting about Jabba?
I do love everybody just like Paul when they see him.
It can't be Paul. You know why it can't be Paul?
He's not white.
Because it's Jabba the Hutt. So then we get this organic webbing thing going on where Peter wakes up in a cocoon.
Yeah, I saw all the funny jokes. I'm like, yeah, Peter, same. I also wake up with my stuff everywhere, shirtless.
Oh, it's really funny because he's got the organic webs. He's doing this like I'm getting mutated thing. Punisher's here, and I'm like, are we just doing the Man Spider arc from the animated series? Because I wouldn't mind that. That'd be great.
Yeah, I think that's what they're doing. I think this is Man Spider. We're doing Man Spider in this movie, which I am not. I'm all.
I like it because it's kind of
like
what
I love about this though.
It's like instead of him losing his powers when he's sad, he gains new ones. Right, Wheels?
He also becomes a horrifying monster.
I mean, I just want a new Man Spider since my Toy Biz one is old and old and old.
It's so weird we haven't got. It's surprised we never got a Legends Man Spider.
That's
honestly.
True.
Also, man, got Tom.
I don't know if you guys know this. I don't know if you know this. Peter actually has like 2 Man Spider forms. And a lot of people don't know this. So the one that you see in the animated series is, I think, the one that's more constantly known. But
where he's like, humanoid
but
Man
the other
Spider.
Man Spider one is actually, what if Peter like turned into like a werewolf Man Spider? So instead of getting like 4 extra arms, it's like, what if he was brown furred and just had like got really like buffer all of a sudden? Because there's this like one comic in the late 80s, 90s where they were putting over like this other super street level hero that had like this vaccine that would always have to jump Peter whenever he met. There's this like thing where Peter's fighting this guy, and out of nowhere, this one guy who looks like the Rocket Board kid from the animated series just comes in out of nowhere, tackles him, and just starts stabbing him. And he's like, all right, go to sleep, Peter. Go to sleep, Peter. Go to sleep. And I'm like, what the hell is it? It's like the stupidest thing. I'll have to find the comic for you, Ryan. You got to see it. Where Peter gets jumped when he turns into Man Spider again, but he's now just like a mild hulkling kind of creature.
Awesome. I got Thomas going to the gym.
I was also going to say Peter Parker may be broke, but he's keeping up his Manscaped subscription.
Yeah, no fur at all, which is ironic.
They do this in werewolf movies a lot. They make the actor very smooth, so that way when the transformation to the hairy monster happens, it's more of a transition. It was like an issue they had with Benicio del Toro doing the makeup, because he just had really like long hair when they're doing Wolfman. Like Rick Baker was like, he's already like halfway there. How much work do I actually have to do? I think it is when I heard that they might be doing organic webbing, I was worried that they're just going to get away from web shooters. But I kind of like this idea that it seems to be a character thing. Like I said, it's like a Spider-Man No More, but in reverse. Like instead of him losing his powers, because they did that in the Tobey movies, so it's like, you know, you don't need to do that again. But instead, like he's gaining powers to like, you know, what like his life is spiraling out of control, and now he's becoming less human. I think is a good like correlation. He got hit by a train and didn't die. But that was before the power upgrade. I'm almost bringing up the truck. He did not die getting hit by Frank's van. He can take damage. It's Spider-Man. Also, Mark Ruffalo, you said you weren't in this movie, man.
Also, man, this is
Mark Ruffalo learned his lesson. Okay?
He did learn his lesson. Mark Ruffalo learned his media training. He's like, I'm gonna say I'm not in anything, and then I can't get in trouble.
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now, though. He's still banned from Ellenville.
Of course. But anyways.
Also, see, this is like comics.
It's just funny because he still comes to Ellenville a lot.
Yes.
See, this is like the comics. Last time we saw Banner, he was Hulk going with Scar. Next time we see Banner, he's a professor at the university. What?
Yep. It's funny because like he does have the inhibitor from She-Hulk.
Yeah,
And-
but it's just funny that just like comics, they don't follow
Yep.
the continuity of the characters
Not at all.
when it comes to crossovers.
I do think they did set this up that like obviously he doesn't remember Peter, but I feel like you're gonna have like a Banner forgot Hulk remembers moment. I feel like they're setting that up.
Oh,
for
that would be pretty fucking funny. That actually would be funny. Wait, I thought the spell wasn't supposed to work. Somehow it doesn't work on the Hulk.
Because he wasn't in
'Cause
Hulk
he's the
form
Hulk.
when it happened.
Yeah.
All right. Then I love this shot where his like spider sense is going crazy, mostly because I can see wrinkles in fabric. Do you know how long I've waited for wrinkles in fabric with these damn movies?
What are you talking about now? What are you talking about now? This is just the average image of Hellfire.
Yeah.
Spider-Man
This
It's
is
not that,
Hellfire making the Spider-Man Omni spreadsheets.
It sounded, be pretty freaking funny.
Yeah.
I was just realizing it would be pretty funny though that in this movie there's a part where he turns into the Hulk and it's in Harlem and everyone's like, we forgive you. He's like, I can smash, Hulk can smash, and he just starts.
Yeah, so okay,
I would
and Fire
love
Fury
that.
says, yes, I remember that big bonding moment with Spider-Man and Hulk in the MCU, the one that didn't exist. That's the thing, right? Every Hulk major moment happened off screen, so it probably happened.
sounds like a Family Guy cutaway gag almost with that.
I mean, the thing is, it's very true that like every single major thing that happens to the Hulk happens off screen.
Yeah, which is frustrating.
It's frustrating, but it's consistent.
Yep.
I just see Hellfire screaming in the chat, so we've made our. I find it funny they covered May's
Why are you
birth date
screaming?
on the tombstone.
Yeah, you got you should. That's
Yeah.
2024.
That's an
Come on, we
explosion.
can't make Marissa Tomei older than she already is.
Also, Keith David's in the movie because he's
Yeah,
narrating.
he's out of nowhere. Keith David
He's talking about the
narration.
life cycle of spiders, and I'm like, is he just going to be narrating a nature doc?
Is he gonna be easier? Just a novice narrate. Well, he's the Beyonder.
That'd be fun. I would love Keith David as the Beyonder, but I would also want Lawrence
Guys,
Fishburne
the real
at the same
plot
time.
twist.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone keeps saying the real plot twist is he's gonna be like
Jackal.
Connors, and I'm over here like da da da.
Is either Kirk Connors or Jackal, one of the two.
He's got if he's a professor, he's got to be Jackal because Hulk's filling or Banner's filling the Kirk Connors role at this point. So I don't think it's going to be Connors. Also, I think they're not repeating. They're not going to repeat major characters of previous Spider-Man movies. That's why they've avoided Norman. That's why they've avoided Octavius. That's why they're avoiding Connors. Right? They don't repeat any of the characters from the previous 5 movies. Also, Tramell Tillman's in this movie, and we don't know who he's playing. There's a bunch of rumors online, but I don't know any sources on those. There's also a mysterious person wearing a hood. Because the MCU loves
Screwball.
those.
Screwball.
Please don't. I'm still traumatized from the Screwball missions of Insomniac Spider-Man.
I remember watching my partner play those missions live and him escape the froze controller.
Also, big day for bald people. Here's Scorpion.
He's back.
He's finally
again.
back after 10 years of being teased.
I mean, that team's still not going on nowhere because poor Tombstone's stuck in more bland. More bland.
Yep.
Back in Baltimore.
I'm going to throw
Cal,
out Kals is here. All right, Kals,
Kals.
I got a question about Punisher.
Yep.
All right, so PG-13 Punisher. It can work, right?
I don't want it to work. It can't.
Because he's in a Spider-Man movie.
Because you don't need it. You don't need him to be gory. He can still punish without being gory about it.
His van has a window that opens to point a gun, so I think he's still going to be shooting people, right?
I think like when it comes to crossover stuff, I think Punisher works in PG-13, but I don't think a PG-13 solo project Frank does not work.
Solo would be in crossover. He can work
because we're getting
he's still part.
Like we're getting the TVMA Disney Plus special around the same time.
He shows up with Daredevil a lot when Daredevil's only thing is just beating people up and not killing them.
That was actually like a plot point in the last episode of Daredevil last season. Was like, Matt was just like, Frank, stop killing people, and Frank's like, too bad.
As he shoots someone's head off.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
The Carl the Llama meme like video? Is it like that? It's like Frank, stop killing people.
Matt was like, "We don't have to kill him, Frank, with an axe." Yes, we do.
What'd you say? I can imagine him already killing, just not even hearing that. What'd you say?
Yeah,
As he's already like,
he's like Frank, stop killing people. What talk? Oh, you. Oh,
Yep.
that's
I couldn't hear you over the screaming. What, say that again?
yes. God, no. You ever played the 2000s?
God, that reminds me of a video I saw today where someone pretty much unintentionally described a character in a book as most likely having borderline, and they're like, "Yeah, this guy goes through all the emotions of being a hero, recently killing someone like he's Jason Voorhees, then going back to giving insight on how the world should work, and then going back to killing them all in the matter of 5 seconds."
That's funny. It's like
Jerry, when I saw that review, I was like thinking about how like you were explaining borderline, and I was like, yeah, no, that guy just has the character in the book just has borderline.
I don't know. I just
How he be?
by day I'm a max getting murderer. By night I'm actually a really good attorney.
Yep.
It was
people were.
hilarious.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was saying it was just funny. Like
It's funny,
that's
it's
how
like-
I also see the.
That's pretty much how I
Punishment.
work.
It's
If I wasn't aware of my
I gotta
issues,
help
I'd
the
be
people.
Yeah.
By killing
I'd probably
them.
be in jail by now.
And that's why awareness is step number 1.
Yep.
Everyone was talking about Peter's kick through Punisher's window, and I'm just like, yeah, he took lessons from V3. Did we not watch? Did we not pay attention to the
Hey,
lore?
Did you see the Discotek? Yeah, you go buy it. Buy it.
Also, I really
I have a theory
like
that Peter that MJ's in love with Spider-Man, but doesn't give any crap about Peter, and it's gonna be a fun dynamic.
Yep. Also, I really like these comic homages. I love to do like a looks like to do like a montage of him fighting these B-list villains like Boomerang, my boy Boomerang.
So before that, I was gonna say this one of Amazing Fantasy 15 is so grungy. I think it's taking place during the Void event
Yeah, I think I see a lot of people theorize that.
because it doesn't match the color palette of the rest of the movie. So I'm like, I think that's a Void event. This one with Boomerang is fantastic because that's actually a brand new Day era cover. But I gotta tell you, Tarantula showing up, I could not believe Tarantula showed up in this trailer.
And this again, I want like this in like the Fantastic Four opening prologue. I need more like you can't make movies about Boomerang or Tarantula, but doing like this where he's like, oh, the Spider-Man being his B-list goons like this, perfect. Like in a montage and stuff like that, perfect.
And then he's fighting the Hand, which again, I'm like, where's Daredevil, man? Also, the Hand got dripped out since they were in Netflix Daredevil, and I couldn't be happier because they actually look like the Hand now. The shot, I think everybody's still a little traumatized from No Way Home, literally cutting characters out. People think there's 1 to 2 other heroes in this shot. And I'm like, yeah, sure, Daredevil and Shang-Chi could be there. Are they? I don't know. Jimmy Kimmel asked Charlie Cox, are you in Spider-Man? And Charlie Cox was like, I'm definitely not in that movie. And I'm like, so you're in the movie. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah, I don't know if Daredevil's gonna be in it.
Luke Cage is a phony.
Well, Luke Cage
Big fat
is a phony.
Okay.
Big fat phony.
But no, I have a feeling the reason they're not if Daredevil's in the movie, they're waiting till the season is done before saying anything because Daredevil's position in his show right now is that he's like on the run from the mayor and is trying to like fight back and reclaim the city. And if we see anything of Daredevil in trailers, if he's in this movie, it would kind of spoil the whole like tension of the Daredevil show. So I think they're waiting. Or he's just not in it. There's that too. We did get confirmation that Frank isn't in Daredevil season 2. They actually outright said he's not in season 2 because he's in Spider-Man and in his special. So it's possible they just have Frank and not Daredevil.
Spider-Man and his amazing special. What?
Spider-Man is in Punisher's amazing special.
Spider-Man. Man, imagine that cartoon. Spider-Man is amazing friends. The Punisher and Hulk.
Yep. I think this trailer looks great. I think this trailer looks great.
Oh man, yeah, this shit. I don't know, just it just feels so much like Spider-Man. And like I think the Tom Watts films, direction-wise and like cinematography are not bad, but like oh man, Daniel Craig did like the cinematography and the directing. This
I don't want to sound stuck up, but you can tell who reads comics and who doesn't.
Yeah, because the Tom Watts films like cinematography, like he does the web sheet, feel kind of flat. Like here, like the Magnus, and also the fact that a lot of it's practical, which is
Yeah, they did
why
so much
Tonga,
practical web swinging. It was crazy.
again, why Tonga was injured
Yeah.
for a while.
Yeah. So I think Dune looks great. I think Spider-Man's great. I'm on like 100% on board. With the Spider-Man stuff. So I'm very excited. And guess what, guys? We got to talk about Digimon Con. And I just want to say,
hey Digimon, friends with all the boys and girls.
so this was I wanted to preface Digimon Con with I know some reaction online was kind of mixed, but I think they had some really good announcements.
We're never getting the 2025 Digicon.
Yeah.
That was a mirror.
That was a moment in time, right?
That was it's just because everything lined. I think because at that time everyone was lining up. We got a new game, a new anime, the announcement of a Legion. You can't repeat that. That's just
it's not going to happen. And if it does happen, it's not going to be for a few years. I will say this did not need to be 3 hours.
Yeah, it was 3 hours. I mean, so.
We're gonna go through it. Let's go through the first. Let's start with the big. I would say is probably the biggest news out of it, which was Time Strangers getting a full-on expansion DLC, which was not originally planned. But
the game sold 1 million copies.
Yeah, the game sold so well that they were like, we need to do more, and so it's going to be a full-on expansion coming next year.
Yeah, a big. It's gonna be like a Hacker's Memories, maybe not the same length, but size.
Maybe like a Cyberpunk Phantom Liberty level.
Yeah, because let's see, the Parallelmon DLC are clearly very much short mini episodes, mini-sodes and stuff like that.
Yeah,
if they were smart, give it to us for free.
No, they're not going to.
This is Bandai. This is Bandai.
I know. But I'm just saying,
no company is giving an expansion for free.
Yeah,
I know, but the problem, my excuse is the game didn't really have a lot going on.
Yes, it did.
What do you mean? I haven't finished it. That's a sign of a game having too much content.
It's a 40-hour RPG with 100 Digimon.
I was so confused why they put all the stuff at the end of the game.
No, they didn't.
Okay, that is something I did hear about, where they you get to the last mission of the game and then 50 side missions unlock.
Yeah, that's the
thing that annoyed me.
That's more of a pacing thing than a problem with the game.
I mean, we have learned that the game has Tiger went through some development hectic from what we heard. I won't say development hell, but definitely. I mean, Habu left and Producer Hara had to come in. So Tiger did not have the smoothest development schedule.
It still had more content than Cyber Sleuth.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I will say, I think I haven't played it, but I think the season pass was a little too.
Everyone agreed that the season pass, especially with $30.
Yeah.
It's not like I think the season pass story content is not bad. Each story content was an hour long and stuff like that, and only having Mega Digimon, it was kind of disappointing.
Each story is only 30 minutes to an hour, depending on how you play, and it's not fulfilling.
Essentially, you have a full level 99 team. It's a very easy breeze through.
If those DLCs came out a little bit quicker, and you paced
yourself,
it did.
They came out one a month.
No, it did. Because I think it was they said before, from December to June, we got the last one in March.
Yeah, it was December, January, February.
Actually. It was December. No, it was December. The first one was December. Then the bunch of DLC was February, I think.
Yeah.
And then X Paradox came out last week.
Yeah, they came out pretty quick, but they were just too light on stuff. It was too light for
remember what I said. The game is actually fairly easy. And you can beat the game within a month or so.
We talked to Stan now.
Wheels, that game is not easy. I am not even to chapter 6 yet, and it's been out since October.
Also, you have not fought the goddamn Sharkmon and Plutomon fight. Not those fights, or try fighting the goddamn Royal Knights. Especially, God, I hated fighting Magnamon.
I wish I had time to play this game, but I just haven't had time to play this game. And the thing is, I play on the easiest difficulty because if I'm playing, I'm gonna get through stuff.
You also cheated by using the Bond Digimon.
Yes, I did cheat using the Bond Digimon because I was not spending my time. I like RPGs, but like I just don't have the time for it anymore. So I'm like, whatever gets me through this the fastest will be great. But I'm excited about this. I was kind of sad that we did not get an update on when the graphics update / Switch 2 versions were coming. Like I thought we would have had a date by now, but
I thought we did. It's the release date, isn't it?
No.
Because I know because I know it's coming.
They just
The
said they're
Switch- we have-
coming, but I don't think they actually have a date for it yet.
yeah, because I know like the Switch, because I know the Switch ports will have them by default, but I know they confirm it's coming to the other systems. But I don't know if it's a
Yeah,
if
they
it's
just
like
announced that
one-
it's coming, but they didn't actually say when.
Yeah, I don't remember. It was
I'm looking
specifically.
back on the article when they announced it. Or wait, no, wait. The Switch ones have dates. July 8th. July 8th
Yeah.
will be the Switch update. But then they didn't confirm when the other consoles are getting the 60 FPS update.
I imagine it has to be around the similar. I won't be like too much of a delay.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's like that.
Hopefully, it's not like One Piece Pirate Warriors 4, where that update took a year and a half. Anyways, there's a new Digimon mobile game that we're finally getting called Digimon Up, which is encountering Digimon, and I was very happy to see the words brand new pixel art because we've been skating on the VB pixel art for like how many devices now? Like,
I think
pretty much almost all of the sprites in the color devices if they had VB sprites, they used them. If they didn't have VB sprites, then they make new ones. So now it's nice that we actually have new sprite art.
So, because the way I'm hoping we got a better trailer, because
I don't know what this game is.
It sounds like what we've been wanting, which is a VPET on our phone. But they're also saying, "Oh, we'll include familiar Digimon opponents like the toys of the Digivices, like all the Digivices 2 Cross 2020." Sorry, Atmon. And stuff like that. So, like, is it like, are those like toys that Digimon can play, or is it like, if you use the Digivice C from Savers, would you able to use like burst modes and all that stuff in that version? Would the crossword give you able to cross Digimon?
It was light on detail of what it actually really is.
Yeah, because I think what it is a VPET. It's a VPET, but like also they did say it's made for long time and casual fans. I don't think we're gonna have to deal with the pooping. Maybe.
Probably not. Fire Fury does bring up a good point, though, about it getting shut down quick. Because he said, if Digimon Up gets shut down, and we call it Digimon Down. Yeah.
I think, because I see people talking about, like, how come they haven't released New Century here in America. I think Bandai is playing smart, because considering the mobile game market for a game.
One of the other reasons for New Century not coming out here is it's not fully owned by Bandai.
Yeah,
there's a Chinese company investing in it, so.
Yeah, but it's a very competitive market right now, and like I think Bandai doesn't feel comfortable releasing that with the versus all the other ones. Well, this one I think is more safe because it's again, my looks it's a V pet simulator, so like there's less competition there and stuff like that. It's I'm really curious to see more because this is what we've been all asking for is a mobile V pet stuff like that. So can't wait for that.
All right.
Also, when the pre-version comes out, you get Gekkomon as a pre-version bonus,
which is fun.
Digimon Up.
We're doing the Digimon Tamers 25th anniversary, but I gotta say they're not putting their best foot forward on this one. First of all, they're like, "Look at this artwork! Can you believe how great it?" I'm like, "No, that's literally just every Tamers promotional art that's ever existed. Why are you doing a slow reveal of them running? That's the opening credits."
Also, who are these 4 other mystery characters?
I already know what they look like. It's not like it's a new art style or anything. It's just the anime models. Anyways, they showed these posters, which actually are nice, and those are probably definitely going to be card sleeves.
Oh yeah, the Kenji Watanabe art, yeah, of course.
Yeah, and then they're like, "Guys, guess what? We're gonna re-release a statue that came out years ago." So exciting!
Hey, Santa, what's another Digimon series that's turning 20 this year?
Savers. I'm in a holding pattern with 2 companies right now. It is the 30th anniversary of Beast Wars, and Hasbro doesn't give 2 shits about it and only care about the Transformers movie turning 40, even though we've been celebrating the Transformers movie every single freaking year for the last 10 years. And then we have Bandai, who won't acknowledge Savers' 20th anniversary, but we're going to celebrate Tamers' anniversary that we've been celebrating for the last 6 years.
Honestly, we've been getting Tamer stuff nonstop. It's my
And
problem.
here we're getting another. We're getting this statue came out for the 20th. They're not even giving us a new statue. It's just the same statue again. It's just like the Transformers 40th anniversary stuff being like, you guys want Sunstreaker again? And it's like, come on. We've
like
had
this and this in the upcoming Digivice thing. It's like,
we'll talk about that last because I got thoughts.
For God's sakes, you got the main writers here writing your current anime. The Data Squad. You're making a Data Squad theme set the card game, and like the Data Squad characters are like some of the best like meta cards in the game right now. It's such like that. People like Sabers.
Yeah.
Bandai.
How many more surveys do we got to do? How many more surveys do we got to do? Because like, what the hell?
Maybe we need to be like that one fan that went to the investor meeting.
I need to become a shareholder at Bandai. You're right. Guys, we're going to start grifting on the channel now so I get money to become a shareholder, all right? Just bear with me. It'll be worth it in the end.
But yeah, it's just frustrating. I think it was even more frustrating for me personally, as someone who has watched all Tamers very recently, I still don't get the hype. And I doubt watching.
Okay,
I doubt watching the sub. And I doubt watching the sub will be better. Honestly, I feel like it's gonna be the same experience.
Cult. The Konaka cult.
People hate Konaka. People hate Konaka.
No, they hate Konaka, the person.
Yeah.
They love Konaka, the writer in that capsule, which is the 96 to 2005.
Can we move on? Because we got more things to get to. I want to complain some more.
They're like Tamers to complain about later.
Well, guess what? They're like, hey, we're doing more Godzilla V-Pets. It's a pendulum this time, and there's a new Omegamon. And I'm like, thank you, Bandai, for giving us a new Omegamon. We did not have
another
one of
one.
those.
Another one.
What's crazy is I think they only added like 2 new Digimon to this one that weren't in the regular brick V-Pet.
So new is Hierogen Greymon, which I think is different from the previous Grey, because I think before it was Virus Greymon,
Yeah.
I think. Hierogen Metal Greymon, that's kind of sick, wicked. I actually like that one. Hierogen Virus Metal Greymon, and Hierogen Blackmore, and Hierogen Blackmore, yeah, 2. Only really 2 new real Digimon.
2 new real Digimon, and then the new Omegamon. That's it. Come on, Bandai.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say Hierogen Omni looks rad as hell.
He does. All right, the figure and model kit news. Okay, moving on. I wish I was kidding, but like,
it's so frustrating. Where it feels like everything with Digimon is like great right now, except for the goddamn merchandise.
They're like, hey, here's Magna Garurumon. I'm like, thanks, I've already pre-ordered them. It's nice to see them, but
they look more expensive Digimon Adventure statues.
These actually aren't that expensive. Funny story, these are $29 a piece, and I would have been like, oh wow, new statues, except they went up for pre-order a week ago on Big Bad Toy Store.
Oh, really?
They're not even new. Also, it's really funny. It's the first in the series where they have like these removable Digivice bases, but the Digivices aren't flat, so it's not like you can use them as a Digivice prop. The first 2 are Patamon and Anjumon. So at least they're slightly different than just doing Tai or Agumon and Greymon.
Oh boy, the third most remarkable character.
Yeah, I know, right? And then they're like, hey, here's a real data collection, volume 2, and it's Tyrannomon, and I'm like,
did we see this already? I feel like we saw this already.
I thought we saw this already too, but they pretended like it was new. Oh wait, we did. That's the first one, and then they just said, oh yeah, we're making another one.
Because you know what's the frustrating thing I know?
Why is this article so tiny?
You know what's the frustrating thing I notice with Digimon, when it comes to Bandai, is they treat Digimon per anime instead of like just the greater like with Pokemon. You don't have Pokemon Horizons toy line. You have just the Pokemon toy line from Jazzwares, for example, like that. It's not specifically based off a specific piece of media and stuff like that. And I really frustrated that Bandai doesn't treat that with Digimon. Like, we just want Digimon, the toy line, not Digimon Adventure, not Digimon Tamers, not.
Also, here's these statues for anyone that I love these. I love Patamon and Anjumon, but I cannot.
It's funny how they market Digimon like they think it's Gundam. Oh, we have to sell it like this, so you're only going to get After War. You're only going to get.
But that's at least with Gundam, it makes sense why they break up our series because that's how it works. But like Patamon and Anjumon could be in any Digimon context. and stuff like that. Like Alphamon is always branded as X Evolution. Like why? He's just a Digimon. You can
Because
regularly
there's way more overlap than there is in Gundam.
Yeah, like why is that specific branded X Evolution even though he's just a regular Digimon? You can see like why is it not branded Tri? For
Let's
example, like that.
continue the bitching. Digimon Elysian still does not have a. I played the damn beta for this a year ago, and it's still not coming out.
I'll at least give credit. They specifically said they're working on the game and we're getting updates. I think the problem with the biggest
One
problem
of the problems I have is they didn't fix the number one problem with the game.
Yeah, which it's one of those.
The number one problem with this game when I was playing was there is a field card limit, which that's a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh and in Pokemon, but in Digimon there is no limit to how many cards can be on your field. But once you fill up the field, you're cooked. You can't do anymore, and a bunch of black color cards are based on repetitions of tamers. You're supposed to be able to have like 4 copies of one tamer, and for some reason they didn't program in stacking for duplicates of tamer cards, and so you can't put out any more Digimon in the field if you. And also some of the black card effects will automatically put out another copy of a tamer card, so you could have 4 ties in the field and have absolutely nothing to attack with, and you can't remove them because there's no mechanic to remove them because they never are removed from play. And so you can brick your whole game by having too many tamer cards because the tamer cards are on the same field as the Digimon cards, and there's no stacking and there's no separate field. And I know they didn't change it because here's a screenshot where they didn't frickin' change it. And until they change that, everything else doesn't matter.
I feel like they are. Again, they said they are listening. I really hope, and that's why they haven't got a date. Because I'd rather it
be good at launch than a mess for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing, and like I think at least we got an update, and they're showcasing things they're updating, and of course they still need things to improve, but at least they should give us some update. The problem with a lot of games right now is there'll be announcement silence.
Yep.
And it's out now.
It was nice to get an update, but I gotta say, seeing tamer cards on the main field again after that was, and I don't know a single person that didn't complain about that in the survey. Like, if they have fixed it, I hope this is just a poor screenshot, but I would have liked them to address that specific thing because there was a huge community outrage on the English and Japanese sides about the card limit problem. And so I'm just annoyed they didn't address that one thing.
Yeah, I really hope, again, maybe because that wasn't ready when this was showed up for that bill wasn't ready for Digimon Con, but I'm
hoping they fix this up. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really frustrating because I do want to play it and support it, but like, I'm glad that we know that it's not dead. They're still working on it and such, and they and stuff like that. And they even said they're still, they don't want to rush things, and so like our card client, you don't want that to be bad and buggy.
Yeah.
At the start.
And this is the thing that was crazy is that it wasn't too buggy during the beta. The beta felt like it was ready to go if they would just fix the card limit issue.
I think what we need right now is an open beta or a closed beta. One or two.
We had a closed beta, but we need an open beta. And I think they should have at least announced like, hey, we're doing an open beta soon. Because they're like, oh look, we improved the animations. It's like the animations were not the problem. We need to get hands-on with it and see if they fixed the problem. And the other problem we have is that you only could get cards from the first 3 series in the beta.
That I'm not surprised about because like
that I'm not too surprised, but they never confirmed if they were going to keep the game current or if it was going to be 5 years behind all the time.
We had to see, that one we just need to get hopefully confirmed eventually because like I know some card clients are behind that much and stuff like that, so that's where we had to see a scenario like that. I think because if you have every card, because I think if you have every card from up to date, it's kind of overwhelming for a lot of new players.
I think what they should do is just start with like the 3rd most recent set and then work from there instead of going all the way back to the beginning. Because the way the Digimon card game is, every booster series changes the meta. So the game is not played the same now as it was 6 years ago when it launched. And if the digital version is going to be 6 years ago, then the crossover appeal of the real life cards to the digital cards is lost, and then you create 2 different audiences instead of 1. Which Master Duel's been really successful at creating 1 audience, right?
Yeah, because I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure how like Master Duel does that either. Because I know
they're close to up to date.
Master Duel is close close, but we're like I think still like 2 or 3 months behind.
Which I don't think is a bad thing. I think it's fine to be like a couple months behind. Like Magic Arena still does it the best, where it's up to date. Like whatever the current expansion is, it's on the digital.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Now I wanna preface the next section about the D-Arc 25th Color Evolution that a lot of my thoughts on it are personal related ones. As a product on its own, it's a solid product. As someone that's been collecting Digivices for years, I'm very insanely underwhelmed by it. And I'm going to tell you the reason why. And it's not because I think anything's bad about it, but I have to tell you that the lineup being just red, blue, and green colors and not some secret fourth option of something they haven't done before, and then also the fact that it's even reusing audio from the SCSAs for the character voices, and for the fact that the cards don't actually scan, and for the fact that the only new stuff over the SCSAs in terms of character work is the sprites of other characters, and then voices and evolutions for Cybergermon and Impmon, make me kind of go, should I even buy this as someone that has all the SCSAs?
A question. So, is it the same game no matter which device you get, or
yeah,
is
the
it
actual
like,
internal electronics are exactly the same. The only thing that's different between them is that you get a bonus item, which the items don't do anything in these devices, which is frustrating, especially when the D3 makes you search for items. You need to get 3 parts to each egg, and you can get random items that don't do anything instead, and there's a lot of tediousness with these games that frustrates me. So there's no difference between these.
I think what frustrates me is the fact that since they are the same thing, why couldn't this be one D-Arc with interchangeable like buttons and plates and straps? And
why didn't the color D3 come with the other color grips? Right?
Yeah, because because like at least like I can't understand like I don't think you could do 2 versions. You do one with all the different color plates of all the tamers, not just the main 3, but all the tamers, and one and the D-Arc Ultimate, because at least that one you can't. That one has
that one's a different sculpt.
Yeah, that has extra greebling, so you can't make that. But like that's I feel like they should have done it because like
the SCSAs are uniquely programmed, so you don't want to, you can't do that. But with these, you could.
Since because like you would say you have, let's say you do have all 3 of the SCA, why would you buy this besides to play the game? Oh, this comes with this comes with Rio, Susie's, and
well,
here's
the thing. You can only play as Rio and Cybergermon and Impmon in addition to the main 3. The other kids just appear in story scenes.
Well, I'm talking about like the customization of the Digivice, not really much the gameplay, but like talking about like.
But that's what I mean is that the gameplay's also got that bit of a hiccup to it too. But anyways,
yeah.
But yeah, why? But the thing is, like, as somebody that has all the SCSAs and doesn't buy these because I don't care about the games that much. Every time I go into one of the game devices, I just find it tedious. I just wish I could push a button and see an evolution, not have to have VMon win 30 battles to do it, because it's a lot of time. But the thing is that with the other color evolutions, right, or specifically with the D3, they just did the SCSA D3s, and then they did the color evolutions, and it was blue and black, and then the Pyildramon color, right? And the Pyildramon color came with the little mini Digi-Eggs, and I was like, oh, great, this is like something I can add to my collection. This, I'm surprised there's not a DX version that's Rio's color. To be something different, like it's Rio's color. He's got different cards, and then, you can play as Rio in it, so then it's that. Or, I don't know, the purple one for Ai and Mako, maybe, right? Like, the fact that this is... Actually, I need to go check and see if they even fixed it. The fact this, on the surface, looks like the same product they released for the 20th anniversary, to the point where Big Bad Toy Store used the SCSA images on the pages instead of the actual... Oh, they took the pages down.
Yeah. Damn it.
Earlier today, there's a screenshot in our Discord. Earlier today, Bandai put up, or Big Bad Toy Store put up the color evolutions, and they just used the image of the SCSAs because I think they thought it was just a reissue.
Yep.
Boom. Look, there it is, right here. Look at that. Thanks, Muteki. They put them up, and I was like, wait, that's the SCSA images. Because they couldn't tell that it was a different product. The thing is it's one of those, we were talking about the 25th anniversary of Tamers, we feel like we're always celebrating Tamers. I thought we were going to get an SCSA Digivice IC or a Digivice Burst this year because it was the 20th for Sabers.
Again,
And-
like I think we're at the point now where Sabers is no longer that black sheep people keep making out to be. I don't
Yeah.
know why people keep calling it that. And such like that. Like there's a
Crossroads
bunch
is
of
the
fans.
black sheep, let's be honest.
Yeah, and that got more love.
And that got more love. That got the VPAT. Why
and
why
all
did
the
we get
reference
nothing
book-
for Sabers?
and then that's been getting all the new reference book artwork of all like Apollo and Whisper Mode and
Yeah.
all the unused.
Tamers
Crossmore-
got D arcs for its 15th, its 20th, and its 25th. And Sabers has never had a new Digivice toy for it since the originals. Which
those things
are
are rare.
rare as hell and would sell if they made new ones.
Mm-hmm.
This is just very boring to me. And it makes me go, well, should I even... First of all, it's like, should I even buy one? I'm kind of just waiting to see what the P Bandai price is. And second of all, the only thing that's different between them as well is the cards. And I gotta tell you, I'm actually kind of mad the way the cards work. The one card I like is the Doodle card, the Doodle blue card.
Oh, you mean the ones that because they don't work?
Yeah, so in the SCSA, they have RFID chips. You scan the card, you get that effect. With this game, because it's a game, the game makes you unlock the cards like you had to unlock the eggs in the D3. And by the way, I finished the D3's main story mode and got one egg because you have to find each egg 3 times randomly, and you mostly get useless items instead. It's ridiculous.
Which is weird because you think the fun factor is like, oh no, my Terriermon's not doing one better.
Yeah.
Card to slash.
That's
all
how
that
the
stuff.
original toy worked. Because these things are supposed to recreate the original toys but make them better. This is a downgrade because they want you to have to scan. You have to scan, just like in the D3, you had to scan and search for the egg components. You have to search for the cards, and then you select the cards in a menu, and then you swipe whatever card you want, which basically means they downgraded this thing down to the BOA level of card scanning.
And the VOA had the online like PC game
Yeah.
component to it at the very least.
So it doesn't matter which cards you get because none of the cards do anything. You have to unlock them in the game. I think also you're probably going to have to unlock the evolutions in the game with the same way we've always done it, where you have to win a certain number of battles, which means sometimes, you'll be like me and fight Myotis Mom with Greymon because you didn't unlock everything else yet.
Oh boy, can't wait to take forever to get Crimson mode.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's got, it's the search function, it's the training missions back, and the card slash is just customary. They even said, they have all the voice lines and music and stuff, but it's all reused from the SCSA. Grani's a separate unlock from Crimson mode. You can get Beelzemon's bike and blast mode. Rio and Cyberdramon are playable, but they didn't confirm Justimon. They didn't confirm Megidramon, but they did confirm that the 2 movies are repped with characters, which is nice. But I don't know about this. Like, from a collector standpoint, I have no reason to buy this. From a fan standpoint, maybe I'll get the red one, because there is some new features that aren't in the SCSAs, but if it was a Rio color, I wouldn't be questioning all this. It would have been something new. We've done red and blue have come out 3 times now. It's
not like for the Savers one, the actors are not not available. Like Thomas and Marcus and Monster's actor. I mean, God, Galamon's actors, Asuka in Beat Break. It's not, and stuff like that. Like
if they made a Digivice Burst and had all the voices in it of the characters, they could sell all 4 of them. All 4 of them would sell because 2 never got made, and the 2 that did get made are so insanely rare that the premium Bandai price no one would blink at because the aftermarket price on bursts are insane.
And that's the thing, you could have done. I mean,
hell,
I don't think they were.
Why do we only get 1 Digivice a year? We could have done both. Like,
well, yeah, I mean that's kind of the issue. Is like why it's kind of an issue I've been having with ever since the D3 is like why can we only have 1 Digivice per year? Even though like the CSAs and these color evolutions are 2 separate products, really. One's a game, one's a roleplay toy, right? A roleplay toy.
It's just like I keep asking, why do we only get 1 model kit and 1 special color? Why do we get 1 new model kit and 1 special color a year? They're model kits. Why are we not doing a ton of these?
Yeah, it's just so frustrating because everything with Digimon right now is fantastic, except for the merchandise.
Yeah.
Which is frustrating. The fact that, look, I mean, I'm glad Beat Break is not a toy anime because I appreciate it wasn't. We wouldn't get all the cool stuff we've been getting in that series and all the insane stuff.
Oh yeah,
And stuff like that. But like, it's just kind of frustrating that the only toys we have of the main 3 Digimon are blind box figures that like yet you're not guaranteed to get. Stuff
and
like
they're
that.
like insanely expensive for what they are.
Mhm.
Yeah, somebody spend $20 on an immovable figure.
Like I understand not releasing a Saputama roleplay because maybe you want to wait till the show's over so you can have all the sound effects.
But I
And
feel
stuff
like
like
we're
that,
just
but
not going to
still,
get it at this point because they just hate making Digivices now.
which is which I mean, I can at least be fair with the Saputama because I don't know how you can make the Saputama work like in a costly
It's just
manner.
an egg that lights up, makes some sounds, you know?
I mean, it's like how you do all the buttons and
They don't have to do the
like how
buttons,
you.
right? They could make it just evolution only, right? It could just be there's a button on top and then you just push it and then it makes the evolution sound. It lights up that color.
I mean, plus like there's plus it's the Digivice with no variants because everyone uses the same egg.
Exactly. It's like the original Digivice. It changes color for whoever's using it, right? So
Come on, you know how many people want to be Kyo after last episode where you
yeah,
just ore farms everywhere?
I was shocked they gave him a new evolution sequence. I was like, that's
Oh,
amazing.
I mean, you know why? The next episode we're getting Ultimates probably.
Yeah, but no, it was just I was like, oh, because they already had a
Ray
Murasame.
Masaman evolution.
Yeah, but then they were just like, what if we just upgrade?
We'll have we'll give all the ore farming with him playing the music and the opening and everything.
Exactly. So I think that's been about it on Digimon Con. It was more bitching than anything, but Bandai, do better.
I think like overall Digimon Con, I think we did bitch a lot more than I expected. But I
Yeah.
think Digimon Con was fine. I think again we're never getting the same experience from last
But
year.
it doesn't need to be the same runtime as last year because there was not enough content to fill that thing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
I think the biggest issue.
They should have just made it like
yeah.
an hour. It did not need to be 3. There was just segments of it where it's like, this is nothing. And also, Bandai, if you're going to be doing these events streamed globally, please subtitle the entire thing.
Oh yeah, because they don't sub the VTuber the VTubers, don't they?
They don't sub the VTubers and they don't sub the actor interviews. They basically go with lower thirds for everything instead of actual like subtitles. And I don't think these things are live. I think they're filmed in advance.
Yeah, they are.
But even if it's live, you can have a live interpreter. It's just it's very annoying that like it's just very annoying that like we can't get like a proper live, like or even do a okay, the actors are subbed because I think they're pre-filmed, but there was like segments of it where I was watching it and I'm like, can someone please put words up of what they're saying? Like during the Elysian stuff, there was a bunch left out. There's ways to have like timely translation. That's for sure.
I think Bandai's still still overwhelmed by how well Digimon did last year. It feels like.
Fire Fury says we're having the complete opposite feelings of Carney X. I mean, I think it's because like I think for me, the announcement of an expansion of Time Strangers is a big deal. But until we see what it is, I'm not like super hyped about it because I don't know. I think the Bandai burn is hard enough.
I mean, I'm super hyped because I beat and love Time Strangers, so like I'm super like yes and everything when that.
No, I'm excited. The thing is, I'm excited about it, but the thing is, if you don't play Time Stranger, what is the big hype news of the thing?
Like,
yeah,
I'll say this right now. Like when someone brought up, Carney X is happy. Well, yeah, Carney X is happy because he actually gets beta testing fucking shit given to him. So
Wheels, don't say anything. If we get in trouble.
I like Karn, but he's technically a shill now because he's
he's not. He's not a shill. All right, like the thing is, just because you get stuff doesn't make you a shill. It's
not out.
Like I get stuff and I'm not a shill. The thing is that
you get to read the Boom comics.
Exactly, I read the Boom comics, and you just saw me like rag on it. Yeah, he's very passionate. The thing is that I saw Carney X's reaction. Like I saw part of his live reaction. He wasn't happy with the entire thing. It's not like he was like, "This is the best Digimon Con ever." He was excited about the stuff that they showed, and more excited about stuff like I think he was more excited about like some of the stuff like Digimon. I don't know. I don't get the hype for Digimon Up. I'm gonna be. That's just not. It's missing
I
me.
mean,
But
I mean, Digimon Up is something a lot of fans want.
Yeah.
Is again, assuming if it is the V-Pad
I'm
on mobile. 'cause a
also
lot of
somebody that only uses my phone for music and text messages. I don't ever play mobile games, so that's also why it misses me, right? But I think it looks good. You know, I think it's like overall, it's like, yeah, Digimon Up looks good. The Time Stranger expansion is exciting. 'Cause that means that Bandai's investing in Digimon and they saw the response. I think Elysian, it's good that they're working on making it the best they can. And then I thought the toy category was crap. I don't really the toy category is crap to me because we
don't
should be
care.
doing
The
way
toy,
better.
They don't really care.
the toy category is the one I can't defend because
Yeah.
again, like we have data knowing we literally have data from Bandai themselves to show that Digimon is like their best selling thing.
And
Then why
what are
doesn't
they
it feel like
doing?
it?
Re-releases, the same stuff a second time. It's just re-releases and remakes basically. There's nothing new.
Bandai doesn't care unless they can sell you something electronic based.
But no,
Digimon.
even then,
That's
even
the
then, the
problem.
two electronic things we got was like the Color Evolution is essentially just a remake of the SCSA as a game, and the Godzilla Pendulum is just a remake of the Godzilla Digimon one, but Pendulum, right? It's not. There's nothing new.
What does a pendulum even do?
It's got a pedometer in it.
We're down there.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, Fire Fury has a good point. Andrew Wellman did kill the figure arts line for Digimon. But that's the thing, is like Bandai should be doing a lot more merch. And the thing with Digimon Con before last year, because last year was just, again, lightning in a bottle, never gonna happen again. Before Digimon Con, the Digimon Con events were primarily merchandise based. But this year, we got like nothing. You know, it's like we got stuff, but it's just like it's like when we were talking about Transformers, where it starts to feel all samey at some point, right? Like seeing the D arcs again is just like, all right, thanks for bringing us, you know, Hound again or Jazz or I mean, it's kind of like it's like the, for the people that didn't get it before. I mean, also there's a bunch of stores that still have the D arcs in stock, by the way, the SCSAs.
I'm gonna say this also
They're not
with
hard
the
to get.
D-Arcs. If at this point, just make them readily available, than acting like, oh hey, we made a new complete. Just make one version and make them ready available. Because
That's kind of the
like,
problem.
don't
Is
forget,
like
for a while, Bandai had an overstock of them because
yeah.
D-Arcs aren't sellable.
But the thing is, like, the D-Arcs are sellable, but they're just not, like, as popular. But the issue I have with Digivices is that I shouldn't look at my Digivice and be like, I could do a down payment on my house. My Digivice collection should not be a down payment on a house. But Bandai just constantly doesn't think that people want Digivices, and so they make them only these limited premium products, and then they never reissue them, and they only make them available for a limited window. And then when they do go back and redo them, they go back and redo the most available ones instead of doing stuff, again, like the Savers devices haven't been made in 20 years. And even people that don't watch Savers might be excited to see something like a new version.
Because they're rare.
Because they're rare.
Because they're rare.
Like, remember how I bought the Sun Vulcan brace because I haven't seen Sun Vulcan, but I bought the brace. Like, oh, they never made that before. That's really cool. I got excited about the newness of it. The fact they'd never made it before. And I think if we've seen and even if they weren't ready to show like an SCSA Savers device, they at least could have teased it. Because the problem with the D-Arcs is, like we said, they've been available. They've been around. We just got them 5 years ago. They don't feel new and exciting. And they're not even that different of a shape from like the SCSAs because they're more show accurate. It's not like the D3 to the SCSA D3 where they're completely different like shapes and stuff. So it's just a frustration because it's like Digimon's popping off so good, and yet the toy side is just.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah.
It's just it's the case of Bandai. We want to give you money. Why don't you give us the thing? That's the thing. Yeah, that's what it is. It's just Digimon is so hot right now with everything, and like there's so many people getting into Digimon because of Time Stranger and Beat Break and the card game and everything with that. And yet it feels like Bandai still treats it like this niche thing.
Yeah,
and such like that.
They treat the toys like every toy is a expensive statue, or a blind box model kit, or an expensive model kit, or a premium Bandai item. That's it. That's all we get.
They
we don't
literally said fuck regular figurize.
Yeah, like what the hell happened to all that?
Yeah, and that's that it's so frustrating. And it's because again, like you honestly, I feel like they should take all the marketing budget Project Red and give it to Digimon. I'm not saying anything bad about Project Red, man, but like, there's clearly one that's making money and one that isn't.
Yeah.
Right now.
I think it's crazy that it's like we can get a Sentai brace from 45 years ago, made for the first time, but we can't get a Digivice from 20 years ago updated.
I think what else is even bizarre is Digimon is as it's shown. Digimon is a big popular international brand right now.
And they sell those Digivices on PBanda.us. Wouldn't they want to have more product for that website?
Yeah, like it's so bizarre because again, like you think they will at least treat Digimon like they do Dragon Ball and Naruto and One Piece, where it's like, oh, we'll pump out more anime heroes. Oh, we'll pump out like $10 fun figures.
And they don't even own those brands. They own Digimon. Why are they not using their own property? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And such. It's so like, huh? Questionable. It's like again, like Bandai, again, it really does feel like Bandai was not expecting the big Digi boom of last year and how well it did. I think it's really does
okay,
feel
I'm
like.
gonna be honest with you. I don't think it's not that they didn't expect just the boom of last year. I think they always keep thinking it's like this dog shit show because every time they try to do something with it, it comes out, it gets a slight push. So I think they just don't like the fact that it's been staying consistent. And last year's boom really made them go, "What the hell is going on?"
Because yeah, it's like their fourth most popular property. Right?
Because again, they keep, I think it's again, Bandai, every time, I think because before, every time they did Digimon, it always end up not doing well with, and such like that, like, crossword pedal outs, Atmon. I know, I don't think Atmon's the failure people is, but there's kind of a reason why they kind of treat Atmon. It's not the failure that people treat it as, but it sadly is kind of like, there's a reason why it took now for them to put them in the card game. Scenario like that.
But its toy line was the only one to not get canceled.
Yeah, and such like that.
2020 didn't have a toy line. Ghost Game didn't have a toy line. Like, they're afraid to invest in a toy line for a Digimon show.
And stuff like that. And like the card game, I feel like I wouldn't be surprised the card game was such a big risk because I don't think they were expecting it to be going on. It's the longest running card game.
Yeah.
For Digimon. And I think because they're so used to the card games flopping that they're not expecting.
I would say this is the longest running internationally game so far.
No,
I don't think it's
period.
outlived Coliseum yet.
It has outlived Hyper Coliseum.
Because Hyper had breaks.
I was gonna say Coliseum ran to like 2008 or whatever. I thought
consistently.
I mean,
I'll go look it up.
If Hyper Coliseum went out to 2008, like it's gonna meet it soon. Next year.
Yeah, that's what I was
gonna say. All right, no, Hyper Coliseum ran from 1999 to 2005
Oh, yep. So it's been long. Yeah,
so yeah, we're already beat it because we're at 6 years of the card game of the Digimon the card game.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
So like, yeah, it really does feel like Bandai just does not expect Digimon
and then when they see success, they have absolutely no idea how to capitalize on it.
Yeah, I understand toys and such take time, but like, we better
that Magna Garurumon should have been in our hands already.
Like, I think next year, for next year, we better be seeing more Digimon merch, honestly, next year. Because maybe I understand, maybe
it would have been just bringing back the old PVC figures. Easiest thing to do.
That's the thing that's crazy, right? Like, everything they do lately is like, here's a huge, big effort item, and it's like, why not just a small, affordable line? Like, remember the Shoto figures?
I get Anime Heroes. Why is that only one wave?
Yeah, why was Anime Heroes one wave? I don't understand it.
It's not like they were like some of the best anime heroes when they came out and such like that. Those sold well. I saw a lot of people buying those figures when they came out.
Yeah, it's like Bandai doesn't want Digimon to succeed, and so every time it does, they're like, "Oh, how can we sabotage it?" Like it's just they're constantly shooting themselves in the foot, and I don't even get it.
But I don't think it's sabotage. It feels incompetent. It's just incompetency. It feels like with them. It feels like they're very incompetent of releasing Digimon merch to us and such like that.
Like the card game's the only people doing things in the right timing.
I mean, let's not forget. Have you ever you saw the Digimon New York pop-up store?
Yeah. Oh God, that was awful.
Like it was literally DashCon levels of pathetic.
They're like, come out to our pop-up store, and it's like a rack. Because there's not enough current Digimon merch to fill a pop-up shop. Right?
And that's their fault because
And that's their
they own
fault.
it.
They're like, we're going to do a pop-up shop. I'm like, why? All you got is cards and like one model kit that's in print right now. Like, how are you supposed to have a pop-up shop? And the answer was they didn't. They had a rack.
It really is just baffling,
On a
and like,
rock.
Yeah.
and again, if next year were still the same, then I think there's just something stupid going on in Bandai. The fact that like
If we're in the
Like,
same
I-
position next year, I'm going to stop like hoping for better because it's just clear that they don't want to do it. Like there's
because
a certain amount of time to course correct, and then if you still haven't done it, you're just missing the window on purpose, right? So that's where I feel like we're at.
because again, like everything's great right now. The games, the anime, and all that stuff. Liberator was really good from my people
Yeah.
tell me, and stuff, but like everything's great except for weirdly enough the thing that originated Digimon merchandising.
Yep.
And such like the fact we don't
Digimon
have
the
like
thermos, Digimon the sword, Digimon the flame.
I wish we had those.
I wish we had all that, but
Agumon, the pepper pepper.
they announced a bento box for Beat Break, and I almost gasped because that
That's the
means
thing, like-
actually doing something.
Like it's so weird that like I feel like if there was any normal Bandai thing, I feel like we would have gotten like here your SJ figures, Tomoro with Gekomon like accessory figure and stuff like that,
Mhm.
like any other line.
Oh,
But
don't even get me started on how they don't know how to market Digimon because of the human characters too. Because I've noticed that was one of their biggest issues. They're like, oh, what do we do? And it's just like, just make shit. Stop. Just figure out what works at this point, like that way.
I think
You
I'm
gotta
pretty sure a lot of
experiment.
people like to. I mean, this is the same with Pokemon. I'm pretty sure a lot of people like to own the tamers alongside the Digimon.
Yeah.
And stuff
But
like
they've
that.
never given us the opportunity to speak with our wallets. They always get so scared about doing it. They don't just do it. They don't just make it and then see if it sells. They don't. That's my issue, right? They don't even try. They boardroom the crap out of it, and then they just don't make anything instead of going like, all right, here, will you buy it? You know, they don't give us the opportunity to speak with our wallets. They want us to speak through surveys, but then we never get any results of those surveys.
Can we just give Block as a Digimon license already? I feel like they will do more than Bandai has done in the past 5 years.
They would do more in the first month than Bandai's done the last 5 years. Because they would make more than one model kit.
Yep.
And I'm not saying that because Blocky sent me stuff. I genuinely would say that like Blockies would roll out with a lineup of like 10 characters in the first batch.
Blockies would be great. I think my only issue with Blockies, and I know you can buy cases, but not all cases guarantee you get everything. I wish they did do it.
That's the
like
old.
mini
That's the
plots,
older.
or-
That's the older
the new ones, the
style.
new cases guarantee. Yeah.
They're all guaranteed. Only older
Okay,
ones are.
because when I was looking up how to get the Bruticus set, it doesn't guarantee you Bruticus in the Transformers one. From what I heard, you need to.
Are you talking about the Cabana condoms, the vehicles, or the Bruticus?
Yeah, like I was looking up Bruticus. Like you're not guaranteed to get them all in one case if you buy them.
No. The way how they did with the combiners is the each individual vehicle is in different series. So series 4 had Onslaught and Swindle, but series 5 has Brawl, Blast Off, and Vortex, and then you buy the Bruticus accessory kit to form Bruticus. That's how it works.
Okay, they just need to give me a gift set because I don't want to buy.
They
Like, 2
can't.
cases
So-
to get.
They can't. No, they can't because that's against
It's a
Hasbro's
Hasbro.
Rules.
Because that's a combining toy.
Yep. That's it. Yeah, them separating them like that is their kind of getaway of releasing them
Mhm.
like that.
I forgot there was toy news, by the way, guys. Do you want to like touch on it real quick?
You need to talk
No.
about you need to talk about your little boy.
Guys,
your
look.
Chopper.
Look, it's my son. Look at him. He's Lego
Chop-
now.
Chopper's doctoring.
Chopper's doctoring. Lego, I guess I should turn off the entertainment tag. Lego is funny because there'll be a leak list of Lego sets and people are like, is this real? And then Lego's just gonna be like, here's the Chopper minifigure. And we're like, oh, okay, thanks for telling us it's real. Anyways, Lego Chopper's coming soon. In probably multiple sets based on the listings. Tojima
Which is
wants to
funny.
be... Yeah.
Which is funny because it's funny because multiple sets. You know, he's like in like one arc.
Yeah. But they're doing a set with him and Hero Luck, and they're doing a Drum Kingdom Castle set.
Okay.
And a
that's very
buildable
expensive.
chopper. He's in 3.
Oh god, he's gonna be horrified. Oh god, I'm
Can't
worried
wait.
about that one. That's
Especially
gonna
how
be
that Yoda
horrifying.
turned out.
So,
Tojima wants to be a Kamen Rider wrapped up, and they announced that Tojima is going to be released as a figure art, and then Tackle will be released as a Figma.
this is weird.
It's very odd.
I never
Did you see
seen
my
like
Did you see my tweet about it where I just had like I think it was like Morgan Freeman or Surprise Obama face. I can't remember who it was. It was just like someone like looking confused, and I
Yeah.
just posted it, just going, "Why are we doing this?"
it's just because I never seen like I seen like like figure arts will have I figured they think we'll get both the license. Like I know like Dan and like Demon Slayer, Dan and Dan will get they'll get the same license for both. But I never seen where you get one brand gets one character and one character gets essentially announced at the same time.
Yeah.
Scenario.
And it's an
it's
official Bandai Good Smile collaboration.
I guess my only guess is because female figure arts are very 50-50. Some
Yeah.
things can be very good. Some things they can be really not good.
Also, that's a very large woman, and figure
Yeah.
arts don't do large women.
Yeah. So that's probably why. Because I mean, I will say Figma has really improved their quality as of late. I still think their prices are too much, but like I think they really have improved their quality. I also I didn't realize it, but I think recently they have upped their scale. Now they're like full like 6-inch scale, like 1/12
nice.
scale. And that's because before I saw like
I think with the combo announcement, we can definitely say these will be in scale to each other.
Yeah, no, definitely. Though I will say we better get the whole entire cast by other companies now.
I think
want
that'd
that
be
to
really funny.
fun.
It's like V3s made by like Mofex.
and Rider Man's Rebel Tech or something like that. I want that.
All I know
Oh
is
my
I'm very
God.
concerned with them being two separate brands is the color coding.
I think this is intentional. I think anything they do is going to match each other, right? I think because they're announcing them together, they're going to be matching.
The reason I bring that up is like because the reason I bring that up is just how like the flesh tones are very like almost fleshy flesh when Figma does it, even if it's cartoon, it still like looks like it's like a flesh versus like
Figmas are very Figmas always have a matte coat on them. Where figure arts, depending where they are manufactured, can be glossy or matte. Depending, like I think
this is more of a figure arts needs to match Figma instead of the other way around.
Yeah.
Very exciting though. I'm in for both. All right. So remember how Monstructor leaked and then Hasbro never acknowledged it and then didn't tell us he was going up for pre-order, and then suddenly one day it was just like, boom, Monstructor's up for pre-order, and I was like, what? Because they never announced him. They just put him up for order, and then I had to go, wait, is he fan channel? Is he exclusive to Pulse? And then I figured out that he was fan channel, not on Amazon, by the context clues of Amazon didn't put him up because there was no announcement and the press release didn't say what type of release he was.
So Hasbro being Hasbro?
Hasbro, hire like 5 new marketing people tomorrow. Like, come on. You can't be dropping a $90 set out of nowhere with like zero warning.
Hasbro versus Bandai. The fate of bankrupt people bankruptcy.
Yeah. Like, at least Bandai gives you like 6 hours notice. They'll be like, this goes up on P Bandai in 6 hours. Whereas like Hasbro's like, Monstructor is up now. And actually, Hasbro didn't even tweet it till like 30 minutes after he was up.
I don't know you said that as telling the president behind the behind the ear.
Monstructor is up for pre-order. Blader says, why wait higher than tonight? Well, we know Hasbro ain't going to work past business hours.
Wait, you know that feels the way you say it feels like every time Hasbro pre-orders go out, it's like goes out because it always feels like a jump scare.
It really does. Lately, it's been like that. Luckily, the Marvel Legends team still has Dan who tweets out and he's like, Archangel's going up on Wednesday, and I'm like, thank you for the heads up.
We all need a Dan in our corner.
We really do. Yeah, Firefree also mentioned he is $10 more than Dino King because the prices went up, but I will say it was only $10 increase, not $20. So there's that.
I still think that's still too much for. It's like
I do find their alt modes are very amusing too.
1, 2, so be 1, 2.
6 figures.
1, 2, 3. Yeah, so that's 6. That should. I feel like this should have been 60, 70 at the most.
Well, because core class when it died was 13, right?
All right.
So it would have been. That's why I didn't have a problem with Dino King being 80 because Volcanicus was 78 at retail. So this guy, let's see, this guy's 90, right? This guy's 90, and there's 6 of them. So it's 15 per. So it's roughly the same rate of increase, except for Voyagers because they shot up a huge amount. It's roughly the same rate of increase that the other Transformers have gone through.
I hate you, Hasbro.
Speaking of hating Hasbro, they're sending Hellfire a new Optimus Prime and Ultra Magnus unprovoked. He didn't respond back to them after the situation a few weeks ago where they were like, we ran out, and they're like, oh, we're moving warehouses. We'll send you new ones in mid-April. And he's like, okay.
I mean, you did bought the Hellfire Mobile.
Yes, I did. It has a punching gimmick.
Isn't it great?
It's so good. I like that the handle detaches of it. So great.
Mm-hmm.
There'll be a short on that next month. Anyways, Bandai said, surprise, bitch, you're going to be buying V3 tonight. And I was like, oh, good thing I did not order Mark 9. So we got the Kamen Rider V3 Legendary Showa Masked Riders Edition, which is an update to the Seiho, where he's in more show-accurate colors, and he actually comes with more accessories this time instead of less, so that's an improvement.
They're attacking you personally in the heart.
Yep. He also comes with a big-ass stand that's big enough to hold his bike, because they're also making his bike, which is ironically like $10 cheaper than him.
Had they re-released the Chakra Grunts at all?
They did, but only in Japan.
They need it. Well, they're releasing that Tojima. They need to re-release those grunts so they can beat them up.
They should
beat them up. And
also, for those wondering, this is a resculpt. I think it's the same chassis. I was looking at my original Hurricane. It's the same chassis, but the actual the big part on the top is different. Like the actual frame's the same, but the part on top's been resculpted, and you can actually switch the colors of the fan now.
It'd be really funny if Pigma gets the Fimo Chakra Grunt.
That would be fun. That would be fun too. Fire Fury says Hasbro mistakenly sent me a second Ultra Magnus replacement from a Mega Prime, even though I already got my replacement. Was asking for a replacement Optimus. Took 2 days to get it. That sounds like Hasbro. Yeah. So, anyways, it was funny because it was funny because they also put up a free shipping coupon. Bandai was like, "Look, we'll take $10 off if you drop the money on a figure art and a motorcycle." And I was like, "Oh, let me go check my old V3 figure art and see how he's doing." And I took him off the bike and his leg fell off. And I was like, "Well, that made my decision for me."
Wait, what happened? You broke the entire hip?
I picked up the bike. I took him off the bike, and the leg just fell straight to the ground.
Look,
At some point, the ball socket cracked and broke, and I never noticed, and it just fell off.
Look, he's old, okay? He's gonna have some problems. Give him a break.
But still,
I know.
Figure arts.
Okay, I gotta tell you though, the plastic quality on the show of figure arts is kind of crap. My Amazon's knee fell off. My Nego's joints completely loosened up insanely. Like they were not great.
Like I know they're old men, but I know they're old men, but I didn't expect them to be that old men when they crumbled to pieces.
But at least it made up my mind of like, am I buying this? And the answer was yes. That's why I'm buying this. Still also, dummies P Bandai though. Still dummies P Bandai.
Also, I want to point out that like Masseyverse uploaded like is doing a live stream called their March Office Hour, and I keep looking at thumbnail. I had to retake because I keep thinking that's a Soundout video because it looks like his thumbnails or his book hauls.
Yep. I missed out on Seiho Amazon because I forget what happened, but I missed them. Speaking of Seihos, because Bandai's just coming after me, they posted the Kamen Rider V3 to their Instagram, but had images of the version 3 Kamen Rider Ichigo for several hours before taking it down. They also put out an Instagram ad advertising Seiho Kamen Rider Gills available now on Premium Bandai.
And everybody's like,
that hasn't been announced yet.
Everybody's like, that is a V3.
Yep, so Gills is coming probably this week. Because it was officially shown, but it was a leak from inside the house. So it's coming. That was a fun stream. You guys ready to wrap it up?
So what's expected to come out this week?
I got Discotek Blu-rays to take a look at. We got that new Lupin special set, Lupin Cat's Eye, Kikaider reboot, and I'm circling back to the Street Fighter animated series because I didn't buy it when it first came out because of all the other stuff coming out, but I got it now.
Have you watched it?
I haven't. I watched the first 5 minutes of the first episode. rewound it, put the commentary track on, and decided I'm just going to watch the show via commentary.
Oh, you didn't see the beauty that is the Street Fighter cartoon.
They
How
put the meme compilation in there, so. But I'm going to watch it with the commentary track so you can still hear the audio of the show. So, and there's commentary on every single episode. And it's called the commentary survival mode. You hit play and it just plays 26 episodes in a row. Fire Fury, if you want my thoughts on Alex, rewind the stream to the beginning. But yeah, that'll be Wednesday's video. Friday's video will be this collection tour / how did I put this all together? I don't know exactly what I'm titling it yet, but
he built it in a cave.
Built it in a cave. And the shorts this week will be 2 more Blockies collabs, which will be the end of this current round of Blockies collabs. So,
but by Blockies, you can always still help us sponsor Soundout. Wink, wink.
I made that clear in my email back to them when I got approval. So, those are all set, and that's pretty much the week. And then next week will be something else. This week I'm going to get those videos done, and then you guys will enjoy them. It'll be a good time. And I get to enjoy my shelves because I can just... Floor! You can see the floor! You actually see the floor!
So it has a floor?
I have a floor. It's not Batmobiles. I got to solve that problem later. That's tomorrow's problem. As in, next month.
And Future Sound takes his
problem. Yeah, I got to figure out what I'm doing. That whole back room where the rest of the toys are is going to get complete. I'm just going to tear everything out and start over.
So what you're saying is we won't see that room for a while.
Probably not. Probably not seeing. You're going to see the normal set for like the Blu-ray videos and the toy videos, but the rest of it you're not seeing for a while. It needs to be completely redone.
I actually really like the One Piece display you had in the viewing guide.
I really did too. I thought about leaving it. I was like, maybe I don't order this new shelf from IKEA. And then I was like, but I need this new shelf for my books. So I put the order in, and I was like, I gotta take it apart now. I liked the way it looked. I was really happy with it. The nice part, the depth on these shelves, I can put stuff in front of the books. So like when I do like the Master's viewing guide, I'm just gonna like put Master's stuff up on the shelves.
Yeah, that's what you do. It's called modulability.
Yeah, because these shelves are much more modular than the old shelves. The old shelves were just whatever they were. So what I'll do is I'll probably get out my Dark Horse He-Man books and just put them up, so it has like a He-Man theme to it. So we'll see. Oh yeah, one of my Shocker Riders did break on the shelf. I just looked over it one day and he did the splits and his legs were both detached.
I mean, that's expected for them.
Yeah.
Did you hear like when that happened?
I didn't hear anything. That was the fun part, which means they got killed quietly.
Was that from Amazon?
Probably. I have not watched the last 2 episodes of Tojima yet, so I will talk about it next week.
I'm waiting for the dub to be finished, and then I'll binge it.
I got to I was like close to the end, and I was like, I'm enjoying this. I want to watch the last 2 together, and then I just didn't have time. I was trying to catch up on Invincible today for the next episode. Damn ads.
How's the new how's season 3 so far? Season 4?
Season 4.
Yeah,
it's good. It's good. It's continuing to stay really good.
I still need I have not seen anything from Invincible since past season 1. I think I need to rewatch season 1 and just binge the rest and everything.
Yeah, the show's making me cringe for a completely unshow related problem, which is I've read the comic and I know where things are going, and so I'm starting to tense up, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just getting like really like stressed sometimes because I'm like, no, no, we're there already. Yeah, that's kind of like where I'm at. So, Tojima did not finish everything in the manga because the manga's still going.
Yeah, it's still ongoing manga.
Yeah, but the anime's over for now. Maybe forever. These things don't always get season 2s.
I mean, the fact that it was 24, I was surprised it was 24 episodes.
I'm glad it was 24.
It's a good thing that they don't get sequels.
It depends. But anyways, you guys
sometimes it's bad.
You want to plug your stuff?
I'm still waiting for the Sound series where like when he gets the Star Trek badge on, he activates and becomes full Star Trek man somehow.
I'm gonna have to do that if Paramount's gonna keep screwing around like they are.
That's my favorite gag. in Toshima. It's after Yuriko and Toshima had the fight, and he's all passed out. The game puts the mask on, the music starts playing, but as soon as they take the mask out, he faints again.
Yep. Oh, I love it. I really
That's
do like
favorite
that show. It's not perfect, but I really do
It's not
like
perfect, but like it's one of those like it's like it's not perfect, but man, it's such a love letter to the fandom and in the series they're paying tribute to. And such.
Absolutely.
Also, I also get a kick out Rotoscope Showa writer.
Yeah.
Something about it.
That's my favorite
Just-
part. I love that.
Rotoscope writer just feels funky, and I love it.
Yep.
It's, Callus, what do you do tomorrow?
I stream Persona 5, and I'm literally gonna fight Shido. Literally
Oh,
gonna do that
you're
boss
fighting,
fight.
you're fighting to fight Char.
And
Yep,
I get
'cause,
to miss it because I have
right
to
there.
go to an appointment.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. Appointments at like
This will be my last stream this week, because next week I'm not streaming. I'm going to Anime Boston, so I'm just
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
getting ready for that.
and then Cass will come back with with a bunch of new war stories to tell for us in the
Yep.
campfire.
Hopefully you don't get lost in an elevator this time.
I might have a Greasy Samus story part 2.
will you find the M room again?
Oh, that one. that. Thankfully, that's only happened in New Jersey, not in Boston.
It's true.
Oh,
Boston,
good
yeah,
old
who knows?
Jersey. Good old Jersey.
Good old Jersey.
I love ever since Rise. I love the running gag now of the Turtles hating Jersey.
Yes, I think that they're true New Yorkers. They should. You know,
Yes.
they should.
Wheels, what's our site?
Well, our site was dead for like 3 days because no one told me that it was dead, so I didn't know I had
Our
to go
site was dead for 3
repay
days?
the hosting. Yeah. Olga
Oh.
was the first one to realize it because I thought because the site sometimes sends me notifications to say, "Hey, Annie up," and add.
Maybe
add,
not
you
the
know,
story
money
we
to
should tell the
account.
public.
It
The
was dead
site
for
was
3
dead
days
and none of us noticed.
because I didn't get the notification, and so we were dead for 3 days. But our website's hero-club.com.
It's alive now. It's what matters, right?
That's alive. You can go right now. That's why I'm bringing up the story because I thought it was funny. Because it was like Sunday night, and I was like, "Hey, what's wrong with the site?" And I'm like, "I don't know. Maybe I gotta go pay the money. I didn't get the notification yet." And then I checked like the email. There was no notification till like 7 in the morning. Going, "Hey, you gotta read."
That reminds me when I forgot to
like,
re-up the
huh.
Nintendo Switch Online, and one of the people in my family plan was like, "Why is my DLC not working?" I'm like, "Oh, I forgot to actually
Oh,
renew
was it
that."
was it dark on me or something?
No, it was my
where
mom.
like,
My
the
mom was the
DLC
one that
wasn't
noticed
working?
first.
I don't know why. I just imagine that story, but it
Oh
sounds
yeah, it
like
was
when we
Animal Crossing. Your mom went to go play Animal Crossing.
Yep.
And then like
My
everyone
mom has
was
put
like, "Wait, is it
4,000
down?"
hours into
And you,
Animal Crossing. You guys don't even play enough games.
I don't know why. The way that Wheels describes the story sounds like he's doing a land sharks. Like you forgot to pay up.
The loan sharks for the
it was
website.
like so weird. Weird because like they never sent, like I never got the notification ding,
Yeah.
like because I have it set for when they email, and so like they just didn't email us because I guess like
Wheels
like,
just hears a
you know,
knock at the
weekends, so they
door.
don't send it.
Wheels just hears a knock at the door. It's like, "Oi, where's the money?"
Actually, that probably would have been more helpful because they just shut the site off if you don't pay.
Yeah, they just shut the site off, so I didn't know. Like
Yeah.
I legit didn't know. Like I could get in the
and
and the funny part was I could get into the back office area, so I didn't know. I just didn't pay any attention that like the front page was off. I was
and
just
then
like,
it became a Yakuza sub story for us. The Wheels thing with the land sharks.
Exactly.
no, it was funny because when Jerry was going to bed, I even said, I was like, "Yo, Jerry, should I just ask Olga for the money because I don't want to pay this month."
Now Wheels is the land shark now.
Yeah, actually,
Hey,
Wheels has been a loan
what?
shark to me for years. Just kidding. Actually, he owes me money, so I'm the loan shark.
Yeah, but which is funny too because Soundout.
I'm just nice
also
about it.
the way I got out of the way I got out of owing Soundout money was he also owed me money half the time.
And then at some point you just started. You just would like. You'd be like, "Oh, I'll pay this off by doing this instead." I'm like, "Huh, sounds like a good fair trade." I'm a barter system kind of
What ended
guy.
up happening was like what happened was Soundout was like, "Oh, I had to buy the stuff on my card," and I'm like, "Why?" He goes, "Because it was in stock," and I'm like, "Damn it!" So like Soundout's like, hey, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna take this off of the bill that you owe me. He's like, what do you mean the bill you owe me? I go, you owe me for the site. And Soundout's like, oh yeah, I do owe you for the site. And I'm like, yeah,
I think I've
40
paid for the
bucks.
site like for 3 years now off of pre-orders for Wheels.
Pretty much.
Yeah. Like,
What's that? It's that meme of
like
like you
Wheels is like,
receive.
you need to pay this part of the site. And I'm like, you don't have to pay me back for the Psylocke pre-order.
No, I
that
paid
reminds-
for the Psylocke one. That one I did pay for.
Oh yeah, you did pay for the Psylocke. I forget what the other one was. I think it was like, was it Hound?
It was Finster. Finster was
Finster
one of
was one of them. I paid for the site with Finster one time.
Otherwise,
Not paid for the site,
that sounds like
I
when
think.
that meme of like you received this and I received that
Yep,
scenario.
that's
Like that.
basically me. If
No, that's
anybody
literally
owes
what
me money,
happens.
you don't have to pay me back in dollars. You just got to pay me back with something.
And then like I think the other thing was where I paid Soundout back was like we went to the con together.
Yeah,
I was like, all right, here you go, leave me alone.
exactly. Like I always
I
remember,
I know what
I always
Dune
remember
will.
what people owe me, but it does not have to be paid back in cash. It just has to be paid back in
I
something.
Sal pays you back in exposure.
Yes.
Oh, my favorite is because Ben's very much the same as Soundout. That there are times where like Ben's like, oh yeah, I forget people even owe me money. So sometimes people will just like buy me a gift, and I'll be like, what's this for? They're like, oh, it's because I owed you like the $60, so I bought that TV show you really wanted on Blu-ray. And Ben's like, you owed me money? Like that's just because I had that instance before where I didn't remember I owed Ben money, and Jerry was the one who actually remembered I owed Ben money. I was like, damn it.
I get
Yep.
paid by
Like, it was so funny.
Santa pays me by just yapping about comics with him, so he doesn't feel alone.
Yeah. We get to conversate. That's the best gift, right? Also, I do not make enough on this channel to be paying anybody. We're getting there. We're moving on up. Someone was complaining about ad breaks in one of my videos, and I haven't told them yet. Well, become a member, and I'll put less ad breaks in, even though members get early access without the ads. So, like, but still, if I had more members, I could do less ad breaks. That's just... It'd be a weird, like, member goal. If we get this many members, I'll cut this many ads out of videos.
Actually do that. See what happens.
I'm curious. Can we get a community effort going? Anyways, we'll be back next week with another stream, and we'll see what the news is. Because I don't know what's coming up this week. Last week we had a big movie come out, so I got all these trailers, but we'll see what next week brings. I ain't talking about the Moana trailer, by the way, guys. If anyone's wondering when I'm going to talk about the Moana trailer, it's not happening. I don't want to talk about it. Looks bad.
You want to talk
Okay,
about?
fine. I'll talk about it. Our boy John Tui's in
And
it.
we'll
That's
see you
all.
next week.
That's